And this dude Jalen Brown is really on Twitch crying about the reps. Man, ain't nobody told y'all to shoot 29% from three, dog. Just take the L, bro. You lost. You had three opportunities to close out the series and didn't get it done. Take responsibility for you not showing up in an elimination game at home and just live life, man. Now you on Twitter, you on Twitch arguing with a bunch of people that you'll never meet or know in real life just because your team couldn't get it done. How you a multi-millionaire? You getting paid all this money arguing with a bunch of strangers on the internet. Like, take the loss, man. You guys lost. Bro, you're a multi-millionaire arguing on Twitch with a bunch of people who don't even you don't even know. Just because your team got walked down 3-1. You didn't have that same energy towards your coach, but now it's the refs. Now you want to complain and bitch like a little pussy, man. Stop it, man. Nobody gives a shit. Your team lost. You was the favorites as the second seed. You had home court advantage and got walked down 3-1. Get over it. Over here talking about some referees. Fuck out of here. The referees didn't make y'all shoot 29% for three. That all trigger happy with the three ball is the reason why y'all got walked down by the Knicks last year. Cause without them threes falling, y'all can't do shit. You live by the three and die by the three. That's the same strategy that got y'all motherfuckers put out last year. Y'all too relying on the three ball. And Joe Mazzulla needs to get this work too. Bro, how you lose, you get outcoached by Quinn Snyder, Glenn Rivers, and Eric Spoelstra in 2023, get outcoached by Tom Thibodeau last year, and got outcoached by Nick Nurse, and not one, not two, but three straight games. That shit is inexcusable, bro. That's why Joe Mazzulla is the most overrated coach in NBA history. Without an all-star tiered roster, he can't win none. He can't do shit. Man, Joe Mazzulla is an overrated ass coach. This dude lost multiple series as the favorite to lesser teams who have no business losing to. And Jason Tatum, he a bitch ass motherfucker too. How your team's facing elimination at home, but you chose to sit out, and you tore your Achilles, but you chose to sit out. You let your own teammate fight for his life out there, and you didn't want to lace up your sneakers and play. Man, Jason Tatum a hole for that. They got Jason Tatum on 2K and Jalen Brown on Twitch. And them motherfuckers got walked down so bad. They got Jason Tatum playing 2K and Jalen Brown arguing with a bunch of randoms on Twitch. Man, the Boston Celtics is cooked, man. The only reason why they was the second seed last year is because they faced a bunch of weak ass teams on their schedule. When they face real teams, they have a losing record. I said the Boston Celtics wasn't like that, man. Boston Celtics wasn't gonna win a championship this year. Even if Jason Tatum got healthy, they would still wouldn't have gotten past the Knicks because people want to run to the reason why the Knicks beat the Celtics last year is because Jason Tatum was hurt. But y'all want to ignore the fact that Jason Tatum was healthy and they was already down 3-1. Even if Tatum was healthy, they still would have was down 3-1. So you can't use that shit as an excuse. Injuries are part of the game. I don't trust Detroit. They're not like that, man. These Detroit fans wasn't hiding when it was down 3-1. Now all of a sudden, it took 7 games to beat injured Frost Wagner, and it took them choking a 22-point lead at home, and then losing Frost Wagner to injury. Now they want to pop out the cut. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all didn't have that same energy when it was 3-1. When y'all was down 3-1, all you motherfuckers was nowhere to be found. Now y'all win game 7. Y'all barely get past the Magic. Y'all was going life or death with a team that had no business being the eighth seed, that had no business being in the playoffs. Now it's sudden y'all want to talk y'all shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Detroit fans are some front runners for real. Y'all didn't have none of y'all had this same energy when y'all was down 3-1. When it was 3-1, y'all was shitting yourselves. Now all of a sudden, y'all barely scraped by the Magic without Franz Wagner, and then blowing a 22-point lead at home, and then missing 14 free throws at home. Now all of a sudden, y'all want to pop shit. Man, fuck out of here, man. Shit, yeah, I got the Knicks being the fraud ass Pistons. Shit, y'all beat the Disneyland Magic. What these fucking do? Why y'all let that shit go to 7 games? If y'all like that, why y'all let that shit go to 7 games? Why y'all didn't sweep them? If y'all that team, then why the fuck did it took 7 games for y'all to get past the Magic? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody worried about no goddamn fraudulent ass Detroit Pistons. Shit, I got the Cavs getting past the Pistons. Man, Detroit ain't the Oklahoma City Thunder of the East. All they got is Cade Cunningham. Nobody else. That's all they got. Cade Cunningham. You neutralize Cade Cunningham, they all offense gonna fluster. Like the fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody worry about no goddamn Detroit Pistons. We got Jalen Brown bitching and moaning on Twitch right now, talking about Joel Embiid a flopper. Motherfucker, you get away with the most push offs than anybody in the league. Who the fuck are you to talk? You, Jason Tatum, and Payne Pritchard get away with the most push offs, but y'all want to cry about the refs not calling a foul on Embiid. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's okay for y'all to get away with push offs, but when Joel Embiid gets hacked all over the place, he gets mauled, he gets fucking manhandled and shit. Now y'all don't say shit. Y'all don't want to say nothing, man. Fuck out of here, man. So yeah, I got the Knicks being the Sixers at six. It's not gonna be easy series. We're gonna get the same New Jersey Turnpike series redux 2 years ago when the Knicks beat them in six. The series is going six. On paper, the Knicks should be able to sweep Philly. They're giving the Knicks history to downplay the competition and play with their food
Zaxby's
and get their
giant
foot off
chicken
the gas
finger is a
pedal.
new snack
Uh,
packed with three famous
They'll
flavors:
probably
shredded cheese,
make
smoked
the
bacon,
series
and
go
more.
six.
And this little snack is packed with lettuce. Check out Zaxby's giant wraps. Who's got the sauce? Get the beautiful, durable Malanga outdoor sofa for just $8.95. Oh yeah. Living spaces. What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Loom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s. I can lose it to 11 pounds in 30 days? Heck yeah. Now starting at just $79.
Dante gave some great predictions. The
The Pistons
referees,
ain't going to the conference finals. I know that. Because nothing about the Detroit Pistons impresses me. Nothing at all. They got Kate Cunningham. Nobody else. Who else on that team could shot create like Kate Cunningham can? Nobody. They barely squeak by the Orlando Magic without Frost Wagner. And all of a sudden, they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. Man, stop it, man. Stop it. Oh, when it was 3-1, it was looking real spooky for them. Now all of a sudden they get past the Magic, who shouldn't have even be the eighth seed to begin with. If anything, they should have been at least a fourth seed, if not for injuries. Like, stop it. Stop it. Now these Pistons fans want to puff their chests out because they barely get past. They probably get past a six of a playing team without Frost walking, and all of a sudden they want to act like they did something. Man, stop it. Yeah, I got the Cavs being the Pistons. Cavs in the upset, and I got New York being Philly in six. Those are my two predictions.
First half we've seen in this game, season three battlegrounds. We got DMV versus New Jersey. Starting off with a bang. Ivan doing his thing. Got a couple of 3 pointers to ball. Man, Trayvon Duval picking up where he left off. Hitting those 3 pointers. Getting to all his skill spots. Making them pay. And you got Scotty Lewis doing a little bit of everything. That midi jumper, he's hitting it. But then when we look on the other side, Team DMV. You got Uncle Scoob, a lot of Uncle Scoob.
As
Same
far
thing.
as my predictions on the Western Conference side of things, I got the Timberwolves beating the Spurs in six.
In the second half.
Because I'm not underestimating the T Wolves, man. They just beat the McNuggets, who was the top three championship contender this year.
I mean, Trayvon Duval shooting wide open. I know they're kind of daring them or making
So I'm
them.
not sleeping on the Timberwolves. They're a more resilient team than people give them credit for.
He's making some good
So I got
defensive stuff.
I got the Wolves beating the Spurs.
What needs to be done in order for them to win. It's a great start.
I wouldn't sleep on the Timberwolves
Same thing happened in game one. DMV is never out
because
of
the
this.
Wolves been owning the Nuggets for the past 2 years. There's a reason why Tim Connelly got fired by the Nuggets because he's the one who constructed the Timberwolves roster to specifically beat the Nuggets. And he was the one who drafted Nikola Jokic back in 2015, in 2014 to be exact. That's why Denver got rid of him. I don't see the
Same for
Lakers getting
Brandon
swept.
Davis.
I got the Lakers getting 2 games off the Oklahoma City Thunder.
If the refs swallow the whistle, it's a whole different series.
Now Austin Reed's gonna have a good game in one of these games.
Is
I don't see
it,
the Lakers getting
this
swept.
game is not about this series is not about Austin Reeves. This series is about is the referees going to sit back and let these two teams play, or they're going to be heavily involved with a whole bunch of whistles. That's the question mark. Because if the refs let these two teams play, this is going to be a 7-game series. Easily. 6, 7 games. Easily. But it's all on the refs. Are they going to let these guys play, or are they going to be a bunch of whistles? Whistles are momentum killers. Big time. It kills the flow of the game. You got to constantly stay at the fucking free throw line all day. So if the referees swallow the motherfucking whistle and let both teams play, this is going to be a damn good series. They can go either way. Lakers can definitely get more than 2 games if they swallow the fucking whistle. That's all you have to do is swallow the whistle. That's all you got to do. Swallow the motherfucker. Swallow it.
I'm just saying, agree with you saying. When niggas hoop, that shit true. Why do you want to say, damn, damn, too much what they talking to me too. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, if you get into your spots, you're not missing out with that. We good. Let's keep on chipping. They're not gonna stop. We gotta not stop too. Yes. You bang. I see you bang. That's it. We get a couple nice possessions that are like, we shoot it and we get a rebound. It's gonna kill them. Yes. And we don't want to crash all the time. We gotta go find them in because they're trying to get out. They're trying to go quick, even off late pass to the ball. Find them. We're doing a good job of that. The more we put them in action, they got to scramble and run the road. Think about what we gonna defense. We got front corner, front side of the key. Yeah, real weak. We got the same shit we do. They can get one. See that getting on there too. Because they not jumping out on it until you get that split. I'm gonna sell them for that. You know that's right now? You don't have one? No, not actually. No, it's not an action. So look, I'm gonna be at the top. You're gonna be on the right side. You're gonna be on the left side. I'm really excited. You're gonna give it to me. Oh, get action. Yeah, but what I'm gonna do is you creep up though. You be like right here in the spot. Yeah, right? So when I give it to you, I'm gonna front cut. It's not there, it's all it. Yeah, and he's gonna come slip you right after the front cut goes. So they both go in from the right side. So on the right side, you just coach yourself. You want me to check them or coach them? If you can check it, if you can tap them while you moving, tap them. Yeah. If you can check this shit, check this shit. Make sure you plant those 2 people. We've seen it from out the school. Hasn't quite been able to find it in the first half. I think as we move into the second half, he'll get that jumper flowing, going, and their offense will be as good as we're used to in the round series. Take it to the second half. See what these players do. And the second half is underway. Scott Lewis with the ball, looking to pass it in on Trey Brown's the ball. Working against Uncle School, like the action from Team New Jersey already early. New ball, looking for a post up. Turn around, Uncle School with a great defense. Are you guys serious? Like, that you want someone to lose like every time you play? Real bucket, Uncle School. Uncle School is good from the free throw line. We all know he's a great shooter. He's starting to get that jumper flow in the second half after struggling in the first. Got a 3-pointer to ball and the free throw. Another 3-pointer up.
No, just because he said they want to.
Team DMV is down 11 points. Move to the line. Gets the free throw to fall. 10-point ball game.
Oh, you cut mentally. I think Scoop knows that.
We like that accountability on this end. Being a good teammate, let them know it's not bad. I started the back cut, I didn't finish. Trayvon blue ball over to Scotty Lewis. Get downhill. Good shot. Assist. That was not on my bingo card. Yeah. Here we go. Scotty Lewis on the inside. Turn around hook. No. Rebound. Same. Big body down there. Upper school. Spin. Laney. No way. This is on putback. Good rebound. Great extra effort from Uncle School.
10-point game.
Uncle School getting active in the second half. Over to Zay. Right wing. Swing. Double cross. Behind the back. Over to Uncle School. Straight ball is up. Not this time. Hustle by Bruce. Bruce, get on that road. I thought he was good.
Hey, he's trying to speak the tempo to the big. Bill Gardner. I see it now.
Uncle
He
School.
did this. He did this the first game. Everybody says stop shooting to her.
5-point ball game right now. Team DMV is actually hooping right now. The Black Ghost Uncle Scoop has waken up. I want to give a huge shout out to his running mate, Bruce. He's actually turning this to a track meet right
Yeah,
now.
you see it, right?
Sprinting to the rock, getting it out of bounds, knowing that Ivan is a little bit slower.
What is the last thing you remember him doing?
Calling the timeout when his team didn't want it because he was a little tired. That's what I remember.
You can't beat the refs too, bro. Scoop walk right under Trey. And 2 possessions later, they get a fucking shooting foul. The same way. Yo. Where? Yes, bro. He's been too far. Oh, crash, man. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam.
Great game right now. New Jersey, DMV. Let's go. Moving the talk. Loaded to the sky.
Good call.
Great call. Trayvon Dubois. Side snap.
He's doing good hand at the end.
Scotty Lewis back to Trayvon Dubois. Back to Scotty. Ricky.
Good defense by Bruce.
Here we go.
School should just run the baseline.
Here we go. All right, let's see what he's going to do.
He has no idea Zay's right
Scotty Lewis to the ceiling. Left his short. There it goes.
I don't know if y'all heard that. Leave it alone. Scotty to the free throw line. Gotta make it. Or it's other team's ball.
We got a 5-point ball game right now. Let's see what Scotty does here. It's been good for the line this season.
That's why I asked his teams. There goes Bruce.
Up in school. Moving. Spin.
He doesn't spin a lot off of bumping. It's pretty tough. Sometimes the ball kind of grippy. Hey, working from the left wing against Scotty. Scotty, both way. That wingspan is insane. Everyone? Oh, good shot. Extra. You cannot sit. Oh, he missed it. Sit right on his feet. From here, it didn't look like that much of a foul, but I can see why it's frustrating. Trayvon Duval is leading right now. Looks like that is bugging. Ooh, left leg is bugging. Jumping in the corner. This is gonna be tough for New Jersey to win this match. Not when they win. You know why? You say you feel like Ray Allen out here. That's Scotty on the ground. Up the school, corner Tracy.
Yeah, I know, Beast Warrior.
Trace, Zay, can't get it to go. He's hurting. It's gonna be tough because Ivan's off the situation. He's always not even on the court. Trace, dancing on top of see what it does. Ivan in the corner. I don't even want to say this not a game plays out. It's still anybody's getting 29 to 30. Ivan on the inside against Uncle School.
Give me another.
What I say about Pete Grip Airheads?
Don't do it.
Airheads have more fun.
Work ready. It's more than a set of words. It's a mindset. Work ready means capable, safe, efficient, and reliable. Right?
It's about the first real series like this to where you play it one-on-one the next day. He's got more games to go. Luckily, we have a day off tomorrow. So getting through this one is a big thing, especially for their first win in Battleground Season 3. Nice at the line. Back of that. They're on the ball, dribbles in. Now peek from the rest. Shot up, no good. Great shit by Brooks to the safety. Trayvon Duval's going down for it. Who picks it up? Oh, what a big play out there. Wow, what a game we have here. Team New Jersey, Team DMV. It's full of everything. In the post. I don't know about that one. Let's see if we get some baskets on the board. Jay gets to his spot, takes the lid off the rim, puts DMV on the board. School over there, I can say. Zay in the slot on the right side, step back 3-pointer, no good. Chase down. And they just forget about speed entirely. Trey is praying to God somebody with a rebound. DMV with a 4-point lead right now. Ivan got his work cut out for him. Guard Zay. Gotta move them puppies. Zay on the attack. Gets downhill. Oh, can't get it to go. Scotty Lewis. foul, was it? Was it? I mean, you call it. Trayvon Duval, fullback. There he goes. Break it tip. Great tip by Bruce. Extra effort. Bruce said he can't out rebound me. Bruce is doing this part quietly. 32-36. Tay looking on top. Was successful last time on Trey. He didn't go again. No. Offensive rebound. Good tip out. Bruce for the catch and shoot three. Easy. Effort right now from DMV is just outpacing New Jersey. And that was their game plan from the start. We talked about it in our YouTube game. Others will be able to keep up. It's a track meet right now. I said, Coco Way. At least left it short. Scotty Lewis. Looks like they're going to play through him for the remainder of the game. Pull up three. Oh, the Gatorade logo is over their head right now. Bruce in the mid post. As I said, he's on the top. Oh, he almost made it. Trayvon Duval with it on the wing. He can shoot red hot. Missed a few lately. Goes to the contact. Great pass out to the outside. What a pass by Trayvon Duval. He'll right in the shoe pocket. He's able to shoot rotation device. It's to go. 41-32 ball games. And Bruce is still trying to speed up that tempo. Keep it high. Only makes sense. Good block. Don't fall asleep, though. Scotty is just a pest on defense, man. I could go fit in just fine. Right at home. Yeah, surrounding up. It's a cat play to the DMV game. They'll talk fast. Just so you can focus on them. They're locking on the team. Goes with the free throw, 42-32. We're closing in on that 50 mark.
Got Beast Warrior, Ronnie James in this bit.
Back in action. Goes with the ball. It's a good thing. Dancing on top. Right Ivan, great rebound. Out for the clear. What have you done for me lately? Not enough. What's the dude who does that on fire? Luke. And then Cornette. Scotty Lewis. Turn around. Gets it pushed away. I gotta see the call with this ball. I just chase it down like Scotty's Warriors just on another level. So he's got to get him back in. Couldn't get it to go. Great pass down low. This is experience. It's just playing a factor right now. Almost got it. Great pass out to the outside. Uncle Scoop is out here calling Zay's government name. That's how you know it's money. It's a 15-point lead, just like fresh off the press. They out here making money. Who's thinking about it? He's gonna take a deep breath. He's gonna take a deep breath. He said, "Ain't no shot clock. I'm gonna take my time." I think he's gonna give us a guy a 4-shot. A 3-pointer here, can't win it though. Say it's money time. Oh, chances for them. Toronto 6, the DMV, LA.
Wow.
I was telling guys, I'm gonna tell y'all the same thing. I'm tired of seeing y'all, man. Shout out to Adidas. Talk about what? The slow start. That's all I got on here today, son.
We started a little sluggish. We were sitting, so we had to get in the flow of the game for real. Got to find our shot. Touching school, he got us going. He kept us together. They know I'd be crashing up. But discussing each other for real. Just keep it true to the game.
You mean to tell me you the crash out?
I'm gonna admit that.
Low key, he is the crash out. I'm real. He the crash out. Who's low key the leader of the mob? You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna keep it together. I might get sometimes I start taking shots. You know what I'm saying? And he'll be like, no, don't worry. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Say, any little thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good balance though. You know what I mean? So.
School. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but whenever you're in the corner, it's like 80%. Talk about how much work is going into those corner shots.
Man, shout out to Coach Biagi, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Coach
Eric
B.
Six, Coach Biagi, man. The consistency in the gym, man. Hey, man, these trainers don't get enough credit, man. You know what I'm saying? The players get the credit on putting in the work, but the trainers got to show up, man. Then you understand this too. You're a trainer, so like, for a trainer to show up for you consistently, man, shout out to Coach B, man. I'm dead ass. This not even no.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time. Booking.com has all kinds of stays. Because a romantic hotel works for some.
Hey, y'all, we back, man. Today we got a very, very, very good 2v2 month. Man, actually, now I think about it, it's probably like one of, I think, the toughest games of the day. We got Bruce, Zay versus Nas and King. I feel like already, I ain't gonna say personal. I feel like you told me every time y'all match up, it's gonna be a sight to remember. So, what's your mindset going into this game?
What we doing?
Do you even care about guard Nas? Not at all. So we know Zay don't match your defensive matchup will be Nas, so that's a goodie for us. You, what do you feel like? I feel like on your side, you're kind of like the team leader. How do you feel like you're gonna combat Bruce's aggressiveness to your teammate and make sure y'all get the done?
I mean, just not get caught up into no grudge matches. You know what I'm saying? Play basketball. He a scorer, I'm a scorer. You know what I'm saying? Let's play the right way. And it's fun.
King, what's your mindset? I feel like you know this is probably gonna be one of them games. What's your thought process going into?
Man, same approach. Just get the win. Like you said, we gonna play basketball with two good players. And get caught up into all that. It's one side. It's one side.
How feel like you know when you came into the space, you always been the underdog. Now you find yourself in like one of the tough matchups. You feel like you belong in.
I mean, I always feel like I believe in myself. So, yeah.
Do you think you gonna when y'all match up? It sound like he over here popping. When y'all match up, who you think gonna score the most on each other?
Man, as long as we get 40 points, I don't care. I'm none of that.
If we fought 25 times, that's just one sided. Come on, check them off, bro.
Check him out, bro. We got it good. Let's get it. All right.
Keem is off to a good start. Sure. Let's go, man. Let's get into it, man. Zay and Bruce first time on offense. Let's see what they finna do. Try to get his basketball. Feet behind the line. Counting. That was a good brother. Nice little three. But he likes to look at the game. Wait, that's a big guard. Are you sure? Bruce, look at it. Go hard. See what the big guard got. Big guard Zay. Fade. Front row, Bruce on top. Pull up. Easy. There it is. 5 up. There's some good guys out there. Some really good guys out there, Jack. Click to the contact. Get to your spot. Don't fade. Take a shot, Bruce. Oh my, that's tough. That's great pace. Good hand. Way to read the defender. You see the perfect time to attack. Got your spot. Pick on you, mad dog. It's good D. That's good hustle though. That's good hustle. Definitely competing, playing hard. We like to see this, man. OTD, that's what's going on. King to Zay. Heavy. That's very tough. Back to him. Jab out. Swing it. Got it. Strong. Oh, no, it is not. That's still in. Zay up top. Okay, work. Oh my, and I'm cross downhill. Count it. And 1 for Prezi. The president, man. The president, he wants it again. President and team, left wing. Excuse me. The president is letting his impact be felt. 9-9. Back to it. President and team, hold that. Oh my God, he's going on a run. Somebody see blood in the water. President starting to heat up. He wants that team matchup off the screen. He got to bite down. Oh my. Oh my God. Damn it, man. Call a fucking timeout. Some adjustments got to be made. President seemed to fuck up 15-9. Yeah.
We kind of live with that. You can't give no lip. No, I said that one. No, I ain't giving saying all your no, that box I was saying I got it all clear. And yeah. I'm telling you, if I still score a lot, something that. I can get moved. No, I got just keep on. No accident, get back.
King got to figure something out.
They ice on King right now. Shit, I mean.
It sucks to be in that spot in the 2-2, man.
Yeah, it is. It's not making more so just like I'm going at him every possession. You just got to get a stop. This is basically what it boils down to.
Something got to change. The president is back on that fucking Iowa team. Oh my God. Ooh. Got him last minute. I mean, it's tough. It's hard. Can't argue with the ref. 16-9, fun.
We want it more, man.
it's okay. Too, right? Now he's taking initiative to stay with it through the screens. You got to talk. Okay. That's way to be a leader on defense now. Let's go. Lock it. D. Oh, you got to get out there. You got to get out there. Down here. That's way to play through contact. I'm saying, I'm saying it. I didn't make it harder for sure, but.
See what scholarships you may qualify for. Visit gcu.edu/myoffer. Get up to 50% off gifts from Marvin and Michaels. Save on floral, frames for her favorites, and so much more. Or try 10-minute.
Get on the bottom end of that, bottom side of that shit. Man, that shit is rough. You know, Mad Dog just lost again. He's playing with something true. That's a stop, nigga. That's a stop. Let's go. You need a run. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Wake up. Wake up.
Okay. Okay. BGU has arrived. BGU has arrived. Go ahead. Look at it. That's the shot right there. That's the best shot in the team set. That quick three. Like that team supposed to look at that three. No. Let's shoot that three. Let's go hustle now.
Way to play hard.
Okay.
Hustle. Come on. Wake up. Wake up.
Kim, I will say you gotta look at that first shot, bro. That second shot is tough. Nas in the prep there. Nas in the prep. There it is.
That's tough.
There it is. There it is. That is a fact. They will say the nigga don't want to get going. Once Nas get going, that shit is like that. That's one of them you gotta whistle about. Ooh. He called that. I don't know. That looked like a good bump. Because Nas threw that first bump.
Yeah.
The second bump was them adjusted. Nas and the president. BGU for president. Oh my, side step. That's a tough shot. Now still trying to find it. Bruce skip through my lane. Yes, walking down cross clean heading. Yes, get through the contact order. Left his shirt, but I like where we're going here. Okay, King. Okay, King. Get to your spot then. Get to your spot then, young King. Get to your spot then, young King.
Good shot.
Let's go. That's great defense. That's a tough shot.
Wake up. Wake
It's
up.
not me, man. Everybody's a leader.
That's what the game runs too. This is tough.
Oh,
Yeah. Wake up.
Flushed my shit. I don't give a fuck about none of
yeah.
Okay.
That's what we want to hear.
Here now.
Yes, sir.
You woke now.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Take it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go. For Prezi is back. We might need another run, Prez.
The defense.
We might need another run.
Let's see if we're gonna get a stop.
Oh,
Okay.
my.
Zay
Oh,
cat on
my
the spot.
God. Short. Get out. BGU. Get up. Hey, good play. Finish. That might be a foul.
Take that.
This is good basketball. This is elite basketball. 23-19.
Keep playing hard, John.
Mad Dog and the president.
Sit down.
BGU and Young King.
Isaiah 9, bro.
Down to the line.
Stop. Defense. That's tough.
Get to the three. Take it 9. Oh my God. Team set up. Okay, Mad Dog. Look at it. Take your time, Mad Dog. You're a vet. Look at it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yes, sir. BGU. Time out.
All right, so we got a timeout right now. It's 23-19.
These points are hard, man. What do you think, man? What you
Man,
got to say?
this is great. Both sides, man. Some elite competitive nature, man. It's aggressive, it's physical. Buckets here, buckets there. I'm going at you, you going at me, man. This is what it's all about.
What do you think Zay and Bruce need to capitalize on coming out?
They're getting a bunch of good looks. They gotta make them just count. I feel like they get a lot of them. Like, I think the good shots when you rebound and get open to the three. I feel like they had a good couple opportunities in them. I feel like they get a couple more. They be like Saturday. You not losing them. That's shit different. Right now, he tipped it. He ain't really here yet.
That's it.
That's it. This is where it comes. That's it. BG, you gonna go to the win. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Shit. That's way to be patient down there. Do your move.
A lot of bumping.
Be patient and finish. There's some good stuff going on.
As Nas woke up,
Okay. You want
he's taking his time to
Left for sure. Okay. Now go. Oh my. Oh my. Okay.
Okay,
Good
I like
deal.
the game.
Good
I
deal.
like it. Gotta hit it.
Oh.
That's a good call. That's a good call. That's a good call.
Mad Dog don't like that one.
Hit it. Next possession now. 23-21. King made the free throw line. It's good.
You missed it?
Nah, he hit it.
Okay. Table.
Dang, this should be it. That's a bucket. 23-22. We know the score, y'all. 22-23. All right, we good.
Gotta leave it up.
I'm shooting the three ball pretty well. Gotta just stay consistent.
There it is.
I think he woke up, y'all.
Let's see.
I think he woke up.
Let's see. That's good basketball right there. That's simple and efficient. Tables that turn. Deep. Left it
I
short.
think his deep shots are killing him.
Yeah, that is a tough shot.
Yeah, it
High
is.
flip.
Especially at the rate they're playing.
That's tough, Mad Dog. I gotta jump that. I gotta go in.
Get a better look.
Bumping and grinding.
That's tough.
That's tough as shit. Down 6. Now they on their heels. We need to stop Mad Dog and Zay. Oh my, that's tough too. That's tough.
Okay.
God, see.
All right, he woke up.
That's what I'm saying.
He ain't tiptoed through the door. He do that, motherfucker.
Sheesh.
If you got 9 straight, you tough.
It's all a game of runs.
That's definitely a game of runs.
Oh my. That ain't nothing. That might be a bailout, bro.
I don't know.
Chat, what do we think? Is that fouls and a bailout? What are we doing right there? I don't understand. He worked for that.
Ref, we need a timeout after
They said he worked for that one. Let's see what we do in this free throw.
You got one.
They got
You got one after all that work.
It just was up to being down 9.
Game, I think we need you on this.
Zay wants to bite down. He got it. Zay say I got it. BGU and the president. BGU and the president. King.
And we need you right now.
King.
Tough. Yeah.
Young team to dream. That's team of dream. Oh, nah. That's a good stop. Let's go to Prezi. Sometimes you gotta blow that shit. Sometimes you gotta blow that shit home. Just not gonna lay down.
Yeah.
It's gonna make you beat him for real.
They definitely gonna keep you honest.
You said watch out.
You said
man.
watch
You
out.
got it from here.
I say so.
BGU the president. BGU the president. BGU the fool. That's what it is. That's what the people want to see. Back to BGU the president. Y'all think I got there. That might be good. No. Get up. That might cost you. Oh, they're playing. Who wants it more? On the floor. Whoa. That's a smart timeout. Things are starting to get ugly and out of control. Somebody got to win. Somebody can win. Team. Oh, all right. Overdose. This side of the you know, it's very comfortable in that mid-range area. Oh my. Zay just gets to that body. He makes it so hard for you not to.
Facts. I agree. Definitely use the body very well.
Fuck it. It's like he's trying to run you over. What you gonna do? You gotta protect yourself.
I think you rushed out.
Definitely rush that free.
Shot that bitch, so you got it.
But it's not over yet.
Definitely good bad move.
I see Bruce wipe the ball back on the sweat. I see him wipe it back on the sweat. Punch that. He caught your hand in the cookie jar. Yes, I seen that. Zay hand got caught in the cookie jar. Yes, it did. He caught Zay hand in that cookie jar.
Yeah.
So, he wants it back. Back to BGU.
He said he don't need no screen. ISO.
BGU with the president up top. Left side. Oh, that's pretty deep. What is it called, bro? Don't let nobody dictate nothing. What's the call? If you didn't see nothing, check drop. Let's go. Team and the president. I knew you like that matchup. It was a lot of reaching and breaching in there. There's a lot of reaching and there's a lot of reaching and breaching in there.
Like that.
I mean, there's a lot of reaching and breaching in there.
Because that's the thing. We got a ref for a reason.
26-35 is the score. That's what I said. Oh. No, what kind of finish is that? I want to think about the ball. That response was saying I'm trying. At least he trying, man.
Yeah, man.
Make it count.
I think we see Zay too many left hand layups, man. I like it.
That's all it counts.
I like it. Him trying to get into his bag. 27-35, y'all. Let's do it. I think on that game, I think he like this match. It's a tired one. Could have got a better one.
This team and Nas want to do it down 35 for a little block.
Yeah, Nas about to make it right here. Let's see.
What's that, right? Clean it up. I think he wanted this matchup. Mad Dog and not Mad Dog. He don't back up. I like that shit. Jump, got to tell. Gotta be ready to shoot. Yes, Mad Dog. Yes, Mad Dog.
You ain't even get off the ground.
Mad Dog team. Oh my.
He's still flipping. He's still flipping.
He's not still. Who do you play next?
He's tired. He's tired.
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Double shift means extra stress, but you need Secret Critical. It gives you great time self-protection. Oh, I know that's
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time.
With Oreo frozen treats, real is just a bite away. Oreo frozen treats, keep it real.
You ain't really even been to the
36-27, y'all. That's what we got right here.
Two possessions, 2 games. What do they do? King, Mad Dog. King, man. Oh my God. I sold it. Sold it. It is not over yet. President BTU.
Pick up.
Look at it. Oh, that's a good jab, man. That's a good jab. Way to be aggressive. Aggressive off the catch, get down. That's basic basketball right there. That's effective. That's very effective. 29-36. Count it. Count it. 31-36.
Give me some different
Yes, you do. 31-36.
Again. Get to it. Get to it.
Oh, now it's starting to happen. Now it's oh my.
That's your shot,
Oh
nigga.
my. What you mean, though, man? 31-36. You understand? Tight and sound right now. Everything's aligned. What are they going to do? Whoa, that's a lot of physicality down there, right? Whoa, watch some feet, right? Whoa. There was a lot of feet. It is bumping and grinding.
We good. Next possession. Ref already made his call. Get a stop. Now you get a stop now.
Bro, we just actually clean this up. These last couple possessions,
Get a stop.
clean this up. I see some stuttering feet. BGU Mad Dog. BGU Mad Dog. BGU Mad Dog.
Oh, no.
Get too long.
See that? It won. Bruce, it won out. Bruce, what is you doing? It won out. It won out. Shoot that ball. It won out. Baby. Keep winning. You know that.
Bro, this gave you points, man. You better go earn that. This gave you points. You better go earn that. Don't ask for ref. You better go earn that. This gave you points. You better go earn that. This gave you points. Yes. Oh! This game point, you better go burn that.
Seriously.
That's what I practice on this one.
Well, I can't do this.
You don't know what I tell you out, man.
What's that? Want to see some shit fun? To the rim. To the rim. To the rim. Make him fall.
Oh my God, you fucking jumping for joy. Jumping for joy. Yeah, no, get on down. Left is short. BGU, man. Oh, skip my. Oh my. Through the contact. Oh, stop it. Ah. It's getting down to the money and Cuddy.
Hey, that nigga here, there you go, nigga.
It's getting down to the money and Cuddy.
It's the last bucket, bro. You know Bruce ain't going for that last bucket.
Or one basket, should I say?
Let's see, man. What we got, man? We got Zay Nas. Got some good bump right
Or
here.
stop. Or one
BGU
basket, should I say?
It's BGU about to enter the
Oh, that ball got stuck too, bro. Oh. 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 Oh, my God. That was a hard effort play on the ball. There was no foul on the play. That was all 100% effort and will. Sometimes you gotta want to win it.
Oh.
How Giant or Zaxby's Giant Wraps?
Go Giant, they need their own zip code.
Who's got the sauce?
Want to go from this to this in just 30 days? New OGX Pro-Grow Plus Peptides. Get thicker hair in 3 easy steps. Thicker, fuller hair in 30 days.
I told you not to touch those. You're just going to embarrass yourself and me.
I was just handing over the deposit slip.
These accounts are important, Alara. Banking slips aren't the tool.
I know that.
This is our livelihood that we're talking about. I can't afford for you to make a mistake and mess this up. You know how women are with math, right?
You have no idea the stories I can tell.
I bet.
All right.
Here, let me give you mine.
I know how to handle a banking slip, Randy. I'm actually quite good at accounting.
I know you think you are, and that's adorable. But things are in a flux. Our financial situation is sensitive. I have to be in control of every cent.
All right. Your deposit is all clear. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Actually, yes. I would like to open a savings account.
Excellent. Will this be a joint account?
In name, yes, since we are recently married, but I'll be the one in control of it. Obviously.
Of course. I'll just have to issue you 2 new cards to be linked to your new account. However, that doesn't mean you just get to go on the shopping spree at the mall now. Debit card is not a blank check, sweetheart. Of course, if the card were to just so happen to find its way into the shredder, it might take us a few weeks to reissue a new one, if you know what I mean.
I'll remember that.
What was her name again? Dave?
That's right. Maybe she is smarter than she looks, but that's not really a high bar to clear.
And that's why I'm so dedicated to this charity. They really do the work to help feed hungry children.
That sounds so incredible. I have a soft spot for local charities.
What are you doing?
I was just going to pay the bill. We're treating Jack and Jenna tonight, remember?
No, I'm taking care of it. They're my friends, and it's my name that's on the account. I see what's going on. You're trying to make me look small in front of them by pretending it's your money.
Sorry, I thought it was our money.
That doesn't mean that you can emasculate me in public. Are you trying to make me look pathetic? Is that your goal?
Of course not.
Then don't ever do it again.
was an excellent meal.
Now about that dessert. Thanks again, Randy, for treating us.
Yeah, no problem.
I felt so inspired by the charity you mentioned. Could I make a small donation?
Of course, thank you. This will really go a long way.
Seriously, Alora? It's like you can't even help yourself.
I just want to help.
Then stop making bad decisions with money, or else we're the ones who are going to be asking for a handout. Let's get out of here before you try and buy this entire building. Hey, what's up? You ready?
So crazy. I don't know why you're upset with me.
You don't understand anything. You have no idea how finances actually work in the real world. What is this?
Randy, is that an eviction notice? Or are we getting kicked out because I can move some money around?
What are you talking about? You don't even know anything about this.
Well, then maybe you could tell me. Just talk to me.
What good would that do?
I don't know. Depending on how bad it is, maybe I can ask my family for help.
You would love that, wouldn't you? To belittle me in front of your entire family. I can just see the expression on your dad's face right now. He always thought I wasn't good enough.
That's not true.
It is. You keep trying to make it worse. It's like you have this sick need to make me feel like less of a man.
That is not what I'm trying to do at all. Look, this isn't about your manhood. We're a team, Randy. You and me, remember? We made that promise in our vows.
Vows? This is reality. I'm trying to build a life here, and you just keep undermining it. I deserve respect as a husband.
I'm not trying to disrespect you. I am just trying to work as a team to find a solution.
I can't take this crap. I'm done with this.
What are you talking about? Hey, Randy, what are you doing? Please, talk to me, please.
I told you, I'm done with this, and I'm done with you.
But I'm your wife.
A real wife with respect for husband's authority. But you can't seem to do that, can you? So I want a divorce.
What?
For me, everything in my life would be better without you in it, okay?
Okay, Randy, we can talk about this, all right?
There is nothing to talk about. Now get out of my house. I told you, I'll have your rent money soon. I'm getting a promotion any day now, okay? No. Just one more week because I have to pay for a divorce lawyer. Things are a little strapped right now. But, next week it'll be totally different. One more week. That's all I'm asking. No, Joe, don't hang up. Hello? Just one more week, hello?
You want a promotion?
Yes. I've been working with you for 2 years now, Harry. So I believe that I've earned it.
In what way? This meeting wasn't to discuss a promotion, Randy. I'm letting you go.
What?
Your work has been subpar for months, and several staff have complained about your toxic behavior.
Toxic behavior? What does that even mean? I don't deserve this.
I'm sorry, Randy, but you're fired.
Come on.
How you doing today, sir? How can I help you?
You can tell me why this crooked bank stole my money.
Oh, sir, I can assure you we did not steal your money.
What do you imply? I don't even know what's in my own account. Check it.
Hey,
I said check it.
all right, come on.
Oh,
Sir, how are you doing today? It's good to see you back in the office. Same, isn't it? Yes, sir. You're fired, effective immediately.
What?
For gross unprofessional conduct and collaborating in the harassment of top-tier clients. That's why.
Hold on, sir. I'm just trying to understand.
And as for you,
me? I don't even know who you are.
an Arthur McKellen III, owner of this bank and 92 others under my firm's umbrella. I believe you owe my niece an apology.
Well, your niece? Alora?
I'd say it's nice to see you, Randy, but unfortunately that isn't the case.
What's going on here? This guy is your uncle?
My apologies for not being able to attend your wedding, but as you know, I was out of town on business, even though I suppose it's a new point right now considering all the divorce proceedings and everything.
We all make mistakes. Marrying Randy was mine.
Well, you never told me that you had a rich uncle.
You never wanted to hear about my family. Anytime I tried to discuss my finances with you, you'd shut them down. You wanted financial independence, and so I respected your wishes.
But he owns the entire bank.
And she is the primary shareholder. Without her funding, the very building we're standing on right now wouldn't even exist.
I told you I was good at accounting.
This is insane. I want my money.
Oh, it seems like you spend it all. You don't seem to be very good budgeting money, right? In fact, it's a pity that you didn't accept her help. She offered. She's quite a ways with the spreadsheets.
Well, I'm not going anywhere until I get my money.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, if that's how you want it. Security. And as for you, shall I hold you out as well, or are you going to apologize to me, niece?
Get your hands off of me. I deserve respect. Okay?
Respect is earned, Randy. And you didn't even put the work in.
No. This is so unfair.
It's more than a shame. It's the first thing people notice about you.
No matter how big they get, rappers still get starstruck. Fame, money, and success don't stop you from freezing up when you finally meet the celebrity you've admired for years. Starting with Jack Harlow, when he was young, his very first crush was Vanessa Hudgens.
My first crush was Vanessa Hudgens. I was in 5th grade now. Yeah, she's just right up my alley. I'll be a little nervous if I met Vanessa Hudgens just because the anticipation for me has been damn near 2 decades now.
Then he got to meet her in the Met Gala 2022.
Tell me about that.
That looks amazing. You look fantastic. Now, your new album drops May 6th. What is different about creating this album compared to your first?
I think I just put a lot more, care and effort into this album.
But she wasn't his only crush. He also had a crush on Fergie.
Fergie has always been huge to me. I think I was young and deeply, I was 8 years old, but I was sexually attracted to her. She was an awakening for me, but also I love the music. Probably should have just said attractive. But I'm speaking my truth. At that age, I was sure it was both. It's hard to say. When you're young and you're not searching for why, it's just, you just feel it. I was really trying to show some love to my younger self by sampling Glamorous. So I love Fergie.
Want to collaborate for real?
Yeah, if we did it right, absolutely.
Now let's move on to Doja Cat and her unexpected crush, Jim Carrey.
Have you met your childhood celebrity crush? You know how as being younger we always have that one.
No, I have not met Jim Carrey yet.
Oh man, that's so.
It hasn't. I don't know.
That's dope.
Let's move on to the next one.
So it was Jim Carrey, celebrity crush. What was it? Was it the laughter, the humor, what he did with his Holly? You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, always be doing something crazy, and I'd be like hooked to it, and I don't know, something about that energy just turns me on like crazy, and whatever. Anyway, moving on.
Get to know.
Next up, Offset. He couldn't believe or understand how the interviewer somehow guessed his secret crush.
Well, think about your love life. Do you have a celebrity crush right now? Someone we all know.
Celebrity crush.
Don't say it out loud.
Okay.
Just yet. Does she know you have a crush on her?
No.
No, you've never put it out there?
No.
You don't want to call her out right now?
You said don't say it.
Wait. Is it artist?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not actor.
It's not acting.
What's your favorite song by her?
Put me on the spot.
Oh, you don't know her song?
I
What's
know my
wrong with
songs.
you?
I just feel like artistically, like she got it all good.
Okay, what do you like about her?
I like the voice.
So she doesn't know.
I like the stage sets.
So I wrote this earlier. Yeah. You didn't tell anybody, right?
No, I ain't telling nobody. How you? This is cap. There's no way. Man, it's cap. I ain't never said this before. Sabrina Carpenter.
Sabrina Carpenter is your type? You never said this before, right? You never said.
I ain't never said this before.
You never told anybody.
Never told.
You never wrote it down.
Never wrote it down.
So you like them petite, small.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. They gonna think it's up. I ain't told her nothing.
It's crazy.
How you know that?
Because
I don't know about
she's
that.
my type too. Yeah.
Now let's talk about Ice Spice. Her crush might actually surprise you.
I feel like you can learn a lot about someone with this one who was
CC's Pizza is all you can eat, all for $9.99. CC's, best pizza value anywhere.
Movado is synonymous with modern design. Inspired by the sun at high noon.
From a weak man who was always mocked to a psychopath who hunts his enemies. The film opens in a small food stall where a group of teenagers are hanging out and spending time together while chatting casually. Their conversation slowly shifts toward the upcoming Halloween festival, an annual tradition they have all been looking forward to. Among them are Mike, Carol, her boyfriend Steve, and Thomas, who appear close to each other and are enjoying the moment together. During their conversation, an idea comes up to celebrate Halloween by playing a prank on someone Mike has long hated, a man named Jacob. For no clear reason, Mike has disliked Jacob for a long time, even though Jacob has never caused trouble for anyone. He is known as a naive and innocent person who has a mental disability, which often makes him an easy target for ridicule. In addition, Jacob has a noticeable habit of loving candy corn. For Mike, all of this becomes a reason to keep targeting Jacob, and he sees it as nothing more than entertainment. The plan makes Carol feel uncomfortable, as she believes it goes too far, especially considering who Jacob is. However, Mike insists, as he finds it fun and easy to do without thinking about the consequences.
Why don't we just do it at his house and Bill's?
Aren't you a little old to be fucking with that kid?
Ever want to get a few laughs? They'll run home to mommy. It's fun. It's easy.
After finishing their meal, they head to the cashier to pay and meet a cashier named John. He reminds them that Halloween night is approaching and curiously asks about their plans. Mike's vague answer only makes John more interested. Without fully understanding what they are planning, John wants to join them to experience the excitement of Halloween. At first, Mike does not take him seriously, but since John keeps insisting, he eventually allows him to join.
You fellas off to find some trouble or what?
Fuck off, man. Come on.
Just the usual Halloween hazing. Let me come with you tonight, would you? I need this. Me in on some of this action. I'm dying in this place.
We meet back here at 7.
The story then shifts to Jacob, who is preparing to go to work at a carnival. He works with a man named Russell, who is known by the nickname Dr. Death, and runs a show called Sideshow Spookhouse Spectacular. At that moment, Russell calls Jacob and gives him an additional task.
Jacob, you're late. You are one of us now. Let's give these freaks a show. Are you ready to scream?
Not long after, Mike and his group arrive and approach Jacob. Without hesitation, Mike begins insulting and belittling Jacob in front of everyone, until Jacob, feeling pressure, tries to fight back by pushing Mike. This action triggers Mike and his friends to go further as they gang up on Jacob together and leave him helpless. From a distance, Carol can only watch in fear and discomfort as the situation spirals out of control.
Oh, don't worry, man. We're not gonna hurt you. We just came here to have a little fun. Tough guy on us. Looks like you got a head start on this.
Shortly after, Russell finds Jacob lifeless and immediately orders his men to take the body into his room. Meanwhile, Mike and the others return home without showing any remorse, even blaming Jacob for what happened. Steve and Thomas share the same mindset, while Carol feels that what they did has gone too far and decides to leave. Back to Russell. Inside his room, he cannot accept Jacob's death, especially since he already considers him part of his family. Russell believes that people who are constantly mistreated deserve a chance to take revenge. With that belief, he places a mask onto Jacob's face and performs a ritual to bring him back to life. The atmosphere becomes tense as the ritual takes place, until Jacob's body begins to show signs of life. to thou and walk once more. Cast your eyes once at this sign. Slowly, he rises again, but not as the same person he once was, as something inside him has changed. Now he lives with only one purpose, to take revenge on those who have killed him. The next day, Carol is seen at the police station reporting what happened the previous night. It is then revealed that Mike is the son of Sheriff Sam Bramford, the law enforcer in the town, which indirectly explains why Mike appears so calm and shows no remorse for what he has done. After hearing Carol's statement, Sheriff Sam accepts the report and asks her to go home.
A few of us went to the carnival last night.
Did someone get hurt?
Yes. That kid, Jacob Atkins. They might have killed him.
That was completely out of line. I'll be able to talk with Mike right away.
Once he returns home, Sam immediately confronts Mike and scolds him harshly for his actions, but Mike's response is far from what he expected, as he remains relaxed and shows no guilt at all. Not wanting to rely on a one-sided story, Sheriff Sam then goes to the carnival to gather information directly, where he meets Russell. During their conversation, Russell expresses his dissatisfaction with how slow the police have been in handling the situation. He admits that Jacob was indeed attacked by several people, but he deliberately lies by saying that Jacob is fine. Before Sheriff Sam leaves, Russell takes the opportunity to criticize the police, saying they only show up after something has already happened rather than preventing it. And he also expresses his lack of trust in law enforcement, which he believes has disappointed the public too many times. After leaving the carnival, Sheriff Sam heads straight to Jacob's house to check on him, but when he arrives, there is no response from anyone inside.
MFM brings your outdoor vision to life with backyard essentials you'll love, like patio sets, sofas, fire pits, and more. Plus, shop premium quality outdoor electronics like TVs, projectors, and speakers. Hundreds of new items arrive every day, so inspiration is always in stock. Only at MFM.
Is the Golden Globe Award winner for Best Picture of the Year. William Shakespeare. And now it's nominated for 8 Academy Awards, including Best Picture. Whether you're backing up your home, exploring the outdoors, or powering the job site, Harbor Freight.
Hey, Jacob, you home? I just want to speak to you for a minute, buddy. Hello?
Meanwhile, the story shifts to John, the cashier who joined Mike and the others the night before. When John goes to the restroom, he finds a pumpkin-shaped basket filled with candy corn. Without suspicion, he approaches it, not realizing that Jacob is already there. In an instant, the situation turns terrifying as Jacob attacks him and kills him. Not long after, Sheriff Sam arrives at the scene and begins investigating John's death. Inside, he finds candy corn scattered across the floor, something that immediately reminds him of Jacob. Shortly after, Steve and Carol also arrive to find out what happened, and they are later taken to the police station to give their statements. It is then revealed that John was also involved in the incident from the previous night. After that, Mike, Carol, Steve, and Thomas gather at Thomas's house to discuss John's death, but Mike still refuses to believe that Jacob is the one responsible.
People are saying he had candy corn shoved down his throat. I'm just kind of freaked out. Don't you think it's sort of weird? Like Jacob killed and he's coming for all of us? You all take a fucking chill pill and forget about it.
After they part ways, Thomas, who is alone at home, begins to feel that something is not right. He hears a noise coming from the kitchen and then finds a basket filled with candy corn that suddenly appears inside his house. Not long after, Jacob shows up and attacks him, leading to Thomas's death. When the report reaches Sheriff Sam, he returns to the scene and once again finds the same pattern, candy corn at the location. This makes him even more certain that all these events are connected. That night, Sheriff Sam goes back to Jacob's house in search of answers. However, as soon as he enters, he senses that something is off, as the house looks messy and abandoned. While inspecting the place, he discovers a body hidden under the bed, which turns out to be Jacob's mother, whose remains have already decayed into a skeleton, indicating that her death did not happen recently. This discovery makes the situation even more serious, prompting Sheriff Sam to immediately call Mike and warn him to stay at home. He also instructs his officers to limit public activity and stop the Halloween celebration in the town, as the situation is no longer safe. The story then continues with Steve and Carol. At first, everything seems calm, and the two of them appear to be enjoying their time together, unaware that danger is getting closer.
When Carol briefly leaves to change her clothes, everything suddenly changes. As she returns, she is shocked to find Steve already dead. Unbeknownst to her, Jacob is already there and has been targeting them. It does not take long before Carol also becomes a victim, resulting in 2 more deaths in a short time. Not long after, Sheriff Sam arrives at the scene and finds both Steve and Carol lifeless. This incident further confirms that the situation is completely out of control. He immediately calls Mike and informs him that all of his friends have become victims. The news begins to shake Mike mentally, even though he had previously shown no concern. Sheriff Sam warns Mike to stay at home because he is likely the next target and promises to pick him up soon. However, instead of waiting, Mike makes a reckless decision to go to the carnival to confront Russell and find answers. When he arrives, he barely has time to react before one of Russell's men attacks him, knocking him unconscious. Meanwhile, Russell is seen inside his van with Jacob, who has become unconscious again. This happens because the evil spirit within Jacob's body requires a blood sacrifice to continue sustaining itself and to keep moving. Without it, Jacob's body becomes weak and lifeless. Because of this, Russell plans to find another victim to continue the ritual. At the same time, Sheriff Sam arrives at his house only to discover that Mike is no longer there. At that very moment, he is surprised to find Russell already inside his home. Without hesitation, Sheriff Sam demands to know Mike's whereabouts, but before he can get any answers, one of Russell's men attacks him from behind and leaves him helpless. Without any hesitation, Russell kills Sheriff Sam and uses him as a sacrifice to continue his plan. The story then returns to Mike, who begins to regain consciousness while tied up. With great effort, he manages to free himself. At that moment, he sees a sheriff's car arriving at the carnival and assumes his father has come to rescue him. However, that hope quickly turns into a harsh reality when Mike realizes that his father is already dead, with his head severed. The sight completely shatters him and makes him lose control. Not long after, Jacob appears in front of him. This time, Mike has no chance to fight back. Jacob unleashes his rage and takes revenge for everything that was done to him in a brutal way, tearing off Mike's arms and pulling out his teeth one by one. In the final scene, the atmosphere returns to the carnival, where Russell appears calm as if nothing has happened. He is seen serving a woman while casually offering a necklace that appears ordinary, without her knowing that it's actually made from human teeth that once belonged to Mike. He even tells her the story of Jacob, although the woman remains doubtful, as the story sounds too unbelievable. During their conversation, Russell explains that he can help people who have been mistreated to take revenge in his own way. Meanwhile, Jacob is seen sitting calmly at home, eating his favorite candy corn, as if all his revenge has been fulfilled, and the story comes to an end.
There are over 60 causes of intimate itch. Vagisil Maximum Strength Cream stops itch instantly.
Yikes. When the Celtics got eliminated by the Sixers after being up 3-1, there's an easy excuse that everyone can point to. Jason Tatum wasn't playing. But Embiid also missed 3 games, and he was probably even less healthy, so that's not really an excuse. However, what's been swept under the rug is what in the world happened to Derek White, a fan favorite in Boston, a beloved role player who's been widely praised around the league for his exceptional talent. His basketball skills completely vanished. He put up by far the worst numbers in the history of his playoff career, and his postseason play has been fantastic in every year he's been in Boston, until now. The thing is, his collapse did not just start in the playoffs. For the entire season, Derek White has experienced a level of struggle that we've never seen from him before. Some have claimed it was due to the increased defensive attention due to Tatum's absence. But even after Tatum returned, White wasn't any better. Actually, he was even worse. Tatum played in 6 of the 7 playoff games, while White had his worst games ever. So let's take a look at the catastrophic meltdown of Derek White and closely examine what happened.
Like everybody's like, keep trying, keep shooting, keep like we believe in you. I think I've tried almost everything.
So the main problem of White's playoff performance is that it was a cumulative domino effect across the regular season. Teams across the league realized his three-point shot regressed so significantly that they started giving him the shots. Here's an example of the Sixers' defense on White. And by defense, I mean none at all. The Sixers double-team Tatum so far out on the perimeter that he's barely even in the frame of the camera. But look what happens when he passes it to Nikola Vucevic. Both Paul George and Adam Bona are only concerned with Vucevic getting the ball and making another pass. Bona sees White, but doesn't even care he's wide open from 3, because he still prioritizes running to the paint to stop either a Vucevic pass or stop White from driving.
White misses, Brown ties it up.
Obviously, with this much space, White is going to let it rip. And miss. Bear in mind, this is game 1 of the series, and the Sixers had already made the plan to not guard White at all. His three-point percentage was so bad in the season that teams don't respect his shot anymore, which makes the Celtics offense more congested than it should be. And it means they can double Tatum more effectively. In this play, basically the same thing happens. This time, Kelly Oubre leaves White and doubles Tatum. Tatum sees him immediately and passes the ball to him, but White is open for a reason. This play here is freaking hilarious. As the Sixers are running back on defense, 3 different players are pointing to the corner at Peyton Pritchard, who's wide open. None of them even care that Derek White is also wide open. Adam Bona is not even looking at him, ignoring him once again, and prefers to try and help against Jaylen Brown. The thing is, in the previous 2 or 3 years, White and Pritchard were about equal in terms of three-point shooting. In the series, unfortunately, White had such little gravity at the three-point line that the Sixers defended him like he was Amen Thompson, or Andre Drummond, who, by the way, had a way better three-point percentage than Derek White in the series. Am I crazy? Am I the only one who didn't know Drummond has a three-point shot now? Anyway, it's not a coincidence that most of the time when they double somebody, it's White's man who leads him. Imagine being guarded at the three-point line the same way.
You got Ralph from the build, man.
Being guarded. It's exactly insane. However, it's the mental damage of being wide open and still missing that sapped White's confidence in the playoffs and throughout the entire season as well. White has been labeled a 3-and-D player by casuals, but he's arguably the most all-around, complete role player in the league with borderline all-star potential. Well, at least he was before this. His real strength comes from his elite ball handling and playmaking. His ability to break down the defense is what sets him apart from other role players. But as the 2025-26 season progressed and White mysteriously lost his jump shot, other teams started defending him differently in the pick and roll. For instance, in the first 4 or 5 games, the Sixers were dropping back in the pick and roll, preferring to let him take a 3 or even a long floater. Like, it's literally how most teams defend Amen Thompson. They're fine with any shot he takes. They just don't want him to drive to the rim and kick it out to a real shooter. Considering how bad he was playing, it was the right decision. Having the entire defense not respect your scoring ability anymore, it made White second-guess himself. There were moments like this play right here, where you'd see him catch the ball at the three-point line and do a random pump fake for no reason. There's no one around him, but he's
All right, y'all, I'm in the building. The motherfucking GOAT. You know, I don't care what no manager tell me, nigga. I'm the GOAT in this bitch, man. I understand how to win. I know what it take to win. You know, nobody can do what I do at my job, bro. Nobody can do what I do, man. The shit that I do is out of the ordinary. You know what I mean? Fuck everybody else. I'm gonna dominate. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna go fuck what a manager talking about. A manager can say this, a manager can say that, but a manager don't run shit. I'm GOAT motherfucking Mikey. No manager can tell me goddamn. I'm the 16 years old. I can't stand new managers trying to tell me how to do my job, this, that, and the third. Like, you ain't shit, homie. I got 16 years in this bitch. You can't tell me a motherfucking thing. And I tell all the managers that. Store manager, co-manager, district manager, front-end manager. I don't give a damn. I'm the fucking GOAT. I'm the best to ever do it. You can't tell me a goddamn thing. Get out of my way. Period. I don't back down to no motherfucking manager. I don't know about everybody else, but GOAT Mike don't back down to no manager. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you got himself. I'm gonna do it my way. You can like it, you can hate it. Who gives a fuck? I'm the GOAT. What's up, fanbo?
What's good with it?
Just not much, man. I know you watched a couple of games. You saw what was happening.
Yeah, I just watched the Detroit game.
Yeah, man. I went to school with two guys that played on Detroit. I ain't gonna call their name out because it's too close to home. But it's two guys from Detroit that I went to high school with. Good dudes.
Yeah, I was going with Detroit anyway. Cause Thompson from East Oakland.
Oh yeah. You know what it is. Shout out to the teams that won. The motherfucking goal.
But a lot of people didn't think that Cleveland series, when it first started, would go 7 games. Or the Detroit series. The Detroit Infant's been on?
I've been on for like almost 3 hours. Nobody hopped on, but you. Remember you and Dante?
Okay, I thought Infant might have hopped on today.
Oh no, I came on late. I had to work today. I returned back to work today.
Oh, okay. Thought you still was off. Thought you still was on vacation.
No, only get 1 week vacation. I started my vacation Saturday night. I started it Saturday night. Came back Sunday morning. So I went from Saturday to Saturday. Then I came back. That's all I was talking this damn movie. Huh?
You glad you went back? You glad to be back at work?
And you're really glad to be back because when you're on vacation, you know what I mean? You get paid to be on. That's always fun. You get paid to be on. But I wasn't glad to be back. But it was a rough day back, man. I had too many managers trying to tell me how to do my job, and I said, "Hey, you want to do it, bitch?" That's what I told the manager. I said, "You
didn't take flight until you go Mike."
That's what I told him. I said, "I'm Goat Mike in this bitch."
Did you take flight on him?
No, I ain't never gonna get like. I try to not be disrespectful. That's the one thing about me is that I do try to be professional as possible. But when a manager, is trying to tell me how to do my job, and I've done it for 16 years, I told the manager, I said, "Hey, look, if you ain't gonna do it, get out of my face." That's what I told him. I said, "If you ain't trying to get out here and do this shit, get out of my way." I ain't saying it disrespectfully, but you felt the intent of it. I've been there so fucking long, Fanbo. I don't take shit from no manager.
Yeah, because I've
been 16 years.
Yeah, manager was talking crazy. I said, "Meet me in the parking lot right now."
It's not even necessarily talking crazy. What I don't like is Fanbo is that look, if you've been at a job, right? You've been at a job for a long time. You work your ass off. Do you want to hear from management? Hell no. He's like, "Get out of my way. Well, come do it yourself."
But
that's what I think about it.
The manager didn't know my name. He went to the CEO and said he had problems with somebody. The CEO already knew who it was already. He called me on the speaker. I said, meet me in the parking lot right now. That's the CEO already knew who it was. He like, "I already know who that is."
Yeah. Whatever you
he like, "You can train all my managers up in here." I'm like, he was talking reckless, like he was Billy Badass. I'm gonna see how bad he really is.
Yeah, I didn't have the same case as you, fam, but my case was different. My case was like, I does my job, get out of my way. That's like, you know what I mean? But fam, but me, you don't take no shit from no manager. That's why a lot of managers cannot deal with you or me. Because our mind is like, you can't tell me shit, motherfucker. I don't let no manager tell me anything, bro. Nothing. I be telling them what to do.
I told the CEO we could meet up in the parking lot.
Exactly. I'm keeping it straight 100. If the manager, if the store manager or co-manager, CEO asked me a question like, "Hey, you said that?" Like, hell yeah, I did. If I said it, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying, Fambo? I could be facing 30 years in jail, in prison, federal prison, and I will tell you straight up, yep, I do.
And like 3 years later, I found out the CEO was my partner. Me and his son, we ran together. Because one day I came to his house. He was like, "What you doing coming over here?" I'm like, "I'm coming to see my brother." Then my father was like, "You know my dad?" I was like, "Yeah, I work at his store." He was like, "I didn't know you worked there." And then I told him the story like, I told your dad to meet me in the parking lot.
Oh shit!
Yeah, cause his father, we was always laughing over it. We always smoking a blunt and laughing.
That's how you know he's serious.
He said, "That's you."
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, and all the time he used to come over, I never seen your dad here. He was like, because he always working. When you come over, he was always at work. That's why you never seen him. No, but the CEO was shocked to see me knocking at his front door.
He thought you wanted to fight, huh? He thought you wanted to smoke.
Yeah, he was like, I didn't know you knew I would live at. I was like, I didn't even know you was his dad.
Damn. But that does say a lot.
He like, this is a small world. He like, I'm glad we didn't get into it. And I would have said something crazy. You knew I lived there. But I was like, I didn't know you lived here first. Until I seen you answer the door.
What you say?
And then he was like, oh, you the one, oh, you used to call all the time. And I'm like, yeah. It's like we never seen each other. We talked on the phone while I'm calling.
Fanboy out here talking that shit. Come outside, bitch. You got something to say to me? As black folks, we ain't taking no shit. Mr. We ain't playing with your ass. If the referees be quiet, Lakers gonna win the series. Man, I hope the refs are quiet, man.
You're 17-year-old girl, and that's a grown 30-year-old man. You're not leaving him. You lost your mind? You're overreacting. And you don't even know him like that.
I know enough. You're not leaving this house.
What does a grown man want with a 17-year-old anyway? Because he loves me and he actually listens. No, he's not.
You don't think I know what 30-year-old?
I don't care what you think. I'm going with it.
Hey, yo, man, you got so much nerve throwing up in my house, man.
Man, I'm just here to pick her up.
You're not taking my daughter nowhere.
You might want to sue for this get dangerous.
Dangerous? What, do you know who you're talking to?
You need to leave my house right now. If you want to be stupid and go with this man, you're going to learn the hard way. Tell me your house looks like I can't believe you live here.
Getting used to it now?
Right. Oh, you must be Khadijah. That's mine. That's no name.
I see you soon.
Are you serious right now? My parents were right. Who the hell was that one? It isn't funny.
Hold on. You really think that's somebody I'm messing with?
She just walked out of your room. Girl, that's my sister. My sister. I can't believe you really think I would have a woman walking all up into you. For the first time. You could have just said that earlier. Maybe me 6 months. You think I would do that with? True.
Hey yo,
DJ in the build. What's good, bro?
what's up? Who's that right there?
That's Fambo. I think he meant to do something. Man, what are y'all, man? Just trying to tell you what to do. And you tell them to shut up, bitch. Shut up.
I'm trying to tell you what to do.
Yeah, man, it was my first day back to work. The manager kept trying to tell me what to do. I told the manager, you can't tell me shit. He walked off. Why should I listen to a guy that been doing it for 10 years when I've been doing it for 16? Think about it. That's like somebody drive for 30 years, huh?
So what do you tell you to do?
Man, he was just trying to give me like extra shit to do, and it's like you trying to give me extra stuff to do, and I'm not doing it. That's why I told him I'm not doing anything extra.
You're supposed to do what you get to do with your job description.
No.
So
Give me my award then. Give me my award then.
that's all you
No, I no. How I see it is no, because I have leverage. When you've been in the company for 16 years and you work your ass off, you got a shit ton of leverage. I have a lot of leverage.
Nah,
So you trying to give me?
I'm saying
Listen,
no, I'm
listen.
saying like he's only supposed
You
to tell
giving
you
it
to
to
do
me
what your job
for everybody
description is.
else?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm gonna do my job. No, I'm gonna do my job description. That's it.
That's what I'm saying, man.
But when you start adding on extra shit, I draw the line. And you don't tell me when to do. Listen. I don't need a manager that's been doing it for 10 years to tell a 16-year veteran when and how to do his job. Do you not understand it, DJ?
That's I see Texas hot phone as soon as you saw me on the panel.
No, I know Mike literally texted me. I don't think about you though, weirdo. Mike, you text me, right?
You know what's
Didn't
crazy?
Mike text me? Yeah, yes, I did, Texas. Yes, I did.
Exactly. DJ, I don't think about you, bro. Leave me alone, weirdo.
Hey, y'all remember back when Texas took that hiatus from the panel?
Oh, why we gotta keep doing this, DJ?
Hold on.
This shit is
I
old,
told you,
bro.
Mike, he's obsessed with me.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
God. This shit is old, DJ. This shit is older than steel. The reason why I called you on, Texas, is because Fambo hopped on. Fambo asked me where everybody at. So that's when I hit you, LaFonso, and everybody else.
I really had no idea that anybody who was on. Mike texted me and I was busy, so that I got to the panel, so I wasn't thinking about anybody.
Yeah, I was. Go ahead.
I want to hear what he's gonna say. When I took a hiatus, I was gone for about a year. Yeah, what? I'm
No,
not
because
gonna say anything.
I had used to troll Texas before that, but then when he came back, like shit reversed, and niggas start trolling my ass every stream. I wasn't even thinking about the nigga.
Okay,
Like,
all right, cool.
what did you miss me Texas or some shit? Like, what?
All right, man. Whatever.
I'm just saying.
I really think you're weird, but anyway, what was Mike saying? Fanboy, you there?
I was saying a whole bunch of other stuff. I was just saying for me, I was talking about work related stuff. I was just talking about that when you've done a job for a long time, you know when and how to do your job. It's like LeBron, for example. That's like me being a rookie. I'm telling LeBron where to be and how to do his job. He's a 23-year veteran. So the point I'm making is when somebody's done a job for a long time, you can't tell them shit. That's like me telling Granny how to cook. She's to have a restaurant. So she's done it for over 60-some years. So me telling her something, that's disrespectful. I feel like it's disrespectful to try to tell somebody how and when to do their job when they've done it for decades. That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. And that's what I was saying before you hopped on. I was telling him that I told the manager to shut up. I told him to shut up and that if he got a problem, he can do the job his damn self. I wasn't playing with the motherfucking manager. I don't play that shit. Don't fucking talk to a veteran. Don't try to tell a veteran what to do. That's what me telling LeBron, hey LeBron, you should pass this way. Who am I? You doing this stuff. Huh?
Somebody should tell LeBron that shit. Like, go ahead.
You gotta know you're missing what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying, bro. When you got a guy, so the point I'm making is my manager, right? He's been in the company for 10 years. I've got 16. So when I compared it to basketball, that's like Austin Reeves, who's only had a few years trying to tell LeBron what to do. That shit don't work. You can't talk to a veteran when you're a baby. That's basically what I'm saying. You got to be at some status or some level. That's like an 18-year-old kid trying to tell a grown man what to do. How that look? Stupid. That's where I draw the line. That's anything. But the Pistons whooped that ass. I've said it before, Texas. If the referees swallow the whistle, I mean literally swallow it.
Yeah.
Lakers could win in 6-7 games if they just swallow the whistle and forget how to blow that motherfucker.
I have LA winning in 7. And
If
that happens,
the refs swallow the whistle. If the refs swallow the whistle. But if the referees come out here and they blowing the fuck out that whistle, that's gonna fuck over the Lakers tremendously. The refs need to swallow the whistle, swallow that motherfucker. I mean, literally put it in your mouth and actually swallow it.
Okay.
Don't blow shit. Let these niggas just play.
Oh, jeez.
I'm being dead serious.
I know. I'm just.
I'm just saying, Texas. If they let this series be like a 2016 Warriors Cavs type of series, where both teams playing physical, you're not blowing many whistles. But I'm telling you, man, the OKC Thunder, they are nothing without the whistle. Let's be honest. Without the whistle, they are average team. Let's keep it 100. And niggas say that this Thunder team is better than that Warriors team. That Warriors team did not get as many whistles as this Thunder team. This Thunder team lives and dies off whistles.
Let's not veer off into conspiracy. Let's just go off the game.
That's not how it's played, though, DJ. And I proved this to you. When the Chiefs beat the Niners, and you kept saying that Purdy was going to win. I'm telling you that it was fixed up for Mahomes to win. What happened? Because remember, you said the 13 never loses. Well, the 13 lost 2 years ago. Maybe because you gotta understand, it's not determined exclusively through between the lines, sir. This stuff is all scripted up, and then maybe if the Lakers.
Well, you're not talking about the Super Bowl, nigga. We talking about
if you watch, hold on, DJ.
All sports are fishy. What do you think? You think the NFL is the NFL, really?
Did he not just watch Texas? Did he not just watch the World Series in Game 7? If you watch that play closely, Smith did not have his foot down. His foot was not down. His heel was clearly not on the plate when the ball got there. That should have been a home run for the Blue Jays.
And they didn't even want to review it. They didn't even want to review a close play. They didn't
want to review the shit.
Yeah, they were just ready to move on. I'm like, wow.
Anything involving
go ahead.
Anything involving millions of fucking dollars, there is rigging it, bro. When you put money on the bro, we gotta be honest. Anything involving money, there is rigging involved. Why do you think there's all these sport betting sites and all this bullshit? Come on, man. It's money based, bro. If they want you to win, you're gonna win. Period. The same reason when you watch the Thunder play, they are not a good basketball team. I'm gonna keep it 100. They are shit without the whistle. Without the whistle, they ain't winning no series. I'm gonna say it again. If the Thunder do not get whistles, they're getting beat, bro. They cannot survive without the whistle. I watched the Indiana Pacers. Now, Texas, I don't know if you watched Game 6, but the Pacers had a little bit of a lead on OKC. And the rest made 3 calls in a row. I'm talking SJ just falling down, nobody even touching them, and they just blowing the whistle. Yep. If the referees swallow the motherfucking whistle, I got Lakers in 6-7 games, bro. If they swallow that bitch, that's all it's gonna take for the Lakers to win. They gotta swallow the whistle. They gotta let these two teams play. They gotta stop being bitch ass. They like Scott Foster. He's a bitch. He's a literal bitch. I would break his fucking leg. Dead ass.
But I think Scott Foster's gonna rule it in LeBron's favor this year. The call is for LeBron to win, y'all. And listen, when this happens. Okay, because LeBron, listen, and Mike, you know somebody, listen, I know people don't believe in numbers, but somebody broke it down how it aligns with the horse that just won. Listen, people can call me crazy, but DJ, if you think it's just, because you said, we're not talking about the Super Bowl, this is about this, brother, it's sports in general, man. You think they just going to just fix, hold on, Mike, does he think they're going to just fix up one sport and then not the other? It's all tied together.
What about that video, Texas, with a damn football player? He could have ran in the end zone. He had nobody in front of him, and he just ran out of bounds. Remember that video, Texas? He could have ran straight to the end zone.
Like that.
So
that's
a conspiracy.
That's the one I'm talking about. Hold on, DJ. That's the one I'm talking about, Texas. That's the one I'm talking about. With a guy with nobody in front of him. He could have ran straight to the end zone and just dipped out of bounds. So it's just rigged, bro.
Okay,
yeah, it happened in college.
What is the agenda then for the playoffs this year?
Okay.
What's the agenda?
So, no, hold on. You can see, you think you're slick. You can ask that question. We don't know the full end all be all, but
so why are you saying that it's rigged for this team or that team?
Okay, because I'm going off of what I've seen. See, Mike, what he does is he's going to ask us because we're not official. So he'll hold on. You know that our knowledge is limited on X, Y, and Z. So, but I'm telling you what aligns with a lot of things. And I'm saying if the Lakers win this series, you'll know what's up. There's no way that people think they're going to win this series just because. But I believe LeBron will finish 6-6 to complete his ritual. I do know that. And when it happens, then maybe you'll think that the NBA is fishy too. Because you saw the NFL was fishy. Maybe you'll think the NBA is fishy too. Because you don't understand. There's no, yeah.
When the Lakers, no, I'm gonna say this. When the Patriots, well, I'm not gonna give them out. When the Lakers beat OKC Thunder, a lot of people are gonna say, "Oh, this shit is rigged," because the Thunder, if we're being honest, the Thunder are the way more talented team than the Lakers. So when the Lakers beat them, they're gonna say it's rigged. Watch. Everybody gonna say, "Oh, it's rigged for the Lakers." No way they should have beat the Thunder, man. No way. No way, man. It ain't possible.
Mike, you know
we're the bigger team. We're the bigger team.
You see how, hey Mike, you see how this nigga still stay having my name in his mouth?
No, well, we're talking to you. That's what I'm saying. No, but we're
No,
talking
y'all
to you,
talk
so
to
it's
me
so it's
over,
okay.
nigga. Every time I try to talk, Mike cut me off, nigga.
Okay, but
But
hold
you,
on,
but
hold
you,
on.
but you stay
Relax,
trying to.
relax. Hold on, but DJ, hold on. I got my hold on. But DJ, when I first hopped on here, who brought who up first? You brought me up, right? Okay,
Because you
so
stay bringing me
all
up.
right,
That's why I
whatever.
brought you up.
I really don't.
Okay,
You were literally typing. Hold on, I'll say one last thing, Mike. I'm not gonna drag it. Hold on. I saw you in the chat, literally saying, "What did Texture say about me?" Da 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 da
Yes,
da.
because you stay with my
That's
name in your
weird.
mouth, nigga. That's why, nigga.
Okay, you say that, but you always want to bring me up, brother. Okay, whatever. I'll just ignore you. Go ahead, Mike. I'll just ignore it.
I gotta
I'll just ignore you.
I gotta add
I'll
what
ignore
the
you.
text to say because
Go ahead,
Texas
Mike.
stay when I'm not on the
You
panel.
gotta be
Texas stay talking
sensitive.
about me.
Hold on,
I
DJ.
gotta
You
add
gotta be DJ. You are a walking contradiction. There was 2 times where Texas was not even on the panel, and you came on and said, "Where's Texas?" Don't do that.
Okay, the nigga do the same
Exactly.
shit too.
No, I don't. No, I do
Yes,
not.
you
I
do,
don't
nigga.
ever mention DJ. I only mention you when you're in the chat. But when you're not around, I don't care.
Shit, I be trying to see who
All right, man. All right. Okay, then move on then. Let's move on then.
Yeah, let's
How
move
about
on.
that? All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Well, I just wonder. I just wonder how many people's gonna lose money if the Lakers win this series, because a lot of people is betting on the Thunder. A lot of people. So if Vegas wants to get paid, if Adam Silver wants to get paid, they should tell everybody, "Hey, look, you should bet on the Thunder." When the Thunder lose the series, oh my God, Adam Silver's gonna get paid some crazy money. Oh my God, because everybody's gonna bet for the Thunder.
Well, let me do this then. Let me ask this. So, what exactly will 6 and 6 do for LeBron legacy overall?
You gotta understand.
Wait, can
Hold on,
I
you gotta understand.
finish
No,
my
no.
question?
Hold on. But you gotta
Can I finish my
understand, they do
question,
things
though?
by numerology. They do things by numerology. So I mean, I can't explain it to you. See, so hold on. So the funny thing is, if you ask me a question and I just tell you what they do, you act like because I don't know all the ins and outs, then that makes it not credible. No, they do things by numerology and gematria, bro. It's their sick plan. And entertainment is all connected to complete their sick rituals. Like if LeBron, I'm done.
On the basketball tip,
That's fine. Just watch it. Just watch it.
Mike, let me finish my question, Mike. On the basketball tip, what the hell will 6 and 6 do to help LeBron legacy? It's still
That's what I'm trying to answer. You dumb fuck. That's what I'm trying to. Hold on. That's what I'm trying to answer. You dumb fuck. That's what I'm literally trying to put in front of you. LeBron James, no other superstar. Listen, you dumb fuck. What other superstar? What other? Okay, cool. What other NBA superstar would have won back-to-back rings at 41 and 42? The oldest NBA superstar to win a ring was Kareem. He was in his 30s still. So LeBron wins 2 rings in his 40s. No other superstar, NBA superstar, has done that.
They ain't gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
I'll bet money on the panel right now. Mike,
have you heard of 666 million?
Hey,
have you heard of the 666?
Time step this
have
shit.
Have you heard of the 666?
I'm betting y'all right now. How much y'all want? Okay, how much y'all want?
Have you heard of the 666? You must not have heard of the 666.
Why is his voice shaking, Mike? His voice is shaking. Mike, you hear that?
I'm thinking, nigga. I'm saying this not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I'll bet money right now. 318, nigga.
How much?
How much you? Yeah, 100. Let's put 100 on it. That LeBron James.
Hold on. The problem is if I bet and this is somehow they lose, he's gonna run his mouth. Mike, take his money because I don't want him to ever yap
Mike,
his
y'all
mouth.
see how he's scared, nigga. We just.
I gotta see. You know what?
It ain't
all that. I gotta see how they call the games. I gotta watch the first 2 games and see how the referees are calling these games. I gotta see if they're gonna swallow the whistle or blow the whistle. The first 2 games gonna tell me how the series gonna go.
Yeah,
The thing is,
facts. Yeah.
we don't even know if LeBron's still gonna be playing by next season. So y'all talking about
No, he
6
will, bro.
LeBron is playing next
He will.
season.
He's gonna retire in 2 years after next year. He's gonna retire that year.
He's gonna play one more, especially if LeBron wins the
play 2
title
more
this
years.
year.
Yeah.
If LeBron wins the title this year, he might come back for 3 more years.
I think no. So hold on. He's gonna own the team in Vegas in 2028. So do the math. If LeBron wins this year, he will repeat and he will finish after 6-6, inverse into 23, which is like a satanic ritual. He will finish 6-6.
Drop 100 on that, nigga.
Drink some water, Texas. Water.
Yeah.
Timestamp 320, nigga. Put 100 on it.
Bro,
but yeah.
I feel bad for people who think the sports is real. All you have to do, Texas, is watch that Dodgers series, that Game 7. Bro, his foot was not down. His heel was clearly, bro. When they did the replay on the screen, Texas, I was hoping and praying that the refs did not go and review that. I was praying. I was like, oh, don't review this shit. His heel is not down. I was hoping that they didn't review that, just for that reason, because his heel was not down. What about Kevin Durant, Texas? When Durant played in Golden State, you saw how his whole foot was out of bounds, and the ref ain't called shit. That nigga whole shoe was out of bounds. So that just tells you that the referees, they call what they want to call, right? And they see what they want to see. I'm just being honest.
With the
you can have a nigga in the head. No, go ahead.
Now, whatever the front office tells them, I mean, it's so obvious that sports are fishy. So, whatever Adam Silver, the call is for, I believe, LeBron to get to win this year, and he might backdoor, and then that's it.
Texas, here's how I know it's rigged for LeBron. Here's how I know it's rigged for LeBron, Texas. I watched LeBron in that Rocket series. He was pushing players down with 2 hands. He was 2 hands shoving niggas to the floor, and the ref ain't called shit.
Yeah,
they ain't called nothing. He was just running people over. They ain't called shit. He just throwing niggas down. I'm like, damn, they ain't calling nothing. Bro, he just like, it's one play, he elbowed the fuck out of somebody, and the ref ain't called shit. Let everything go. So I'm just saying, like, tells you a lot, bro.
He stay traveling too. Like
everybody in the league travel. Who in the NBA don't? Bro, who in the NBA don't travel? Who in the NBA don't travel
at all? Everybody travels.
That's wild.
Texas, Sangoon, Texas, Sangoon, Texas. You watch Sangoon. He traveled every play. Every time he touched the ball, he was traveling. He was dragging the pivot.
A lot of these guys. A lot of these guys fast break dunks. They travel. I said it before. They don't call travel anymore.
Tyrese Maxey travel. Joel Embiid travel. Brown be travel. The whole league travel. Everybody travel. The hell? Who in the NBA ain't taking extra steps or dragging the pivot foot? Everybody's doing it. Everybody.
That's crazy.
And they only call travel when it's time to call against the other team. Then they want to call it the right way. And they only call travel in crucial moments to screw the other team over, but that's what they do.
That's why the players be so mad. That's why players be so mad because they're like, I've been traveling the whole game, and you ain't called nothing. Now you want to call that? So I'm just saying, like,
which tells you that is kind of fixed because the refs know that they're traveling. So hold on. If you don't call them traveling early, but all of a sudden you call it late, that means that you've been letting it go intentionally all the game. Come on, man.
Hey, I'm not.
Yeah, you're going to be traveling.
That's fixed because there was a ref caught, fixing game. Was it like 07?
It's been happening every year. Yes.
I mean,
I already made some
but my
determined.
thing is, my thing is, I gotta know the agenda has to make sense for me to believe that it's fixed. What's the
It's not
agenda?
for
What's
you
the
to
end
know the
goal?
agenda, though. It's not for you to know
I
the
just
agenda. That's the thing. The average
I
person is
just
not going
told
to know
you
the agenda.
I just told you I just told you what the agenda was. Did you not watch the Rocket series? I just told you there was 2 plays in the Rocket series where LeBron just ran niggas straight over like bro, he literally treated the defender like he was he basically gave them the Bo Jackson elbow. Pretty much. Like back to back. And the ref don't call nothing. They ain't call a damn thing. So I'm just saying it's obvious that they want LeBron to win because when you watch LeBron last year and the year before that, when LeBron would push off or elbow somebody, what the ref do? They would call offensive foul. But this year, they're just letting him go with that. He elbowing, pushing off, they ain't calling nothing. So hopefully, I'm hoping they allow that in the Thunder series. Just keep with it. So you're already doing it, might also keep allowing it. But I'm just saying, if the refs swallow the whistle, it's over for the Thunder. The Thunder cannot stop LeBron if there's no whistle. I'm telling you. LeBron need to get his ass in that post and post these small ass niggas up. I don't give a fuck. Elbow these niggas. Show them what it is. The Thunder are a small team. Guys forget the Thunder are a little team, bro. They small. If you get to the basket, it's damn near a layup every time. They're little. I would get Hortstein and fucking Chad and pick and rolls if I'm the Lakers, bro. Get them niggas in a whole bunch of pick and rolls.
Where's Fanbo? Yes, he's on timeout.
Family's good, bro. I don't know what happened. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see people's faces when the Lakers beat the Thunder. I can't wait. So many people are gonna lose a lot of money. Oh my god, so much money is gonna be lost.
Oh yeah. Speaking of money, yeah, you already know what I'm finna say, nigga. Shit, I could, I'm good for $150. What do you say, Texas? What do you say, Mike?
What are you talking about?
Let's bet on the series.
Why would I bet you when I can just bet through my wagering company?
Okay, we'll bet through your little wager then.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till game 3. I'm gonna wait till game 3 and see how they're calling the games to know if we got a shot or not. Because if we got to put the Thunder in the rest, we got no chance. But if the referees, if they allow the Lakers to get away with them push-offs in this series, oh yeah, Thunder in trouble. If they allow that this series. But if the referees come out here with that bullshit, oh yeah, we in for one. The first 2 games gonna tell me a whole lot. The first 2 games.
Hey Mike, can you turn that background music off?
Who?
No, that background music.
Who's got background?
You hear that shit playing? Like,
I have no clue what he's talking about.
Background music on YouTube.
Yeah.
That melody.
Anybody playing on music?
Oh, this nigga trolling.
Shut the hell up.
Oh, there it go. Yeah.
You're young. You can stay in your place.
Oh, it's back.
Read with your rules. It's just best if I go back to my mother.
I'm going anywhere.
The playoffs have been decent. They've been decent. They've been okay. Samuel getting scolded.
Oh. The only hard series we got is the Thunder. Everybody else is gonna be a cakewalk.
Yeah, the Spurs are not that dangerous this year. I mean, and Portland exposed them, but they just, but they're Portland. They're the Trailblazers, so they find a way to lose. But the Spurs don't scare me.
Once we get past the fucking Thunder, it's damn near it's pretty much a cakewalk to the finals. And don't let us get to the finals. We get to the finals, man. We go and get some sorry teams. It's a wrap, bro. Once we get past the Thunder, it's over. We might as well say championship reign.
Yeah, if the Lakers get past OKC, they'll win the conference finals, and if they play the Knicks, they'll beat the Knicks.
Yeah,
I don't like to on Lakers in 5. I said on Lakers in 5. I would pick the Lakers in 5 against the Knicks. That's what I said. If they played the Knicks, the Knicks are not even that good, man. Overall, they're just a bad matchup for the Sixers, I think, and Boston. But the Celtics are out, so.
They say something about I don't even remember. I'm sorry.
It's a wrap.
Slow down, baby. Slow down. Where are you? I don't know that.
The Lakers might need to go small against the Thunder, Texas. I might put Vanderbilt. Well, if you put Vanderbilt at the 5, that changes everything. Because Vanderbilt can outrun Hornstein and Shaq. So if I'm the Lakers, I would go small with either Hachi at the 5 or Vanderbilt. Because if you put Aiden at the 5, I don't think Aiden will be able to keep up with the Thunder. Like this is a bad matchup for DeAndre Ayton. Like his feet too slow. You might have to go to either Kleber. You might have to go to either Kleber or Vanderbilt at the 5. But Ayton, this not an Ayton series. That pick and roll gonna kill Ayton. Oh my god. If you're the Lakers, you gotta take Ayton out of the starting rotation. You gotta go to Vanderbilt and Kleber.
So we're going. You thought you were just gonna walk out? There's cameras everywhere in this house.
Please don't do this.
You wanna go somewhere so bad, huh? Fine. Let's take a trip. Stupid trap!
Please. Please. You don't gotta do this. Please. You don't gotta do this.
Took you long enough.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some, but not quite right for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Women have never lived in just one role. We are many things in many moments.
Every Raising Cane's chicken finger is cooked to order to perfection. Raising Cane's chicken fingers alone.
Old Spice gentlemen. Guess I've always been a gentleman.
Tell me to get everything ready.
I'm on the way. 20 minutes.
Good evening. Mind telling me why you was eating right there? She's sitting right there trying to. Next time. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Now, you? Yes, sir. Thank you. Be advised, possible crime in progress, 232 possible kidnapping, plate number 872969.
Where's he at? In 20 minutes.
No, we need to hurry up. Call me back. Call me.
Get out the car.
Shoot.
Shoot.
I can't do that.
What you mean you can't?
I'm already in trouble. That'll make things worse.
Move.
No.
Idiot.
Get out the car now.
Damn it.
Right.
Trash. Miss, do you hear me? Are you okay? Here, let me take this off. Don't worry. I got you. You are safe. Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore. Nothing to worry about. Listen, I'm gonna have you stay put right here, okay? While we sort everything out. And don't worry, you're safe. Check on the ambulance for me. Thank you so much.
She refused to go to the hospital. She wanted to come straight home.
It's all right. I understand. I have a daughter myself. No problem. When eventually you're welcome.
Okay, so what I've noticed when I talk, because you're embodying like something that I've noticed with women, especially college age, who go to school. You guys really harp on individuality when in reality we're all very similar.
I mean, we are, but
So
to
Can I finish what I'm saying? The world operates on generalities, okay? It doesn't operate on individuality like the way that you claim. More people are alike than, you would care to maybe notice or care about. And when we talk about women, and from a general sense, are we saying all women only want money? No. But what we are saying is that it's a critical component into what a woman is attracted to.
real. I mean, I wouldn't want anyone who's just bum, dirty, broke.
That's the point. That's the point.
But my thing is, you don't have to be a rich man. Yeah. I'm not coming to you, bro. So I mean,
All we're saying is, what we're saying is, generally speaking, it's okay. A majority of women absolutely have a financial interest in their partner. That's what we're saying.
I feel like you can't honestly be with someone or see someone like future-wise if they don't have some type of financial aspect to them. Like
That's
if you
what we're
broke,
saying. That's what we're saying.
that's. I mean, I wouldn't want to build my life for anyone broke. But so no one just want to come with me and want to build a life for me, bro.
But that's fear from.
Okay, so then if that's what y'all are saying, okay, I guess. I like what you're saying. You just want is matching what you already prefer. Yeah, or trying to help you. And then you do more for you and give me something less.
No, but she's a personality.
I don't know. It's like if you're,
So hold on,
I will not mess with you.
No, he's broke. The personality we know. No, that's what I thought.
What if you have money?
What you gonna say?
But a rich man with no personality, I wouldn't want him either.
Friends is crazy.
If you're broke, you just got other stuff to worry about. Like, you don't need to pay a relationship if you're broke.
So once again, we're right again.
Alright, I guess. But then talking about relationships that are like
Yeah, and this is kind of what I've noticed too. Like, since we kiss women's asses in society, we let them like they have an issue a lot of times with like generalities. Like, I'm different, I'm special. Ladies, you guys are way more similar to each other than you think that you are, bro. Like, women are very. You guys have certain behaviors and characteristics that align with each other that you guys don't want to admit, but you guys are not as special as them.
hard work, very special, you know.
Chloe.
I want to
What do you think, Chloe?
To be honest, I agreed with the guys more than your guys' opinion because I feel like with the thing that you brought up about how women hate on men more, I feel like maybe not at this table.
This has to be a character.
Yeah, she's talking about this. That's her voice. What's wrong, Jimmy?
I didn't say that. It was Rishi. That was Rishi.
How dare you?
I didn't respect you.
You wish I spoke like that. No, you can talk every.
All right, can she start talking, ladies, please? Okay.
I feel like on TikTok, I see a lot of like feminist girls like hate on men, and there's like so many women like that, and like maybe not at this table, maybe we more like respect guys. I feel like, but
I respect who respects me. I'll say that.
Like who likes you. Like who loves you. King God told me, like who likes you, girl. That's it. That's all.
That's all I have to
All right. 2-0. All right. What's the
Okay, ladies, real quick, since you're also special, let's go around the table. Name one distinguishing feature that you have that other girls who are at this table don't have. Start here.
Feature like lip gloss.
Like,
yeah, something that makes you special because women tend to have this belief system and it's not true. So, what makes you special? Oh, now it's.
No. I'm not saying special. I want to say something.
That's a mic, sure.
So, me and her take the same room in class, actually, and you're not wrong though.
I mean, a lot of things you are saying are based on facts.
Okay,
but in class, I mean, we learn like no person is the same, so we learn to not generalize people. So that's why we talk about
Generalizations is how the world works.
It's not. But what we're studying is literally telling us not to generalize people. So that's why we talk about we talk.
handicaps?
Yeah.
Airport terminal. Like, everything's based on generalities. For example, we don't work off of like how we think individually. Generally.
Yeah, the world operates on generalities. Like, I don't like. Why is this concept so difficult for women to understand? Like, it's
because they're individuals.
Yeah, because you guys think you guys are all special. So okay, let's have fun with this. Let's start right here. Name one thing that makes you special from other girls here at the table.
My mind.
How so?
How I think, how I talk, how I articulate, how I stand on my own, how I voice my opinion no matter what nobody has to say. I will always speak how I have to feel, how I want to say what I want to say.
I'm sure plenty of other women feel the same way and can do the same thing.
I mean, they can, but not how I do it. That's the degree I do it. That's me. I mean, my mind is my mind.
Okay, so they can do it by definition, that means you're not special.
They can't do it by the definition of how I do it. Can anyone articulate my mind how better than I can articulate my own mind?
Well, you realize earlier when you tried to articulate your mind, no one understood.
Yeah.
So they can't articulate my mind. How I articulate my mind, they don't understand me. That's okay.
It's actually quite the contrary. Thousands of people said they didn't understand anything that you said.
It's okay, as long as I understand what's coming out my mouth, that's all I need.
Okay, but why would it matter if what you're saying coming out of your mouth, you understand it when the whole purpose of communication is to get the person that you're speaking to understand?
Did you understand what I was saying, Kate? Did you understand what I was saying? Even if you didn't understand, like even if you didn't understand it, did you understand what I was saying?
You're a friend.
Did you understand what I was saying, even though you didn't understand?
I understand what you were trying to say. I just don't think you were explaining.
Oh, okay. Can you explain to us then?
No, because I didn't say I agreed. I didn't say I agreed. I just said that I don't think people understood how she was trying to explain it. In her head.
So then you tell me, what did she say?
Please tell us.
I just told you that I don't know what she said. She was trying to explain something to you. So that her brain, in her head, okay, that's what she believes.
Okay.
She was trying to explain that to me.
And what was that?
I don't know in her head. I didn't say I understood
So
her.
you didn't
Did
know
I
her.
say, wait, did I say that I understood her? I didn't say the table. Did I say that I understood her? I didn't say I understood her, but she was trying to explain it.
Listen,
This sounds like a fantastic representation of female psychology. She literally went with the traits that she's actually the weakest at.
It's supposed to help each
I articulate
other.
myself.
I articulate myself very well. I can speak how I want. I can speak how I feel and display that. If y'all don't understand that, then I can't make y'all understand me. I mean, the words came out. If it can't process in your mind, then it can't process in your mind.
Okay, do you understand as someone that's speaking to other people, it's on you to make the communication simple and understandable to the individual?
I made it very simple. If it's not simple to you, then I don't know how to make it any simpler. I said it how I said it. I said what I want to say. If you don't understand it, you don't understand it. I don't know what else you want me to say. You don't understand or you don't
No
care.
one understands my point.
Everyone has to say, well, okay. I mean, I don't really, all right. Whatever.
Wrong.
I understood her because I know.
Because you're biased.
No, because I know her personality.
Yeah, but
They
you
don't
don't understand.
know her.
Okay, did you miss the part where she said her strength is articulation? Did you miss that?
Yeah.
I articulate myself very well.
There you go. That's the whole point of separation.
All right, guys.
Also, people don't understand you when you speak.
There's been a
You
subject.
cannot articulate yourself.
I can't articulate myself.
And it is it's the most applied concept ever to say, well, I understand myself, that's what matters. No, because you're communicating to other people. They need to understand what you're trying to convey. Like, that's ridiculous.
It's not real.
So her talent, her special trait is communication.
Let's use your logic, right? Let's say, like, you're in college, right? Let's say you had your term paper. You just typed in a bunch of Z's and X's and Y's and blah, blah, blah. You turn it over to the professor, right? And then the professor's like, what's this? Oh, it don't matter. I understand what's in there. Like, he'd be like, what the fuck? He failed you, right? Why would he fail you?
It's not too many times when she's trying to get somebody to understand. If you don't get it, I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna explain. I don't like. I mean, I'm not gonna keep talking to a brick wall. So I'm gonna explain. I'm waiting for the next person to explain what's going on. The second time or the third time.
No, I'm trying to get this where you were saying that the only thing that matters is that you understand your communication. I'm explaining to you how
No,
ridiculous
what I
that sounds.
said is if someone doesn't understand me after I try to explain myself, then that's not my issue. I mean,
It quite literally is.
well, then I don't. Well,
If
then
you're trying to convey your ideology or convey your ideas to an individual, it's on you to articulate that properly, clearly, and
and I
concisely.
can articulate
understand.
to my best abilities, and they still don't understand me. Then
So you
When you're
can't.
the best of your abilities, then you
can't.
can't articulate
You
yourself.
can't.
Hold on.
Well, I feel like I articulate myself very well.
We said earlier in the
honestly,
show,
guys.
are you got accountability? You said yes. You lied.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I guess I am then. I don't take accountability.
All right, 3-0.
Bro.
3-0.
No, 4-0.
All right. Okay. Tell us how you're special from other girls at the table. What differentiates you? Makes you special.
Yeah.
Well, there can be a lot, but I'd say I'm resilient. I persevere through anything.
Are the rest of you guys persevere and resilient?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, maybe. I
Okay.
just feel like the fire that's in me, it's got to be in me. So it's in me. It's not like on me. So like I just get through anything, and
All right. Who else here has fire in them and gets through it?
You'll go fire.
I raised a kid at 16, so I got all the fire.
And you do realize that's the same thing as perseverance. Right? It's the same thing again. Anything else that makes you special?
Being resilient.
You literally just said that. And everyone else really.
You still am. Damn, that makes you special.
All right. Tell us what makes you special then.
Besides my age. So what is nothing.
All right. What about you? What differentiates you from the ladies at the table makes you special?
I'm on
I'm sorry. But we'll do it for a king though.
Exactly. But my thing is,
Y'all must not please bring a book for later.
Trust. They will always do not live us the same.
You're good at business? We're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Someone say. Mr. Dependable and my solid-state batteries outrageous.
Meet our chief tough officer. He does extremely tough tests.
So when a product survives,
What's the headline on your hardcover?
Why I'm Missouri the less.
I want to read your book though. I like No. Like I said earlier though. Like I said earlier, before, if you date, what are you looking for when you're dating? Not just to be dating like boyfriend and girlfriend forever. Like, what are you looking from that relationship? So right now in Miami, it's a transaction. Either what you can give me, what can I give you? I give you pussy, you give me money. Either way, it's like I see that Miami is very transactional. Yeah, women see men as an ATM and men see women as a fucking market, like a meat market. No, mostly. I don't know. Like from my perspective, a man comes to me like about money. It's like, okay, you see me like you just want to put me that man, bro. You have ATM. How much you gonna give me? I'm finished. Just. So we
I leave that in there.
Just in case.
One.
Step up.
This conversation proves why feminism was a failure, dude.
Well, no,
feminism was one of the worst things ever made.
It works.
No.
Just in the opposite way.
Yeah, bro. Like this is like, ladies, I don't want to sound like that, but I've spoken to like over 4,000 women, collecting information, writing books about you guys, and the more and more I talk to young women, the more I realize like, you guys can't have any power in institutions, man. It just can't happen, dude.
That's what men are doing. That's what men are doing, though.
Myra, what's the headline on your hardcover?
Why I'm Missouri the less.
I want to read your book though. I like the movie. No, I would really like to read your book for real.
So I want you to explain the main concept of your book.
Does this conversation not help you enough with saying why women shouldn't have any tough power?
I've already done this conversation with her next time, but let them know.
Let them know what?
Like your main topic.
It's simple. Women should never have real positions of power in society.
Friends? Yeah, I'm good.
What the fuck is he doing? Like, I can't push past him, so why would I?
But my point is, what if you want to be your boyfriend? So, you know what? Watching her movements,
We have really good conversations. This has never been an option.
But you never know. It's like, you know what?
I don't want that. She knows what she wants.
What if the guy that's on your Instagram story is like, damn, she's in Miami? I'm good.
He's good. She don't want him.
And that's the point. Women prioritize their own personal enjoyment and traveling and having fun over like.
As they should.
No. Men should too. Men should too.
The point is, you don't care, right? Which is fine. What happens when you do care? Do you even know what a man actually wants from you? Do you know that? No. That's the point.
It's not every woman.
But hold on.
I mean, every man wants something different from a woman. So you don't. I'm saying you have to give me stop being individualistic. You have to give me okay. You know what? You have to give me a certain like once I pick up the person that you are, the energy, the way you go about things, the way we converse, like your conversation. If I pick up that you lying, I'm not gonna tell you that I know you lying. So once I start to realize and talk words with men, and I realize how the person they are, and then like their mannerisms and the way they maneuver in life, I realize, okay, well, you're not worth my time, and I'm not going to put my all into being in a relationship with you. So in my head at this moment, and me being 19 years old, I don't want to do that at this moment because I realize the type of way that people move, and I'm generalizing all men in this moment.
Oh, generalizing?
Yes, I'm generalizing.
So you can do it, well, we can't do it.
Y'all been doing that. I never said I can generalize this. You sat up here and
You're in
said
the same class.
Yes, but
we literally said that.
Y'all not just saying
We said in our class they generalize a lot of people, but we're taught to treat every person as an individual. That's what we're taught.
You know what's interesting? As she was generalizing men, we didn't say a word. We didn't say, not us. You guys notice that? Because we're able to have common sense, be like, okay, we know what she's speaking about in the greater scheme of things. Yeah, because she made general statements, but we're not over here like, oh, that doesn't apply to us. We're like, yeah, actually, to some theory, it's to some degree, not to generalize genders.
I don't think did I say that? If I did, I don't really like it. I don't think I ever begged y'all like a woman. That's not me. I told him and said, okay, I low-key agree with some of the things that he was saying.
Well, we just say you.
No. Yeah, there's a woman. So that's cool.
But I mean, you know, but that's how she feels though. That's her opinion. I'm not going to judge her for having an opinion. Everybody, like you said, an opinion can't be wrong, and the opinion cannot be wrong to the person that the opinion.
You can absolutely be wrong. Yes.
Right. They're not.
But
You're
when
not
I
gonna
said
make
it,
a lot
it could be wrong.
A lot of people.
No, you said it can't be wrong. It's an
In
opinion.
my opinion, you're white.
Okay, I'll be there.
Why are you white?
But to your opinion, I'm not going to spend my time to change your mind.
Question for you: what is that opinion, right or wrong?
It's wrong, but I'm not going to spend my.
God,
I just said earlier, I'm not going to spend my time to that you're wrong.
A 1.5 out of. No, I was kidding. All right.
Yeah, you know, it just anyway, yeah. So that's what's in the book. That women, you know, they want to have a boyfriend, they want to get delicious, but they don't want to do wifey duties.
Quick question though. So when the girls do wifey duties though, because most men in Miami, the rich ones especially, they want multiple women, correct?
Yep.
So when you want the women to do wifey duties, are you doing wifey duties or are you know, having side chicks and stuff?
Well, I think women need to be honest with themselves that if you're with a winner, you're probably just going to have other girls.
Negative. So you want, so basically, like, we
negative?
want us.
So negative?
I'm not saying every man, but I'm saying not every man. Absolutely. I was mining God.
No, I didn't say that.
No, like most.
I didn't say you did. I was just saying.
But you're referring to this.
Yeah, I made a very,
No, I
I made a
was just
very
making
important
it
distinction
very
saying
clear.
guys who are successful are going to typically want more women.
Rich
I said
men,
not all.
both
So I was
men and
technically
women
agreeing.
around them, but they want that wife at home. Is that how it goes in Miami?
Say that again?
The rich men in Miami,
Yeah.
they want to have multiple women on their side, but then they want to have that main girl in their crib, you know, as their main woman, doing wifely duties. Is that what most of the Miami
Most
rich
guys
men
want multiple women. That's just how it is.
So do y'all think if they're providing for the woman, you think that's fair?
If they pay for the bills.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care that.
Just having multiple women? I was just asking.
Yeah. I think that look. I think once a guy becomes successful, he can.
So what if like the woman is the successful one and makes the money? Is she allowed to? Not that I'm saying I'm doing it. Is she allowed to have multiple partners and then have her hubby at home doing, you know, hubby things? Is that okay in the society? Or does that look down on her? Is that chronicle?
A successful woman is like winning the Olympics. Congrats, you're still. And what it comes down to is like no one cares about a woman's ability to earn income or have status.
No, I know that.
So it doesn't
That's
matter.
clear. I'm talking about is it okay for her to have multiple partners, multiple men,
Makes you
and then have
not like women. That's
no, I know.
So why is the man not on?
more majors.
Okay.
I mean, is it okay?
I mean, you're
Is it easier or harder for men to get sex?
Harder. Harder for who?
I'm asking her.
I thought we were having a good discussion. I thought you
Yeah,
were
that's my mind.
I mean, yeah, man, I guess. You can't take that child.
Water.
Fight her brain.
Wait,
You're
okay,
fighting her brain.
No, my brain's not fried at all.
So
So why is it okay for her?
what is the med topic?
Well,
Genuinely just
the reason why men can have multiple women is because it's not easy to do.
it's not.
It's very difficult.
What about? But that's what some men say. Like some men, it's so difficult to go out and pick up a girl, but then some men can go out and pick 5 chicks like on the spot.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Yes. So it really
Because
depends on the
a
man.
majority of women are chasing a small percentage of the men.
Yep.
I think it's all about either personality or money.
What are you saying?
If man have money,
Are you now?
me, not yet.
That's even worse. Damn,
Money.
Yo, you cook, man. Jets. Oh, yeah, we need to go to Rumble.
Yeah.
All right, guys, come on the Rumble, man. Get some sauce here. By the way, we can probably show the picture if you guys want to see it. I don't know if you want to see it, but let's just. No?
Nah. Yeah, ladies, to answer, to make it simple, a man that got sex with a lot of women has some kind of skill. A woman that has sex with a lot of dudes doesn't have any skill.
I know a broken man having sex with a lot of women.
Yeah.
So no money, no business.
Okay. He's probably charming. He's probably funny. He's probably good looking.
Tall.
Like he has something.
But that's all women is how does that make us a hoe? If we're charming, looking,
because you don't have to have any of that to delay.
Wait, does the woman know? Corona Sunbrew, zesty citrus, orangey lime, juicy Corona. With Chewy, never run out of tailored nutrition for seniors, puppies, and every age in between.
Heck no. Money can't buy happiness. Everyone knows that. But
Finally, Camilla could stop holding back her desire for Dante. She has birth control that lasts for up to 5 years.
The man has multiple. Like I'm saying, like are they just upfront and honest? Like, hey, I'm multiple.
Yeah,
women?
if it's upfront.
I'm
genuinely curious. Are you?
Some men are that way. They're upfront,
And I
some
respect
men
men
like
like
that. The ones that are like you're successful right now, and you have 5 there. Are you gonna tell your main girl or all the girls? Are you gonna tell them, hey, I'm this person, but like I have multiple women? Are you gonna let them know that?
I mean, I'm upfront. I tell girls I'm not going to be out of this, but I don't. Most men are not going to do that.
Okay,
They'll never do that. Because given it comes back to what I said before. You guys think that you're special, and no guy should ever cheat on you. We're
So
not
what
that women.
female made you think all females are special?
You guys just outproved it.
We didn't ever say that though. You brought that conversation
Nah,
up.
I
Special
got
all down.
Yeah.
I said I am special.
Like I'm super special. Like let's claim.
We introduced ourselves. We didn't say nothing else. Y'all said that about us. I thought this y'all first impression.
you know what's crazy?
But mind you, if you think we think we're special, then we're special. Clearly, obviously, because nobody said that.
But we think
You can even ask a question properly. Yes, like you stand up.
So don't act like you're not. You find out your guess on us right now. Don't catch on us, okay? Simple as that.
I don't know what you just said. But either way, next question we're on panel about women's special. Did you answer?
No, I didn't want to answer.
That's the point.
No, I can't answer.
Okay, what is it?
I'm not going to because when I say something, y'all are gonna have something to say.
No,
I'm not.
okay, I won't say a word.
Look, if you make
That's
a
the thing
claim,
about me. Maybe that's how I'm saying.
ladies,
So I'm not
ladies,
gonna go back
if you
and
make a
forth.
claim, you should be able to back up your claim.
And I can. I can back up anything I say, and I stand on everything I say. But
Okay,
I'm
so
not
are you
going
special?
to.
Stand on that.
Yeah.
I never said that. Y'all asked me that. Y'all brought that up.
We're curious.
I would never.
But do you
brought
think
that
you're
up.
special?
I would never came in this talk.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, so
And
that's
that's
it.
raps.
So go ahead.
So
It's
tell us
raps.
why you're
Because
special.
I think I'm special, and that's raps. God made me to be special. Man.
So first she denies it, then she says, "You know what? I am special."
No,
Then we
I
ask her-
said I just didn't want to answer. I didn't ever tell you I didn't have no answer. The whole time that wasn't my first answer. I just didn't want to talk about that. And then she said,
So you do realize that if you make a claim, you need to be able to back it up, right?
"Did I not just back it up?" I
You
said
did
I
it
think
at
I'm
all. We
special
asked
because
you.
God made me to be special. That's my backup. Next.
Okay, what was the trait that God gave you that made you special?
To be special, me. He made me special.
Oh, how so?
Special move. Special beam.
Special, like yeah. How did he like describe how we
Then
make
I
you
just
special?
say the first time I didn't want to say nothing because y'all gonna have something to say every time I say something. I don't feel like going back
Okay,
and
hold
forth
on.
with y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna stay quiet. But
No, I don't feel like going back and forth with y'all because if you be quiet, he not something else.
So I'm gonna be quiet. Listen.
She don't want to answer, guys. Let's just move on. Because even if y'all saying that now, I don't think y'all gonna have something. She just okay. I'm not special. Oh my gosh, I'm so worried.
Wait, all they do was the exact same thing this girl who left did last when she was her last show. She was saying leave for she was at next topic and you people do the exact same thing she was doing. So it's right. So if it was on a topic, let me tell the topic. Answer the question. So
But she didn't say she didn't want to talk about this topic.
I'm just saying that. She said that. She
I
said
find it
that.
interesting how
Our question.
you guys say you're special, then you can't back it up.
Nobody said that. Y'all said that. Do y'all not understand?
Did she not just ask you if you're special and you said yes?
But who
And then
brought
we
this
said,
conversation up? Y'all acting like we came in this whole time.
She asked you, are you special? You said yes. We said, okay, tell us how you're special. And you can't articulate.
that was queen.
What if I told you there's nothing to say?
That's not gonna be true.
You're right. It's not the same. Next.
Who show you think you are? Like, you don't tell us when to go next. Like, stop that shit. Like, get us out of here.
You're not supposed to get agitated.
Get out of here.
Have a great trip.
That looks easy.
Okay.
No.
And then you guys skip me. And I'm here like waiting for you guys to.
And
they wonder why confirmed you want to beat them.
Well, not y'all.
Shit like this.
That's why I block them to the top, bottom of the phone.
Oh my god, that's bad.
Overweight, loud, fake hair.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works.
Determine whether or not we go to Game 7 in LA on Sunday. The Lakers know they don't want that. They want to take care of business tonight. Played by LeBron. Let's see if they can pull it off. Houston, straight up the floor to James. Gets the ball. James. James. It's timeless. Unit 68 points. Game over. Series over. This one coming through the Los Angeles Lakers. We're going to talk about conference semifinals to beat champion City Thunder.
The reason that our team is winning is because we're a team, because every single guy is contributing. To get to this point, to be able to win a playoff series and close our team on the road, I'm telling everybody in this room, all right, we'll play Tuesday. Let's go.
Going to this Texas OKC. Gotta go next battle. Yeah. So the conference semifinals in the West are set with the Lakers at OKC and with the Minnesota at San Antonio. Meantime, Philadelphia last night bouncing the New York Knicks in Game 7 and the Knicks who suddenly became the home team. Advantage in that Eastern Conference semifinal series. Sixers. So with the conference semi starting tomorrow, we bring in Shams Charania, who joins us and is always loaded with information. Shams, good to see you. So tell me about the Lakers. Tell me about Luka. Tell me if he's going to be available against OKC, where you cannot afford to be short-handed.
Ernie, I'm told right now Luka Doncic will be out to start the series against the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Lakers are evaluating Doncic on a week-to-week basis with that grade 2 hamstring surgery, so he's missed about a month right now. One source told me in the last few days it's still a slow path on Doncic's recovery. He's doing more and more on the court, but right now still not full-fledged running or full-contact workouts.
Okay, how about Anthony Edwards' situation? Again, Minnesota, again, needing all hands on deck against San Antonio. What's Ant's situation?
So Anthony Edwards is a little bit in a different place. He is also expected to be out to start this second round series against San Antonio, so he'll be missing Game 1, likely Game 2 as well. But he did get his first workouts in on Saturday and Sunday after missing about a week now with that hyperextension bone bruise in his knee. And he also traveled with the team to San Antonio. So there's optimism around team sources about his status overall, and I'm told Anthony Edwards himself is hopeful that he could push to be back in the lineup, potentially Game 3 or Game 4 at the earliest. It's really just going to be about how he feels, how his rehab goes on a daily basis here this upcoming week. Minnesota is going to be conservative with him because remember, he has also been dealing with runner's knee in his opposite knee, his right knee, for the last.
Please. Should you listen to it, young lady?
We're chipping out on the elevator lobby as usual. Bro, the stereotypes, man. It's like they converted all the black stereotypes, bro. It's like,
And you want to give them a chance.
and they're in college too.
Give them, have a clean slate, and it's always the same thing.
With the University of Alabama, yo, Mo, look at the acceptance rate at that school, bro.
So ask why are you writing so much in a notebook?
He's taking notes.
Please.
This is pretty explanatory.
Paying attention to everything that you guys are saying, you guys say ridiculous shit. So
You guys tell a lot of people. As you get very little, so just like
Martin, so how do you
I would say
select?
you talk like the most.
Yeah. What do you?
And then you're still skipping.
You need to talk to us.
All right, what did you want to talk about? Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to know, first of all, why are you writing so much in those notes? Right?
Okay, I'm taking notes, yeah.
4. Are you book? That's why you make your book?
No, I just have it so I have everyone's stuff written down. We do keep stats on all the girls that come on the show.
That's cool about it.
So how do you pick and choose who you want to, spend the night with?
Oh, yeah. You had to choose someone you want to spend the night with? Bro, I only do fetishes. No, but I'm telling you, if you had to choose, I said that I only do fetishes, so I don't think you enjoy that way.
Alright.
I don't think you want to go that way. Or maybe you do. I'm sorry you feel that way.
What makes it the worst?
Yeah, tell us.
I just,
You feel really bad about it.
yeah,
I bet.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Man.
Imagine us. How we feel.
What the hell?
What's happening?
She's cool. Something What's wrong with that? Nothing's there, but it's funny. Yeah. Okay. Well, this chat's at this point.
I feel like she's been so rude to me in this place.
Where?
Yeah, the girl that.
Yeah, she's something wrong with her.
She was like taking touch to see you though.
Yeah, like
What does?
She don't like blondes.
she's trying to be one.
Anonymous. So the mud sharks on the panel, when you realize you're equivalent to white trash, right? No offense, Crash. I'm still rocking with you.
I'm gonna go into this one.
No, none of this. The script. Please raise your hand if you find one too effective. Raise your hand if you or someone you know slept with a man who's a solo. Script. Cover the flower in your hair. Of all races, black women are least desirable. If all girls can name the countries, no mistakes, $700.
Other girls can name 3 countries. Okay, there. Who's gonna send $100?
I actually want to see this happen. You start?
France.
Well, we have some rules here. Rules are pretty simple. Canada, USA, let's go to Canada. You can't repeat what I said before. You're first.
Okay. France, Alaska, and Japan. No.
Oh, you
smart.
I'm not even. Don't even.
Oh, you were the first one.
Sorry.
Just kidding.
Don't even ask me. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know.
You said what race?
Huh?
Say what race? Let's try.
United States.
No, we will travel to destinations, soccer, football.
I don't watch football or soccer. Listen, I failed geography. Not gonna lie.
You would never explore it?
Listen, I'm not even lying. I'm just flat out honest with you. I really don't know.
Did you try? Yeah, countries. It's over. Maybe try.
Well, I did try. I said the United States. And he said no.
Okay. Just 3 more.
Lord, I don't know.
France, Sweden, and Russia.
We lost, sorry. Listen, he's looking at the chat.
No, I'm not.
No?
Wait, so are you gonna embarrass your husband? Because he actually DM'd me and said he's watching. He's gonna watch the show.
Oh, I know he's watching.
Yeah, and he DM'd me, so don't embarrass him.
Oh.
Yeah.
He knows I'm stupid.
Yeah, Polly's don't embarrass him.
I'm not stupid. No, he knows I'm not. You don't have that much knowledge.
I
Where do you want to travel?
So,
I know you like
soccer. Think where you want to travel.
I mean, I travel. I travel. Miami is like the only place I want to go. Miami.
Okay, we're going to move on. Pick up.
Colombia.
Okay. Actually, no, you can go with this.
Europe. Okay.
Europe.
Japan.
Europe is
China. And you say Russia.
Europe is a Well, I got 2 right, and then I named 3. I can name another 3. I just like stuff on Alaska.
Yeah, that's good.
So that's a continent?
No,
Or a state?
Okay. We're going to move on.
Alright, India, Chile, and South Africa.
Alright.
It's for all her neighbors.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I also go. Please.
What's the set? That's funny though. You could have named one. Next time.
My brain doesn't work when I'm on the spot like maybe that's
Yeah. Okay. All right. We got some more here. This script says, "Girl with the flop." Oh, no, we don't already. I love women with short necks, especially. Yeah, she left, bro. Rope Viper says, "Ladies, I'm a male and I've been gay since I was 18. Now I'm 34. I want to settle down and start down. Hypothetically, if I was your husband, would you rather me keep a secret I was gay or tell you? Also, if you found out my past, divorce me off.
The truth will break you free.
Oh, sorry.
The truth will break you free. Like, never keep that shit in. And whoever wants to deal with you will deal with you. Whoever doesn't.
So, if I'm your husband, would you rather me secret I was gay or tell me?
You gotta tell me.
Also,
We're in this together.
if you found out my past, would you divorce me?
Since he's gay now.
He's been gay.
Is he gay or is he being gay?
He used to be gay. Like, he had more friends. Yeah, he watched off and preach.
I'm a manly man, you know.
So we could divorce him. Personality though, okay?
I don't care.
Personality comes
He won't cheat. Okay. What about you? Would you divorce him?
No, just I don't care. I'll pay him. I'll give him a relationship.
It's over. What'd you do?
I mean, I think you have to be honest from the jump anyway. So you can't be my husband if you can't just be honest in the beginning. And how is he gay though? And now he wants to settle down. So wouldn't that make him bisexual?
Well, he was more of the opposite side before he met you.
Oh, so he changed.
Yeah.
I mean, just
So would you
You
divorce him?
made him change character. That's insane.
So would you divorce him? You would stay with him? Knowing that he was gay.
I don't judge anyone.
Yeah.
I love gay people. I have a lot of gay friends, but personally, I've been not married or in a relationship with a guy that slept with guys or sucked. I don't know, it just would bother me. I hope that you find
That's great.
His guy.
Okay, Rogue Viper, I see what you did there. Good job. It's pretty funny. Cat says, women gassing each other up, lying to each other, doing their work more than 10K, not knowing she sold himself for $4.99. Yo.
Pictures, not lying.
Yes, that's the only fans that price tag. I said to the 3 or 4 next to Wendy's, redhead, your voice sounds childish from all of the feelings that ran down your throat.
Oh, I don't follow them.
They don't wear no more.
No, they didn't include.
Okay.
You do stuff on OnlyFans? You did?
What did she do?
I meant sexy stuff.
why do you keep mocking
I
that?
don't like you.
Do we
I'm
have
sorry.
a problem or
No, we
something?
don't have a problem.
But you've been mocking me like this.
I'm sorry, I apologize. It's just a place I cannot. I'm sorry, I apologize. If I'm offending you.
No, it's not. I'm just addressing it.
And I'm telling you, it's just, I'm a clown. I have more than boy energy than girl energy, so I'm sorry if it's bothering you. But I cannot believe that place is weird.
You cannot believe what?
She's a troll. She's a troll.
That's my personality.
What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, some all this chicken weird, bro. What's the next one? Jennifer says, something that has been on my mind for a while, and I hope to get everyone's opinion. Ladies, always say men are insecure. Yeah, most are saying.
In my own sorry.
Yeah, most are single, but say they have girlfriend qualities. They say that they look good, wear tons of makeup, fake hair, get Botox, fake boots, BBLs. They say men are narcissistic, yet if we check their phones, they have tons of pictures of themselves and always think that no one's on them. At this point, who's more secure, men or women? Some good points there. Sorry. Who's more secure, men or women?
I think both are insecure, but men are more insecure about status and fame and money, and women are more insecure about their looks and their body and their face.
I agree with exactly what she said. Depending on the person, what exactly it is that, you're discussing.
If one gender was more than other, more secure, who would it be? Men or women?
I would say probably women. There's such a high status for women, especially with social media. Bodies have to be perfect, and I just feel like it puts a lot of pressure on women and makes them insecure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm insecure.
What?
Everything. I went and got my tits done. I didn't like my tits. I went and got new ones.
How much it cost?
What, my tits?
Yeah.
I actually didn't think promo.
Smart.
Ivana plastic surgery.
So she got free tits from her, I guess, social media presence.
My husband's actually.
Husband, she's social media star?
Have you ever seen
What
does he do?
Like social media influencing, managing. He manages Crit Math.
Really?
I love Crit Math. I was just on your jumper with Crit Math. We have a song together. I love Crit Math.
Wait, hold on. Who's your husband?
Josh from YMC.
Yeah, you're.
Isn't that freaking amazing?
Wait. What's his name?
Josh from YMC. My interview just dropped. We did almost 1 million on literal Facebook in less than 3 days. That's amazing. I swear, it was crazy. They called me the top.
That's why I feel like I've seen this.
I
Why, bro? You made us.
I don't see him. I don't see him.
You look first.
This guy? To the left?
The white one.
Oh, wow. That's dope. What's that one?
Secret Clinical gives me triple sweat protection. Ooh,
thanks.
Secret.
Visit your Volkswagen dealer today and get 1.9% APR or $3,500 customer bonus on the new 2026 Atlas.
Born in the Motor City, perfected in all markets. New Detroit style pizza has arrived. Detroit style made from Chicago pizza, just $3.99.
Introducing Tylenol Extra Strength Liquid Gels. The #1 doctor recommended pain relief brand is now at the speed of liquid. Because when pain strikes, care can't wait.
Pop Smoking 7 says, Ron sounds like a baby EV that was falling asleep one time. Okay. Joe Dirty says, giving a chick a golden shower is the ultimate way to get them to submit.
That's just.
Oh, if you got golden shower, would you submit? Do you even know what that is?
I would submit to like any guy that I'm talking to, but I've never done that. I think that's like when they pee on you in the shower or
Would you?
something. No. Maybe for my husband or something.
Would you get, well, I guess the question, does that make sense? To submit to him? Do you get golden shower?
I don't think he would want to do that, but probably not. No.
Would you? Yeah, you get fetishes. That's for sure.
Because I get pretty freaky.
What about you?
Fresh. I don't even want to be asked this question.
Okay. That's pretty funny though. Alright. Norbeezy says, Yummy is scummy. She didn't have enough before yet. She was just on whatever podcast talking shit. Saying she has no idea who you guys are. Castle. Really?
I think he's referring to when I posted the whatever podcast, like said one of you guys' names and I didn't know like who he was talking about, but I was never like talking shit. I literally like shouted you guys out and said that I just did a podcast. But I just didn't know who he was like referring to.
So if you didn't know who it was,
no, just shouting out the profession of it, like there's a podcast and
Warrenville TV says, never give up. Life is worth living. Acts 2:38. Can't keep me down. Shout out to you, bro. Honestly. Priceless game. Dizzy says, ready for these sewer rats from something something fresh. NBA Monkey, -2. Nichi-sama, -3. Umpy Pikachu, -2. Chris Teacher, -4. Mrs.
I think it's just a dash for the number of Sunday.
Okay.
So, yeah.
YC2, Bird Brain 4, Alien Predator 1, Nosy Ho 2. WFNF,
Umpy Pikachu.
Funny. That's you. Kelly Sean says, how to spell the word not on night?
That's not. Yeah, we already seen it.
Yeah, they just saw the word, bro. Nah.
Umpy Pikachu, we already got paid, so.
Joe says, dirty. Well, Chase the man. Thought the market view for the Super Chats. From what I have heard from the panel, the Sri Lankan lady needs to be sent to the calendar. Hold on! This whole panel as well. Let's real lot of rocks, sticks, whoopings, put these ladies in order. What's this? What's slash? Dang!
Yeah, so when?
What the fuck? Tell him that. It's crazy. Yo,
women's rights.
Send me to the Maldives or something.
Women's rights, bro. The real niggas, man. They got it right, bro.
That's brutal. That's brutal.
They got
Damn.
That got me excited and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that giving women's rights was the beginning of the end of civilization.
Yes.
Like, I mean, look, if you guys don't, I'll give you an example. These 3 women that got kicked out earlier, the black girls, these girls were in college, and they're that stupid. Isn't that kind of nuts that they're going to be the future of America? Meanwhile, in China, they're graduating more and more people from STEM.
But they're still in college, so you
I
can't
think,
break.
I think like the generation under our generation is like doomed regardless. Like my daughter's generation. It's just the lack of like work ethic in general from that generation is just awful.
So I should be scared of her.
They don't.
No, I understand that, but what I'm trying to say though is that like only women can do in today's society and totally get away with it. Like those girls were morons, but this is what college universities are filled with nowadays. Like that's our future.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No ability to critically think, no ability to understand nuance. You know, can't even articulate themselves yet, saying I'm good at articulating myself.
Yeah.
So why is that man there stepping out?
Like my pediatrician, not a kid anymore, but he's been my pediatrician since I was a kid. He was just explaining that to my daughter when we were there about like schools aren't they're not teaching like they used to.
On purpose. And also nobody wants to work in the labs.
They're dumbing down the curriculums and just pushing people through school.
You have TikTok as well, and you have also short form content. It's just taking over. That's gonna be the end of America.
It really is.
Everybody can be an influencer.
I literally went into an extended conversation with my daughter's pediatrician about this because
Like I know high level people that are moving outside of America for that same reason. It's crazy.
I think that's smart.
Yeah, it's very smart. Alright. We got here. Savage Island says, "Don't worry, Spanish mustache. Nobody's gonna want to take you home. Nobody cares about fetishes. They think it's more gross than anything else."
And who asked your opinion? And you paid $50 to say that, so imagine that.
Yo, you gotta stop, man. Anonymous says to the that workout gyms weren't co-ed anymore. They'll still go. They'll make videos trying to shame men for looking, but they'll just like scoots. And when you do go and barely even work out, so do you guys, would you go to gyms that are not co-ed?
Imagine paying to get your opinion heard. That's I'm so sorry about you, but at least we're reading you, and we understand you. I don't respect your opinion, but it's your opinion, so you know you're paying for it, so we have to see them.
All right. Anyway, to that, they've already done an experiment on this. They've opened female-only gyms, and they always go out of business. So yeah, women, I'm pretty
But
confident
what
that.
about like Pilates and like stuff like classes for women? Like I go to that. Like I also go to gyms with guys. Like gyms.
I'm talking about traditional gyms that are women only. Because remember, Pilates are also men can go there too. What I'm saying is, like, when they have women exclusive only gyms, they almost always go out of business. And the reason why is because women stop going. So in other words, a lot of women go to the gym for attention. Not to get attention.
To show their booty.
I'm confident that, like, if you take away co-ed gyms, 50% of women will just stop working out overnight. If you got your co-ed gyms, 50% overnight. Go to show off, take pictures of themselves, they never work out. You know what I mean?
So like what about guys? You think guys would go to men only gyms?
I mean, yeah, they would actually.
Yeah, like I mean, guys kind of innately understand that going to the gym to pick up girls, and I prefer them not to do
But
that.
like still
Very limited. The gym is one of the worst places to try to pick up a girl.
Rich men usually have their own gyms and their own complexes. So they don't have their own.
Guys always try to talk to me every single time I go.
Okay, and how many of them have you entertained?
Only if I like recognize them or know them like on social media, like if not like
So that's my point.
what do you mean?
When men approach you in the gym, you don't give them the time of day. That's what I'm trying to say.
Unless they're famous.
Unless they're famous.
was a great panel. I think most of them troublesome left. Alex5880 says the Three Monkeys are a special ed.
Yeah. What was that final? What percentage of students are accepted in the university? 79%. Makes sense. What right here? What did you pass?
Cam says, if you treat her like a queen, she shall get bored and go slowly.
Can you show me some lines? Don't show me some women, please. I don't take a breath for real. Can you show me some women? You wanna know about the ladies? Take it back to the 80s. Everything that you do, I make you swayzy. I won't go crazy with it. I'll be chopper. I got my baby mama over there for coming. We gon' keep talking. We gon' keep going. Freestyle this. As you know, we gon' blow up. And I'm gonna give it. And I'm gonna get you different. But you know they get just from
Your topic is flexibility. I'm
Give me your dirt. Give me your dirt. Give me your dirt. Man, you are. I'm tripping fast. I'm tripping fast. I'm tripping fast. Now you are. He ain't gonna be here. He ain't gonna be here. He ain't gonna be here. Now you are.
It's a 6 a.m. I have to get that to the new school. Make some noise for the new school. Oh, Jesus.
Jesus. Backseat of my ride. Backseat of my ride. Don't you cut me off. We on the rise, you know what's going on. It's a new season, and I'm the whole reason. I'm the reason everybody keep believing. Right? Believe it, listen, you know it. One side, don't know it. Listen, just know it. You know what's on the clock. You fool. I'm repping for the new school.
And you know, we should win.
Who's the new guy? I need you here. I want you here. Morning. Get that, right? Cannon. We said we wanted Bruno Mars, not Bruno Jupiter.
Man, you like a Nissan Altima if it was a Versa. You look like the chef from Ratatouille. Your teeth so big they got tiny teeth.
You look like you play that stupid ass guitar outside the girl house all night. She still let you playing that old ass ball. We gonna give you advice. See, one second.
The only way you climax is if you're wearing a pair of Jordans.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I'm sorry. So we gotta keep moving. We gotta keep on the fight. Give me Shorty, and DC, yourself. I'm on the phone with the real Chris Tucker. Welcome, Allie Cat Williams. Never been no hater. But in the middle of your head, it's a DC. You always scream the West Side. Everybody know DC stand for Decatur. Can I get a little piece of right there? Shout it. You up here built like a marching pit. Time I look at you. Man, stay on the ground. You just mad that your hair don't look better than mine. Don't play. All right. I'm not gonna play. I'm not. Who touches you? See, let's go give the chance to right there. Big ass shoes on. Oh, you got on Air Wendy Williams. I hate your hat. You got on that community college commercial hat.
That's why. Oh, yeah, jeez. Got a sex doll pregnant. Take my shirt, I'll take my shirt. You don't take off the big ass shoes again. Take premium athletic. Come on, shake you boys. These shoes came with this belt after this got in a freak unicorn accident. Give me this shit. I need you here for man. You still give me DC, you don't smart. DC, you built just like E.T. Finger. When you say bring that ass here, boy, you be talking to Santoine. Jump in the champagne game, I get the jacuzzi. Gentlemen, we gave him 30 cents a day. Look at it now. They shave your face and still look under. Give me the biggest map of them all. Biggest map I need you here. Big Mac, I bet when you take a COVID test, they stick a mozzarella stick up your nose. Chico, you are so talented. I don't know how you dress like a bad and at the same time. Big Mac with that big blue jacket on, you up there built like a kiddie pool. You got Chico, you might look like you want to be skinny, but the free trial expired. Give me clips. I need you here. Let's go, man. Game plan. Let's go. Let's do it. Hey, don't he have the same arm as every high school lunch lady? One second. You look like a red M&M that bite people back. Don't be mad at me because every time you get out the car, your ass cracks, yo. Smile for the crowd. Then we have the 3X Hey, I bet your favorite player is Steph Curry because they call him the chef. Hey, your team look like a closet full of franchise bully white tees. Let's go. Successful. Good day, y'all. Y'all make some noise for our new Wild 'N Out Tyler Myers. Yeah. One shaky.
Ones working to make every brand a little sweeter. There's Grainger for the ones who get it done. Get this exceptional offer on 2026 Cadillac Optic models.
And if there's a person that knows about toddlers. To do that because movies and TV and stand-up would be too boring.
He's not for me. When he's so short, he can walk under the bed.
I couldn't walk at all. So successful. Really proud of you, man. You've done a great job.
I'm so proud of you, man. You truly successful. You wanted to post the legend of
Since he was 14, I probably I let kids beat me all the time. Y'all know that.
We're seeing you.
Adults are not the out there.
Dude, you dress like a perverted youth pastor.
Did y'all hear Nick got a new song coming out? Don't worry, nobody else did either.
Part of that Hollywood secret society, right? The Illuminati.
I won't let him cook. He just has a drink that comes with that. I'm not shaky.
I think that at this point, I'm gonna say what everybody else is thinking after all the babies. Nick's is trash.
I need to hear a song in English.
Yeah. Big Mac or Ice Spice for seasoning.
That's crazy. He said that he got Ice Spice from the Ice Spice latte.
Big Mac use lemon pepper lube.
The sound good about you can't even go past.
Big Mac thought Good Burger was a documentary.
I'm not saying what it looked like because he would have made it to the end of the movie.
Big Mac takes a shot of insulin before he eats.
The sound looked like Maxwell when he was doing all that dancing on stage.
Two shakers. Let's go. Easy work. Go
You look like you nice girls. So what's your favorite gun for real? You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, though. Respectfully. Everybody give it up for Nick Cannon and Lil Dick on stage. Okay? It's because people like you that John Morant can't get his together. Respectfully. You can tell that related to fat ass, long ass shoes I got on. Come with me. In third grade, he punched his teacher in the ribs because she asked him to read out loud. Respectfully, though. Totally respectfully.
Like, that's true. That ain't happening.
Respectfully, though. Respectfully. You know what else amazing? You have this is my thing, so you can get this thing. Oh my goodness, your girl is Selena. Girl is Selena, but that's what I'm talking about. You don't have no job. I'm always lit when I'm on drink chairs. On drink chairs, that you can see, but they should put you on something you can eat. Something I can eat. Now you try, I do it by myself, just like Jim Players. That's the podcast. Like to do it slow, some like to do it fast. Some do it fast, they can be tired. Niggas on the podcast, so that got inspired. It's okay. But that's the reason why we do this today. It's time to get talking. You ain't seen my favorite word is money. Your favorite word is get rich. You know what my favorite word is?
This nigga was asleep. God damn.
I was with my lady.
My ass had to return back to work today. I mean, yesterday.
Oh, are you serious? Oh,
Yep, yesterday was my first day back. I was kind of rusty, but you could feel the intensity. I'm one of them kind of workers doors that whenever I come back off vacation or day off, you can feel the intensity. You can feel it. You ain't gotta see it. You can feel it. And one of my managers today, he was like, "Oh, well, you should work this way and that way." You know what I told him? I said, "You want to do it?" I know that's the first thing I said is, "Do you want to do it?" Then I asked him. I said, "Who can do what I do?" When I said that, bro, you should have seen his face. It was like it was stuck in place. I be having some clever ass comebacks.
Because he knows that no one else can do what you do.
Man, nobody else want to go out in that heat and do what I'm doing. The hell? But it's like, whenever you hit a manager with a good ass comeback and he be lost, those are the best comeback. When you hit, because most comebacks nowadays is bitch, fuck, saying some crazy shit. But when somebody is talking out of bounds and you hit them with a great ass comeback, they be speechless because it's rare. Because I could have been like, shut up, bitch. You know what I mean? And then there would have been a whole other situation. But I hit him with a, who can do what I can do? Let me know. When I said that, man, I'm telling you, he shut up real quick. It's like, you know how somebody get killed and they face stuck in place? His face was stuck like that. He ain't had no response. It's like and then he wanted to argue with me, right? So everything that he threw my way, I had a counter for everything. And I wasn't countering with bullshit. I wasn't countering with feelings and emotions. I was countering with straight facts. Like, first thing he said was, oh, well, you should work this way or that way. I said, well, who else can do it? Then he tried to say, oh, well, you need to get better at this. Then I asked him, I said, okay, who's working at my rate? Then he didn't have no response. Then he came with something else. He said that, oh, well, I work sick and I work hurt. I said, look, go through your whole attendance sheet and name one person that got better attendance than me as a worker. He went stoned again. But I was hitting him with some haymakers. The way I was smacking this dude, man, I'm telling you, though, you seen his facial expression? That nigga ain't know what to say. I was hitting him with so many counters. Man, it was crazy. It was like I was Jordan and he was trying to guard me. Everything he tried to do, I had a counter for it. But yeah, man. But like all of my coworkers' doors, they all had my back. All my coworkers, my front end manager, he was like, hey, look, this motherfucker's a bad motherfucker. You can't teach him shit. And I'm at a point, Doors. Imagine you working the job, Doors, 16 years. And you got a manager trying to tell you how to work. The fuck? What you gonna teach me, bitch?
Nothing.
I've been doing this 16 years.
You should.
Ain't nothing to say. That's all I'm saying. I'm the only I'm the only employee in that entire store that only has 2 call-ins in 16 years. You shouldn't even be talking to me. Period. And I was telling him, I said, nobody has my attendance. Nobody's going to work as hard as I am. And I was telling him, look, I'm all about being efficient. He kept trying to get me to do other shit. And I told him, I said, hey, look, he want me to work his way. But it's like, why should I take your way when I'm the veteran? I'm not going to change how I work for you. Fuck that. Who the fuck is you? That's like me, Doris, telling my granny how to cook. She's cooked for over 60 years. I'll be a dumbass trying to tell her how to cook. The fuck? I would look like a retard. When somebody's got experience in something, you shut up. That's what you do. If somebody got experience, I'm not going to tell them shit. That's like, Doris, you got experience fighting, but I'm questioning you. How about I look? Stupid. I better take every bit of advice I can. The fuck? And the crazy part about it, Doris, here's the sad part about it. I was on vacation, right? You know what happened when I came back to work? Do you know how many co-workers gave me a hug when I walked in the building? It was crazy. People was dropping what they were doing to come give me a hug. They were like, and I asked them, Doris, I asked them, I said, what the fuck happened? They said, bro, when you was out, They was trying to do my job. Doors. They say it took 10 people to do what I do by myself. It took 10 bodies to do what I do alone. So just off that alone, Doors, why in the fuck should I listen to a new manager when I was out for 1 week? It took 10 people to cover what I do alone. If me alone, Doors, can hold down my whole position, right? Me alone can hold my own, and then I go out. It take 10 people to hold my spot down. As a manager, just shut up. Just shut the hell up, sit back, and let me work. Period. Don't boss me around. When I took the manager that, Doors, he didn't know what to do. He ain't have no response, bro. None at all. He told, well, this and that is a part of your job, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, if they wanted me to do something, here's my thing, Doors. If I see something needs to get done, you don't gotta tell me to go do it. If I see it, I'll go do it. And then he tried to lie. He tried to lie and say that I don't help in certain areas. Like I don't do my job. Bro, I did my job extremely well. The problem is, as a manager, you're not seeing what I'm doing. I be doing every fucking thing. Taking out trash, cleaning bathrooms, flying left to right. I be sick, hurt, all kind of shit. Just today, bro, I got a fucking something wrong with my knee when I walk and shit. But I still came in and did 30 different tasks. But all you looked at was he want me to do shit when he want. And I told him that it ain't gonna work like that. I told him you got to fire me. That's what I told him. You gonna have to fire me or shut the hell up? So I told him. No. I ain't tell him shut the hell up, but you get what I'm saying though.
Yeah.
You can feel by the tone I had with him, like, hey, you got to either fire me or get out the way. But I know what I'm doing. When I went here, it took 10 people, Doors. It took 10 people. That's like the Lakers, for example, right? Without Luka, we gotta have a bunch of guys step up. It's kind of like that, bro. I'm basically the Luka Doncic of my position. So when the manager tried to tell me some, Doors, I wasn't hearing it. I was not hearing it. I was telling him to get out of my way, not literally, but the way I was talking, he can get where I was going. He was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? That's like telling you how to drive, Doors. You drove for a long time. Well, Mike's only drove a few times. But I'm going to go tell you how to drive. How would I look, Doors? I would look stupid. Anybody who has experience, you shut the fuck up and you let the experience take over. Am I wrong about that? If somebody's experienced something, you shut up. I'm never going to tell somebody who got experience what to do and how to do it. I would look like a fool. Doors, that's like Dalton Connect, right? He's a rookie, right? That's like him telling LeBron what to do. How would that look?
Silly.
You're talking about a 23-year veteran. Huh?
You look stupid.
He would look real dumb. So I didn't mean to ramble on that, Doors, but it's just my first day back. Manager want to talk shit. I told him, "You want to do it? Who else can do what I can do? Tell me, please tell me." He was talking about, "Oh, well, you can take a break for a couple of hours and come do this." And I'm like, "Bro, you ain't telling me shit, homie. I don't let no manager tell me nothing, Doors. Even the Ariana bitch, she tried that shit. I didn't give a fuck. I had 6 write-ups. I ain't give a fuck. You can fire me, bro. You ain't about to bog me around. I'm sorry.
That bitch was a headache.
I'm coming here helping up. Huh?
Should have smacked that. Ariana was a fucking headache. That cunt.
Well, this new manager we got, he's similar to Ariana. The difference with him is that he tried to play it off as a nice guy. Like he's like Ariana, but he's sneaky with it. Like he's that manager that like If you don't know him, you'll think he's just a nice guy, chill, nonchalant, cool guy. But like the more you talk to him, he's very like, what am I trying to say? It's like one killer doors, one killer, right? You know he'll kill it for sure, right? And then the other guy, he's super nice. So now you're thinking, oh, he's no problem. Next thing you know, you end up dead. You know what I'm saying? So this manager, he's like a silent killer. He's not a killer, but you know what I'm saying? Like he's a wolf in sheep's clothing. If that makes any sense.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like he ain't gonna try to fire you right trip with no dirty shit. You feel me? Like just the way he comes off. Like he got that big smile and hey man, can you do this? Can you do that? Bro, fuck all that. I'm working at my pace, bitch. If you got a problem, you come do it. And my front end manager, he had to step in and he said, look, he actually right, bro. The front end manager had my back. He said, look, this bro right here, he does this. My front end manager, I would kill for that man. Literally, I would literally kill for the guy. I would put somebody in the Ziploc bag for that guy. Like the way he defends me against his own boss. That, I mean, he putting his own job on the line. He like, man, look, Mike is right. Now, my front end manager doors, he's not a dick sucker. If I'm wrong, he'll tell me, look, Mike, you wrong. But if I'm right, man, he ain't having that shit. He told me, man, look, this nigga carrying this whole position. Shut the hell up. Not literally, but let him do him. Because when I was gone, doors, you know how many texts and calls I was getting? Well, it was crazy.
How many?
Bro, it's probably like over 100 calls and texts I was getting from coworkers talking about when they can't handle my position. My position is tough, and nobody can handle it. Nobody. It took 10 people to try to do what I'm doing. To try to do what I'm doing. I'll be out in the heat, doors. You know how hard it is to work in the heat for X amount of hours? And I gotta wear this crazy ass uniform. Our uniform, doors, is crazy. We gotta wear a black vest, orange vest on top. We gotta wear khaki or black pants. We gotta wear a certain kind of pair of shoes. Man, bro, I'll be sweating bullets. I don't complain. I does my job. And you want to come talk to me, bitch? It's hot than a bitch. Doors, imagine it being hot as hell. And imagine coming to complain. You sweating, doors. The way I be sweating, you would think somebody peed on me. I be sweating bad. Real bad. Head hurt, back hurt. And you want to argue about this. I almost called the nigga a bitch. I had to walk off on him. I had to. It was about to get there. But it's just like, you're doing too much, bro. It's too hot for that. You want to argue over this and that. Fuck you, nigga. I'm going to do things my way. He's that kind boss. He's like, okay, man, how you doing, man? You know what I mean? That cute shit. And then he like to argue. Like, he don't understand, like, when a worker telling you something, you shut the fuck up. Doors, if you was a manager and a worker is dominating his position, right? He is dominating. Like, it ain't even close. When he's out, the position goes to shit. When he's there, the position goes up tremendously. What are you thinking about that employee, and do you bother that employee at all? I already know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get him the damn ball and get the fuck out the way. You feel what I'm saying, Doors? I'm gonna give him the rock and get the hell out of his way. But Doors, if the Lakers beat the Thunder, it's over, man. It's over for the NBA. We beat the Thunder. NBA? Well, if the NBA swallows the whistle. So, Doris, what I'm saying is, if the NBA decides to swallow the whistle.
Yeah, I get it.
Lakers are definitely going to win this series because we have the size to beat OKC. We have what it takes. The problem is the refs going to let us play? That's the question mark. Because OKC is a good team, but I feel like if the ref don't blow the whistle, that totally changes the whole game. I don't know what you think about that.
I think it's pretty based.
You think I'm bullshit or no?
Nope.
Because when you watch OKC games, what do you see? They get a bunch of fouls. They get a shit ton of free throws. If the referees just say, you know what? We ain't calling shit. We better let this guy just run. Just let him play. I ain't saying not Doris. Am I saying let it turn to football? No. But all the ticky tack shit, get this shit out of here.
Get it out of this. Let's hope so. Let's fucking hope so.
They average 12.3 free throws. No. Shea by himself had 17 attempts. You know that shit? Shea had 17 attempts in one game. Oh, God. See, that's what I'm talking about. SGA's free throws in the playoffs 2026.
Coach Eric Kwan. Coach EQ.
He's averaging 12 free throws doors. SGA by himself is averaging 12 free throws. The team is averaging like 20 or more. But SGA is averaging 12 of them. So if he's averaging 12 free throws a game, how many fouls is that? That's like 6 fouls or better. So that means like if they're going to give him 12 free throws, we're going to have some guys in foul trouble. And the Lakers don't have no bench. That's the one thing I'm worried about with this series is that the referees are blowing the whistle and our starting lineup gets some foul trouble. The Thunder have a deep bench they can go to. We don't have that.
Wrench.
So I don't know, man. If they force us to go to the bench, that's where the problem is going to come.
Who does Grinch like for basketball? The Lakers or the Clippers? The Lakers, right?
Lakers. He's a Laker guy.
Fucking pussy.
But the Lakers are screwed. The Lakers can't win if they're going to blow. If SGA doesn't get 12 free throws, we might as well not even show up.
What is Samurai Beast Warrior?
Because who are you
rooting for?
I mean, Beast Warrior. He's a Lakers, right? But here's the problem.
He's biased.
If the refs let us play, no, I'm not gonna say he's biased, but I'm saying like it's gonna depend on the refs. If the referees let us play, it could be Lakers in 5. But at the refs, you know how the refs kept giving Embiid all those foul calls and it killed the momentum. That could happen to the Lakers. SGA could be falling down, all kind of shit, and they're just blowing the whistle. So that's gonna be an issue for the Lakers. Foul trouble, because our bench is garbage. We don't have no bench, and that's what the problem is. The starting 5 can do only so much. But the bench, off our bench, all we have is Kennard and Jake LaRavia. But I don't know, man. It's going to depend on the rest, Doris. Am I wrong about that? If the referees just let guys play, this could be a series. The Lakers can win. But I don't know if the refs gonna let us play. Cause you know how they dick suck SGA by the dick in the balls, you know what I'm saying? So it's doors over here quiet, you know I'm right. Doors know what it is.
He's the pretty boy in the league right now that can do whatever he wants.
Damn right. He can push a nigga down. And they'll call foul on him. Just like Embiid. You saw how Embiid tried to throw down Jaylen Brown and they called the foul on Brown? That type of shit I don't like. Like, I'm not saying Brown is 100% right, but I'm saying like the NBA, the playoffs is supposed to be physical, right? Or at least I thought. It's supposed to be more physical. They out here just letting one team just do whatever. You know what I mean? And the Thunder's getting away with murder. You know what I'm saying, Doors? They just committed first degree murder, not second degree. First degree. Get away with it. That's why I had the Thunder winning. Now, look, I want the Lakers to win. But then, is the refs going to be involved? We can beat the Thunder. Can't beat the refs. Because our bench is trash. Am I wrong about that, Doris? Our bench is not good at all. So if we get in foul trouble, it's a problem. Gobert locked up Wemby. Wemby's too fast for Gobert. And he can shoot from anywhere. That's a bad matchup for Gobert. Like, just think about it. Who's going to guard Castle? Because if Victor set the screen, right, Doors? If Victor set the screen and Castle's the one with the ball, if Gobert goes with Victor, then who's staying with Castle? You got to think about that. Who's staying with De'Aaron Fox? Who's staying with Vassell and Harrison Barnes? So I'm just saying, like, the T-Wolves are outmatched in this series. The T-Wolves, especially without Ant-Man, they got a problem. They might go down 2-0 to start. Ant-Man gonna come back game 3. He got to score 40 a game. I'm telling you.
That ain't happening.
That's what I'm saying. Because playing the Spurs is tough without your best player. And you got 2 starters down, Doors. 2 starters, not 1, 2. So you're playing a Spurs team? Man. Gobert about to get destroyed. Gobert cannot stick with that. That pick and roll will be just crazy.
This can feel like a world of traps. Expensive bills, tacked on fees.
Whoever's Jay Daniels is gonna have to fight over the screen. Jay Daniels is gonna have to fight over every screen. Because if they get Gobert in that pick and roll, good night.
The Wolves are fucked.
Yeah, without Ant-Man, they definitely fucked.
You think they're gonna win with him? Come on, the Spurs are too well.
Know what I'm saying? Like, they got a better chance of not getting swept with them. Without them, you got a great chance to get swept without them. Is what I'm saying. Like an Ant-Man plays, Doors, you might can squeak out one game, but without Ant-Man, you got a chance to get swept.
Did the Haitian come on today?
Everybody's picking.
Haitian.
No, only a few guys came on. Fambo DJ in Texas was on here a while ago. But everybody's predicting. I didn't ask them all that. We just talked about basketball and certain stuff.
Yeah.
But the
What
problem
they think
is that
about the Magic collapse today?
I mean, I don't remember. I mean, I was talking to them, but
keep going. Sorry to interrupt.
They got caught up in the other stuff with him and DJ. But the Spurs, everybody's picking the Spurs and the Thunder to be in the Western Conference Finals. It'll be sweet for the Lakers to beat the Thunder and spoil that party.
Texas and DJ were going at it.
Yeah, it was going a little tic tac toe. I mean, I tried to
Your
step
DJ
in.
or the St. Louis?
Nah, you know the other DJ, man. He ain't got no. He been fucking, so he ain't got no sperm right now. To hop on, so it was the other DJ.
St. Louis. St. Louis.
It was the one. It was the one that knows how to pull out, not the one that don't.
What the fuck are we talking about? St. Louis, dude. I don't need to know these details. Come on. Just say St. Louis. We don't need to talk about sex.
I'm just saying you kept cutting me off, so now I'm kind of irritated.
All right. Yeah.
So now I'm just throwing anything at you now.
So okay, but you were saying, I heard what you said. I heard what you said before I cut you off. That if the Lakers make it to the Western Conference Finals, it'd be fucking sick because everyone's picking the Thunder and the Spurs, except for
everybody and their mama's picking the Spurs and the Thunder. So
yeah, they're just writing the squad off. No, it's rude.
Yeah, they're writing us off before the series even starts. I can understand the series started and we was down like 2-0 or 3-0. Okay, fine, but like if you're an NBA team and you're getting written off before the series even start, that should be motivation to go out there and say, "Watch this."
Dude, who had the Sixers beating the Celtics? Anything's possible, any series, bro. Bottom line. It's the NBA, dude. It's professional sports. Anything can happen. Those fucking mother. The fuck was that all about? That's fucking nuts. I still haven't processed that. I still have not processed what the fuck happened. What the fuck? How do you lose to the fucking Sixers? That's shameful. I expect so much more of my team than to lose to a fucking low Sixers team. They're always a fucking bitch. I said anything's possible in these series. My team just lost to the fucking Sixers. Anything's possible.
I think in this series the fucking Lakers need to bench DeAndre Ayton. Because Ayton can't play with these niggas. The way that OKC plays, I don't think Ayton should play in this series. The fucking Thunder, yes, huh? The Thunder quick as hell, man. I think the Lakers be smart. I think if you're smart, I'll put Vanderbilt at the 5 to start the game, and then I'll bring Ayton off the bench. That's what I would do. Cause Ayton, man, he's so fucking slow. Like you can't put him against the Thunder, bro. Not against Hornstein and fucking Chet Holmgren. Hell no. Who's LeBron guarding? if they're gonna start Rui, Smart, Braun, Reeves, and Aiden, who's checking Holmgren? LeBron? What the fuck? So LeBron got to go all the way out and check Holmgren. God damn. And who's checking Hornstein? Aiden? That's terrible. It doesn't look good for the Lakers, man. If I'm them, I'm not gonna start Aiden. I'm worried about the Aiden matchup. I don't know if Doors agrees or not about Aiden, but I don't think he should start in this series. The Thunder's speed is a problem. Because that nigga Aiden got a habit of bringing the ball down. I don't like how Aiden brings the ball down low. I just don't like that. Keep it up high. Get it turned. Keep it up.
How long did Texas and DJ go at it for?
I guess Doors is getting his dick sucked right now.
No, I asked how long did Texas.
So we gotta give him a few minutes, y'all. Ain't nothing better at 4 a.m., man.
Huh, I guess my mic's not working.
Octavius Made in this bitch. Octavius Made, big dog. Octavius Made, could you imagine Good Mike playing for the Lakers? I'll be a beast. I'll shoot the ball better than fucking Jake LaRavia. Guarantee you that.
Better than EQ. Do you think EQ can play basketball better than you?
I'll be a hustler, Octavius May. Hell yeah. Good Mike be a hustler.
Octavius.
Getting rebounds, blocking shots. That's all I'm saying. I'll be better than LaRavia, that's for sure. Yeah, Octavius May, I'll be better than LaRavia on both ends. I beat a Ron Artest, what you saying? See, you damn right. I just might be the Ron Artest. Be a dog out there. Or Lamar Odom, you see, you damn right. But I ain't gonna do.
Hold on.
I'll be doing it all out that motherfucker.
Can the host hear me?
Oh, we hear you. What happened with you and
Okay.
DJ earlier?
Nothing happened. You can't take what Mike says at face value. Go rewind it. I was only here for like a few minutes. No, DJ was trying to get my attention as always, and I just said, okay, whatever. Go listen to it. You can't let go off of what Mike says. Nobody was going back and forth. DJ is just a weird. He's a weird guy. It's okay. But
Do you really think that, or are you just saying that?
Yeah, that's what I don't say what I don't believe. Yeah, and then it's not a big deal. I'm not mad, but whenever, and then he'll say when he left, then that's when I left. I don't know, but when I left, that's when he left. But he loves my attention, and when it happens for multiple years, that's when I know you're a weirdo. It's not trolling. You there's something you have there. And like I said, no straight man.
So childish. That's and a grown man just obsessed. Fucking weird. Man.
I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm not mad, but it's suspect too that a man loves to try to talk to you when you talk to other people. But yeah,
he only really does it to you, right?
Yeah. Where's the host?
Or does he do it? Does he do it to Mike too, or does he just troll Mike?
I don't know.
Sometimes he'll be a contrarian to whatever Mike says.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Who was
that's
Mike
weird that
texting?
He just really just fucking gravitates to you. Yeah, I do wonder why Mike. He was insulting me for not speaking, and
Yeah, she a little cold with it, man. God damn.
I wasn't gonna come back on, but I just so happened to turn it on and heard this part. But
I guess Doris gets some yum yum.
Can he not? Can you ask him if he can hear me?
Doris went extra quiet.
I think can the host here? I don't know. Can the host hear everyone?
I'm trying to talk to the
Can you hear
host.
him?
Can you tell the host I'm trying to talk to him?
Can you hear the doors? The host, Mike.
He can't hear nobody.
Is Mike?
He needs.
Is Mike there?
Unless he
No.
can't hear.
Octavius made. Random.
Octavius is
If you
cool.
hear this, yeah,
Octavius is a Lakers fan
no,
and a Packers fan. He's a Packers
no,
fan.
he's neither. He's none of those teams. So, yeah.
Who does he like?
Yeah, but I just would.
Do you know? Sorry to interrupt you.
Octavius. What the heck? I wasn't gonna come on here anymore. I mean today because Mike texted me earlier. I was like, Fanbo. No, but DJ doesn't bother me really. I mean, I don't know the guy to be mad at him. To anyone listening, not that it matters. I just he's weird. I mean, it's weird to me. It's suspect to always want to talk to another man when he's talking to someone else. That's what your ex-girlfriend does. doing, and you know, I just call people out on the hypocrisy. Like a couple nights ago when I was talking the doors, I just called people on the hypocrisy. You know, that's what I do. No harm, no foul.
What happened to the Magic today? And the end of the last game too. The game before it, they just like quit. Second half of last game 6, and then game 7. What the fuck? Just gave up.
Man, I tell you this, May, if Go Mike's playing for the Packers, what's happening? If I'm playing for the Packers, man, what do you see me doing in my career? No, even a better one, man. When it's all said and done, Go Mike gonna be a Walmart Hall of Famer. I don't know why my phone company turned my phone off. This shit crazy.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
He needs to go in and leave. Someone needs to tell him. Jesus Christ, how does that happen to you, Mike? It's because he's going from his porn to this and he can't hear in between. It's exactly what the fuck it is. I just called him, hit the nail on the head. That fucking porn.
Oh, that's facts, Octavius, mate. We going to the Super Bowl. Hell yeah.
This fucking guy.
Octavius, how old are you? Like 40, 37, 35? He won't probably answer that.
I ain't accepting the soft shit we doing right now.
I just came back on because, of course, I hear my name and I say, oh, okay, and, you know, Mike's going to just say whatever.
Mike can't hear nobody unless he's playing games. He needs to come out and come back in. Let me text him.
Octavius, tell Mike from the chat that he needs to come back in because no one can hear him. Or he can't hear other people.
He can't hear us.
Octavius, put that in the chat too. I know HC is probably listening somewhere. HC, come on. I mean, it's one of my last nights is constantly being on here. And then I go and take care of business again. Come on, HC.
Do you think I'm gonna go to the Hall of Fame? Oh, hold on.
The GOAT Hall of Fame.
Mike, you had that music in the back. I know he left, but I wish Grant had to stay longer the other night. That's one of my guys, Grant, good old Grant, but Jeremiah Grant.
Jeremiah Grant. Jethro Bodine. The hypocrisy. Did he leave? Did Mike finally get the fucking memo? Operation Mike. God, Mike is such a piece of work. I wish I could meet his family and just see, like, I'd tell him I'd say, it's quite a young man you have.
Octavius, how do you feel about the Astros right now? They're not doing the best right now. But... Octavius made, Texas made, huh? Hmm. I know AC, you're listening. You're the one person listening, like one or two people, whatever. Or Fambo comes in and out listening.
You think Fambo's listening?
No.
Fambo's cool. Texas gonna hop on, Mike, if you don't stop talking.
Oh, I only been up for about 15, 20 minutes, Mike. You need to come on, and or it's time to abort being on here. Octavius. Hmm.
Octavius. Beatrice.
Octavius, are you from Texas? You born in Texas or Tennessee? The host is
Mike check, can everybody hear me? Y'all mean to
yeah.
tell me I was talking the whole time and I couldn't hear y'all?
No, I could hear you. You can't hear anyone else.
That's what I just asked. What I'm saying is I was talking for like 10 minutes. What I'm saying is that whole time I was talking, I
No,
couldn't
we
hear
can hear
y'all.
you. Yeah,
Yeah,
true,
you,
true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
we
yeah.
were talking.
But that's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
Cause
we
I
were
was like,
talking
where
on
everybody
getting
going?
your dick sucked.
Huh?
Yeah, we were talking.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was talking that whole time and I couldn't hear y'all. Y'all can hear me. That's crazy.
Oh, you're from Waco. Okay, that's right next to Austin. About an hour and a half away from Dallas. I know exactly where Waco's at. That's where Baylor.
We're gonna meet up out
That's
there
where they
with
play.
me. Out there, me and you gotta meet up and do a collab or something, man.
He's in Fort Worth. He's in Fort Worth now.
That's where his domicile is. Fort Worth.
I gotta
Spent
give
time in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas.
I gotta say this, man. If the rest blow some dirty shit, if I'm the Lakers, I would threaten the referees. I would threaten their ass. Look, if you don't blow this whistle for us, we're gonna do this. I would threaten Scott Foster. I would threaten all the referees. So you better not call that shit.
Hey, hold on. Octavius, where did you go to high school? Did you go to university or Connolly?
Is there any hot ladies down there? That's a bad question. There's hot ladies everywhere. That's a bad question.
Oh, you're lying to me. He didn't go to Connolly. He's just saying that to throw me off. He didn't go to Connolly. No.
Who didn't go to college? Octavius?
Connolly. No, Connolly. Octavius, did you really go to Connolly High School? That's what I get. Connolly or university. With wave 4. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta do a collab activities, man. We gotta do a collab, man. Me and you can go to the gym and train. Or we gonna take Doris with us. Texas don't care about gym training, so I'll just take Doors and I'll take his maid.
I don't work out with
Doors
other
wouldn't
people.
last.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Doris can't even lift a 75-pound dumbbell. I can. Me and Texas can. Doris, the
I have in my
highest he can
house.
lift only 10 pounds. Huh?
Yeah, that's what I have in my place.
Yeah, 75 pounds is actually pretty light when you think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy if you're trying to curl.
Nah, hell no. How long have you curled for?
It doesn't
That
matter.
stuff matters.
Even Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar was working out with 70-pound dumbbells and in one of his workouts, and even he had to. Oh my God, Brock is much stronger than you. Just know that, buddy.
Brock Lesnar is not a Brock Lesnar. Most of his workouts, I guarantee you, is not doing curls. Guarantee you, is not. And he taking steroids. That nigga not even natural. I know this for a fact. That nigga is not natural, bro. Stop the shit. That nigga is not natural. Most of his workouts does not consist of consistent curling. If I curl for a long time, here's the problem I have with you, Doris, Texas. Mike has been training, and I've said this on here plenty of times now. I'm 30 years old. I started training when I was 5. So I've been training for essentially 25 years. So what I'm saying
he's trained longer than you. He's about 50.
But here's the thing, though. Dumbbell curling is not a big part of Brock Lesnar's training. It's not. If you go to his videos of his training, and you ask people who actually train with him, he is not a big time dumbbell curler. That's not his thing, bro. That's not his main vocal point of his workouts. It's not. That's what I'm telling you. That's what me and you is getting twisted. I do more curls than fucking Brock Lesnar. Most of his shit is not curling. It's other things. That's what I'm saying. I've been doing dumbbell curls for a long time. 75 pounds is shit water. It is for me. I'm not saying for everybody. Most niggas can't even do 2 push-ups. Most niggas can't even curl a fucking 2-pound dumbbell. But
Just a few
75
weeks ago, you
pounds,
said that was pretty heavy.
bro, it's heavy if you don't do it. Texas, you got a hard time listening. If you don't do it that often, if you don't look, matter of fact, it's not even just curls. Whether it's push-ups, whether it's curls, whether it's pull-ups, bench press, leg press, shoulder press, lat downs, dips, no matter what the workout is, if you don't do it that often, Of course, it's gonna be hard if you barely do it. But the problem I'm saying is, I've done curls for a while, so you can take it for how you want. Pull ups is easy. Bench press is a little bit harder. Could I do it? But I don't do it as much as I should. But dumbbell curls, man, I got dumbbells in my fucking house. I do that regularly. So 75 pounds, I could definitely do that at least 3 times. 3 times, take a break, another 3. I might just crank out 5 if I'm pissed off enough. If I'm pissed off, Texas, you got me twisted. If I'm angry, I'll crank out 10 of them bitches. 10 reps. Think I'm playing? You'd be surprised what you can do when you're pissed off. Whenever I train, I don't train when I'm happy. I train when I'm mad, I'm angry. Now I'm going this bitch, I'm going the maximum. Period. I don't train when I'm all lollygag, hee ha ha ha. No. My train when I'm pissed. Something got me worked up. Like you right now, you got me going right now. So I'm definitely gonna do some shit before I go to sleep. So I'm just saying, like 75 pounds, bro. If you get mad enough, you'll pick the motherfucker up and curl that bitch like it ain't nothing. Stop playing. The hell? You talking to a man that stared death in the face multiple times. Multiple times. I've been shot at, all kind of shit. Fell off of cliffs. Been in tragic accident. I've stared death in the face multiple times. So 75 pounds, if I get angry enough, I might just throw that bitch. Shit.
Were you having this conversation with Texas or Octavius?
No. My conversation is basically with Texas, but the problem making his doors is that niggas love telling me what I can and can't do. And I love that shit. 75 pounds is shit water. Anybody who think 75 pounds is heavy, you're a bitch.
Yeah.
Plain
I didn't say you couldn't do it. No, I didn't say you couldn't do it. I said that Brock Lesnar. Yeah.
Brock Lesnar bro, I'm telling you, that nigga's not natural. So I don't know why we're comparing a steroid user that uses all kind of gear to go through it.
I know. Yeah.
And Brock Lesnar, if I took the same steroids he take, I'd be stronger than him. I guarantee you. If I take the same shit he taking, I'll be way stronger. It wouldn't be close. So I'm just saying, it's more impressive when you're natural. When you're taking gear and all kind of substances, we can't give you no credit for that, bro. I just did a 540-pound squat, all natural. I'm just saying.
You think Brock Lesnar has bad genetics and you have superior genetics?
He takes gear. Bro, are you not listening?
Yeah.
He's not natural.
If you said if you were on gear, the same gear he was, you'd be stronger. Is that because you have superior genetics?
No, I do not. I do not have superior. No, I do not, bro. I'm half Asian, bro. Asian people do not have great genetics.
How would you be stronger than him then? You're help me out here.
Because if I take the same shit, if you shut up and actually let me talk, if I take the same shit he's taking, bro, I could put on so much muscle, it wouldn't even be funny. It wouldn't even be funny. You know how much shit he taking to do that? You know how much shit he taking behind the scenes? It's not even funny. That nigga is nothing natural. If I train like I'm supposed to train and I take the same shit he taking, oh my God. Oh my God. Everybody in the gym would say, Goat Mike is definitely taking something. Guarantee you. My job be like, okay, Mike's taking something. There's no way this is natural. I'm telling you, bro. I don't have the best genetics. He takes, huh?
Your job probably wouldn't care about that. They just want you to do your job.
No, but you're missing my point, Texas. They would look at me with that side eye like, okay, how the fuck? Because my job knows how I'm built. You're missing my point, though, Texas. My job knows how I'm built. So if I come in that motherfucker, I'm 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times the size I was a week ago, they're going to say, oh, shit. They might not say anything. Yeah. Your eyes are gonna be like, okay, what the fuck happened between this week and this week? Something ain't right. That's like coming in the house and you smell like weed. You never smelled weed before. And my granny said, "Hey, you smoke now? What's happening?" I mean, obviously I smoke, but I'm just saying, like, certain things people don't have to say it; they might just see it. Okay, damn, this nigga, like, he'll never smell. Now today he smell shit like that, little things. I'm just saying, if I come in here 3 times the size, Brock Lesnar is not a guy that, like, being stronger because you're taking steroids. Woo! I could take the same shit and be just as strong as him. That's what Doors don't understand. Doors don't understand how powerful that shit is. Steroids, gear, performance enhancing drugs. Like, he don't understand how powerful that shit is, bro. That shit is powerful. I could do all that shit. Stick myself with needles and shit, and I could blow up. I might die at a young age, like 40, 45, something like that. But I'd be a big motherfucker. Like what are we saying, Doors? 75 pounds is nothing. It's nothing, bro. All you gotta do is get mad. That's all it comes down to. Just get mad, bro. That's all it comes down to. You be surprised what you can do when you're pissed off. Everybody knows it. Everybody on this panel knows this. When a motherfucker mad, you get strong as fuck. I know niggas like that. I know niggas weak as fuck. They get pissed off, their strength take a whole new height.
Like the Hulk.
Like the Hulk. I know people like that. So I'm just saying, like, Texas don't understand, like, if I get pissed off, man, I'm telling you, 75 pounds, I'm gonna feel like 10 pounds. I might throw that motherfucker. Forget about lifting it. I'm throwing it. Across the room. 75 pounds is light. All you gotta do is get mad enough. Bet you lift that motherfucker in. Bet you do.
Never seen that. I've never seen that in the game. I don't think I've ever
I'm
seen
gonna do a video. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do a live video. I'm gonna do a live video of me curling a fucking 75-pound dumbbell this week.
That's cap. That's cap.
I'm gonna shut it down. Watch.
Then do it. And with one hand. Only with one arm.
I'm not gonna be able to go live though. I'm not gonna be able to go live, but I will post a video.
Okay.
I will post a
That's
video.
fine. But you better show what you doing one arm 5 times, like you said you can do. And no help.
That's what a dumbbell curl is. That isn't that what a dumbbell curl is? One arm. I mean, last time I checked, I've always thought it was one arm. I'm just saying.
You're getting crazy.
How am I getting crazy? I'm stating facts.
That might show he can beat up a gorilla.
He's over here talking to me. He's talking to me as if I'm a baby who don't understand how to train. Whenever we do a dumbbell curl, it's always with one arm. Like, what is this dude talking about?
Well, because I'm saying it's heavy, so you can't help yourself. I mean, you can't help the arm. So
EQ.
Heavy, I'm saying.
I can't believe you said Asians have horrible genetics. That's so fucked up.
If you're lifting if you're using 2 arms to curl a dumbbell, you're a bitch. Period. A real man,
oh my God.
a real man when he does dumbbell curls, he lives with 1 arm, not 2.
You and your racial supremacy, you in Texas. Black people have the best.
Asians do not have the best genetics, bro. Stop it.
Supremacy. Hold on. Why are you saying me? I just say whatever the truth is.
I said Mike and Infamous, and if I didn't say that, that's what I meant to
I
say.
think you said Texas. Yeah.
Asians don't have the best genetics.
Well, everybody has their pluses and minuses. Like I said this. Black people generally are more athletic, faster, quick to twitch muscles, and a lot of that is because
a lot of them do have fast twitch muscles and more abundant, but I wouldn't say necessarily faster and stronger, because if that was true, they would dominate at the Winter Olympics. They don't. They hardly ever
Well, I'll respond. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. I don't have a horse in the race. Go ahead.
Like super decathlons, and I don't have a horse in the race either. I don't give a shit. And I don't know why
Bro,
people would want to use steroids. I don't know why you'd want to use steroids, Mike. That's
you don't
just so
see Asians
fucking bad for
dominating, do
you.
you, Doris? Doris, do you see
Actually,
Asians dominating?
actually, China does pretty good at the Olympics, and Japan. Japan produces really
So, okay,
fantastic
what else do they
athletes
do
in
good
certain.
at? What else they do? What else they do good
So,
at? Outside of that, nothing.
so
Shut up.
okay, so I'll respond. So
Well, I didn't
we
even
talk now.
finish
Go
what I was saying.
ahead. Go ahead.
Decathlons, like Olympic skiing, cross country
All the
skiing,
boring shit. You're naming the
snowboarding.
boring shit. You're naming the
It's
shit
not
that nobody
so. It's not
watches.
no. It's not.
You're
It's not
naming the
boring.
shit that
It's
nobody watches. The
dynamic,
main
and it
shit
requires a lot of.
when you talk about, bro,
You're
Doris,
talking
I'm
about
finna build.
football. You want to. You
I'm
want to
finna
talk
go ahead and
about
beat you, Doris. I'm finna go ahead and
sprinting
beat you.
and football and
Asians are
basketball.
not dominating, bro. Bro, once again, I can name.
I
I
don't
can
even want
name
to
more
talk about
things.
this Texas for
Once
the
again,
record.
bro, no, I'm gonna put you back in your place. I'm sorry, I gotta put you back in your place,
Mike,
bro.
let me respond when you're done.
I got you, Texas. When it comes to Asians, if you go through everything in the world, from product to movies to shows to sports to this to that, Asians are not dominating. You can find more blacks and whites dominating than you can Asians. That's a fact.
Yeah, we know. Okay, that's
No,
obvious. So I'll let
no.
him.
You can't say we. He don't know because he think the Asians is dominating.
In
What
some
the nigga talking
instances,
about?
they do fantastic. Look at them in baseball. Look at them in other events. They do pretty well.
Well, stop
Table
it.
tennis.
Stop it. Table tennis is
Shooting.
lame. Table tennis is lame. How many people are actually watching that?
Yeah.
Fuck out of
I
here.
agree with.
I make money off of
They're
that.
not. They're not
Okay.
athletic.
You may make money off of it, but like who's
I know
watching
you're
that
gonna
over
go to
hockey,
fast. I
basketball, and
understand your
football?
argument. You're gonna talk about fast switch in sub-Saharan Africa
Well, no,
and
since
about speed and a
no, no,
joke.
no,
I
no.
get it.
What are
You
you
don't know.
really talking
I
about?
don't need to hear it.
He doesn't know what I'm gonna say. I mean, yeah. So you don't speak for me. So you mentioned cross country, which is predominantly a distance thing.
I'm gonna put these down.
Fine.
I really don't
Okay,
want. It
fine.
was a brief conversation. I don't want to have. I'll let you speak to Mike, sir.
It's not about an argument. I'm just responding, brother. I mean, why do you get so insecure? Well, I'll say it anyway. So he mentioned cross country. For anyone who's on the playback, that's not for fast twitch muscles. That's for distance. That's for people who have better stamina. I'm not.
Okay. You're
I'm
going
not
to talk
talking to you
about
then.
sprinting, and you're going to talk about cross country, and you're going to talk
Why'd
about
you bring it up,
Okay,
then,
so
Doris?
field and
hold on,
running.
Mike. This is the issue. This is the issue with this guy. This is what happened last night.
Conversation. It wasn't meant to be a
Do you own the
10-minute
panel?
debate.
Like you asked me the other night. Do you own the
It's
panel?
just boring. It's just
Okay.
a boring conversation. Go
Okay,
ahead.
but it wasn't boring when you mentioned it, though, right? But then when I respond, it's a problem. See, that's the hypocrisy that I exposed a couple nights
Dude,
ago.
you're
I don't know.
overanalyzing it way too much. I don't want to spend.
I'm not
10 minutes talking
overanalyzing.
about
It's just
it.
a
Okay,
conversation.
I'll let you. I'm gonna let you have your.
Are you gonna let me finish? You're gonna just say that and cut me off later, please. I'll let you explain. So don't throw a hissy fit when it's my turn to explain. I don't. That you talk about being a man. Be a man. Okay. So he mentioned cross country, which is predominantly a sport for. It's not about because he mentioned it in a response. That's not about fast twitch. That's about distance and which I'll say what Caucasian people tend to have better cardio. You Mike, do you see how much of a child he is? I'm just being honest. I don't know what he texted you on the back end a couple nights ago when he was throwing a hissy fit, but do you see how much
He's the
of
one
a
that
kid
brought
he is?
this up, Texas. He's the one that brought this up.
He's so
And
much
now
of a
he's
child.
running
That's
off
what I'm
the channel.
saying. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and then the other night he said, "Do you own the channel? Do you own the channel? You don't direct how I speak." He's such a coward. That's what I said. And he thinks people come here for him. Nobody comes here for Doris. He's such a child. You're 40 and you can't even have a conversation, which I don't care to talk to him. I don't come here for him, but I'm saying, so you can speak on something, and then when somebody else is then going to respond, now you don't want to hear it. Then leave. He's such a child. But anyway, no. When it comes to black athletes, I mean, they generally run faster. They jump higher. That's why they dominate sports like basketball, football. Your top end runners are that. This dude mentioned cross country. Do you not know what cross country entails? Cross country is not about speed. It's about endurance and stamina. Like, y'all see what happens when y'all let him just speak? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Not at all.
like the other night, when I said what I heard and what I saw in my experience, you saw how he got all butt hurt, and then now, yeah, exactly. I know you love those women so much, and you fetishize them so much, but and you're not even really one of them. So why does it matter to you so much? He's such a child. So you can respond, but
Yeah.
then when somebody else is responding, now it's a problem, and you don't know what I'm going to say. I don't know what real woman would want to deal with him in a relationship if that's how he conducts himself. I'm just being honest. He's such a child,
I mean, Doris
and I
got money,
expose
so,
all this. Yeah,
maybe she wants him for the money.
I don't know. I don't even care. But you might be right. I don't know. I mean, I don't know why she would. Yeah, I don't even care. Yeah,
Sure, I know. Any woman that's gonna deal with that, she must be wanting the money. Because you got to think, he's in Colombia. I think USA dollars are worth more in Colombia, right?
they go. Yeah, yeah, much further. Yeah,
And Doris is African American, right? So he bringing his US dollars to her, which means
like
more. Where in Colombia, where Doris is at. Think just put two and two together.
yeah. I don't have time for that nonsense. I'm getting to get busy again anyway. But yeah, it's just childish. No real woman's gonna want to deal with that anyway. If she gives her a point, if you say something, then she responds, and then you're trying to direct what she says, she's not gonna want that. What grown man talks like that? Because
Yeah.
and then the problem is like, and then you're so insecure to where you can't even have a conversation because you're so insecure that the person's going to debunk what you say. When you mention cross country, it has nothing to do with speed. It has everything to do with endurance, stamina, and cardio. That's the first thing that came out of his mouth. So from now on, I'll just ignore him completely because he can't have a conversation. He'll whine and complain like he did the other night. It's not my fault, brother, that you're wrong, and I'm going to call it out. You sound like Infamous. It's the same one that he criticized, which I criticize Infamous too, but I don't sound like Infamous. That's the difference.
It's just crazy because he's the one that
So,
brought it up. So I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's obvious certain people of certain ethnicities hold advantages over others, and every ethnicity has some kind of an advantage, and then they have disadvantages. But yeah, I'll just completely ignore the guy now, like I used to, because he clearly conspicuously cannot have a conversation and claims that someone is an adult or not an adult, but yet that's exactly what you exhibit. There's nothing more childish than someone being able to say what they want to say, but then when it's your turn, then now it's a problem. And that will not work in a relationship. Trust me. If that woman knows who she is, and it's a worse look on a man, actually, to be honest with you. And then of course the allegations. Ooh, you claim to all the gaslighting. You claim to be a man of God and all this stuff because you're getting corrected. That's childish. And then he mentioned he's probably texting you, which is fine. And he's probably running to Mike saying, "Mike, why do you allow this?" What is he texting you?
So he can't tell me my phone off right now.
Oh, he probably texted you the other night, 2 nights ago. But yeah, it's just childish, man. But anyway, and then he always
Yeah, it's
loves
just so.
mentioning, yeah, he loves mentioning Texas and all that. Like, why are you so infatuated yourself, sir? How long did Texas and DJ go at it? Which we didn't even go at it. It's just weird, man. He used to bring me up all the time in 2024 and even last year. It's just weird. Just the projections. And then when I cook guys on the crap that they say, then oh, it's a problem. That's why he dislikes TJ because TJ would correct him on political things. It is what it is. He j- he got mad because I was just saying what I saw when it comes to a certain culture and what someone told me. But when he was talking about black women, which I agreed on a lot of things that he said, but it was perfectly fine when he was talking about black women a couple nights ago and Indians. You come on, that's the hypocrisy. But you get upset because I'm speaking on one topic that bothers you, and I'm not degrading anyone. You getting corrected is what you call degrading because that's your insecurity. I'll destroy him every single time if there's a back and forth because I'm always steps ahead of him.
There's always somebody there who can help you. You don't have to do it alone. I really mean that too.
Visit shu.edu today to get started.
But anyway, I'll be like 2 more minutes because I'm using this time while I make money off of the betting.
This is Oklahoma City Thunder, Shea Gilgis Alexander. How to get separation on fitness. Now, this is Owen Simplest. This is the guard whisperer. By far, one of my favorite.
Oh my god.
Mainly because he's not typical online trainer, online coach. He does a really good job. He does a really good job of explaining the why whenever he's teaching a drill. He's very pedantic and detail oriented when it comes to footwork, and he's very he teaches skills that are very specific.
Who was Mike texting? Oh, this thing froze. Dang it.
I really like his stuff, so let's get into it and see what he's got. Mind you, this will be really good for us to watch because this is 4 years ago, so this is before Shea even won an MVP.
Oh.
These types of drills right here for me would be like conditioning type drills, conditioning efforts. Like I know it looks like Shea isn't going very hard to the basket, but the goal is to dunk it. Right? So as long as you're going hard enough to dunk it, that's I guess the litmus.
Where's Mike?
Sean, I'm here. Just taking it all in right now.
Yeah, whenever I come on here, I'll just ignore him because I mean, if he gets so bothered, which I used to always ignore him anyway, but if he gets so bothered by someone's response, I'll just ignore him completely. So that's done. I'm done with that. I think the Sixers have a chance to make the game competitive tonight. I think the Minnesota is going to get blown out, though, honestly, in game one. I think the Sixers might be able to make it competitive because the Knicks series went long, too.
Dang, you say blow it out, huh?
Nah, Minnesota might get blown out, but I think the other series might be competitive tonight or the game.
If you can't do that and get 10 in a row, you're probably not in the league. This is like sparring, but because this is why I like the dog whisper.
Yeah, Mike is texting.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna stay here and do this anything. You're gonna go and you're gonna. It's like, okay, but how does that? That's not how I got to where I'm at, right? Instead, the guard whisper can understand. So obviously, what they're working is being physical here, hand checking. So it's like, okay, how do I deal with the hand check? So instead of playing full speed and just getting by him without athleticism, it's like slow down, understand. And this is why I always say basketball is a little bit like judo. It's a little bit like a combat sport. If you can understand weight and balance and how to weight against them, all of those little things. Again, this is very Kobe-like. And you see the guard whisper here is doing a bunch of different tactics and is forcing Shea was forcing Shea to deal with him without just using athleticism. It's like, okay, let's deal with it in other ways. Deal with it by getting the hand swipe. Just look how nonchalantly Shea, like, he's dealing with the contact. And then, like, he has his hand there just in case, like, he wants to push that hand away. But now, regardless, where he puts his hand on him and hand checks, Shea grabs that off and just see him do it. And now the Douglas does a great job because actually good defender. Now hand checking the other. Shea again gets his hand in there. Right? So this is good sparring defense. Obviously, regardless, was not a he will do Shea no good. But this is like slow down, let's spar. IQ wise, can you get better? Because IQ wise, Douglas was probably really good defender, probably really good understanding angles and all the hand checks and all that. So if you can be an IQ wise, that
Hey, what is he texting you? You seem occupied now.
You said what?
I said, what is he texting you? You seem occupied now.
Shit, can't nobody text me right now. My phone off now. I don't know why, but
You must go through the experience to become a man. However, we don't look for the same thing in you guys. A man wants a girl that's untouched. That's why virgins since the beginning of time have been highly valued. Why? Because men value women that are inexperienced. You value experience, we value inexperience. That's why I should ask, what's your body count? A lot of you guys had an issue answering the question. Why? Because the back of your body says, okay, well, maybe not you, but most girls have an issue with it. Most girls don't want to get their body count because they know that the more experience I have, the more my value goes down. So you can say, I think men value experience. The reality is, you know that men don't. Which is why girls don't get their body counts. Which is why girls don't.
Brock Lesnar. It's kind of
yep, the steroid user.
Yeah.
So men.
Yeah, he's been busted taking steroids in the UFC. You know, he took him a lot of his life. I mean,
Man, if I take steroids like him, man, I'll be strong like that too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be looking like Credible Hulk.
Yeah.
But do you think men don't value like sexual skill? Let's say you got a virgin and she just out here cheating on no man.
And when she wants experience, right? You know what wants experience? One time and that's it. The next one, you want that.
So you won't want wife up a girl that you know for sure you get that Glock out.
Could you beat up Brock Lesnar?
You said what?
Could you beat up Brock Lesnar?
I mean, the guy takes steroids, so he has the advantage.
Yeah.
Shit, if he grabs me, shit, I got an issue.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah.
I would have to take steroids, get big, and then go against him. But going against him right now, I'll be stupid to go against him right now. I would have to get big first, and then go against him. Take steroids for like a year, train, and then go against him the next year. I have right where I
Yep.
want him. Same thing if I was going to the NFL. I have to train for a year, get big. Right now, I'm sitting the low mark right now. I'm not light. I'm not super heavy either. I'm more like I'm not small, but I'm not too big. But I would say, I mean, Brock Lesnar can be beat, bro. If I just take steroids and gear like he do, and just train, oh my goodness. I already do the training part. I can just steroids in the gear part.
Yeah.
Take some motherfucking testosterone pill. What? It's over. But I want to. I'm gonna live longer. I'm gonna live longer than Brock Lesnar.
Mm-hmm.
He taking all that stuff. All that stuff he taking is a killer.
Yeah.
I got a better chance to live longer than he do.
Mm-hmm.
He taking that shit.
A lot of men out here, they want that. They want a more independent person so they don't have to live.
Only reason why Ronnie Coleman's still living because he's not taking that shit no more.
Yep.
He would have kept going the way he was going. Oh, he was out of there.
Yep.
You crying? You can go home.
Oh my God.
I get it. You know, sometimes what I would say to that is this. No one really gives a fuck about your problems. You care about your trauma. And that's because let's flip it. Okay, let's flip it. Let's say I ate Cheetos all day and drank Mountain Dew because I'm depressed. Would you still give me a date? The answer is no. No. I'm not a nice guy. That's not.
Cheetos and Mountain Dew every day.
It's like, yo, you're not gonna give me a chance. So no one gives a fuck about my problem.
You literally talking about Mountain Dew and Cheetos. Like family.
No. She's missing the whole point because a girl that's been through a lot of trauma, right, that went through certain circumstances, she's not attractive, just like the dude who's eating Cheetos and drinking Mountain Dew all day. I like ambition because of my depression. You lack feminine capability because of your depression. A girl that's been through shit, hold on, pay attention. A girl that's been through a lot of shit, what does she have to do? She has to harden up, get it on her own. She's got to be decisive. She's got to go out and work.
He doesn't look like he's 285 though, but sometimes Brock Lesnar. But
285 with steroids.
nah, I'm saying he looks lighter than that, but yeah.
Real men. I have questions for you, man.
285. Man, if I go to 285, I'll be bigger than Brock.
Mm-hmm.
Way bigger. I got a lot of muscle now. It just, the way I am now. If I go to 285, which I'm far from, oh my God. My damn grandma will be questioning, like, what are you taking?
Yeah.
She was like, dang. I can curl a 75-pound dumbbell at my weight. Let me go to 285. Oh my goodness. I'll be curling 100-pound dumbbells. Cost 285.
Yeah.
The fact that he's struggling with 75-pound dumbbells at 285, that's pathetic. It really is. He's 285. He should be curling 100-pound dumbbells. The hell? 285, Brady curling 75? That's terrible. That's horrible. He should be able to curl 100.
I'm not saying he can't curl 100. I'm saying
10 reps 3 times. He should be able to curl that motherfucker 10 times, 3 times. So 30 times.
Wow, that's crazy.
285? Man, something wrong. I said no, his ass fake. My 285 gonna look better than his 285. I ain't gonna have no fat gut. I ain't gonna have no big gut.
You're not gonna have a what?
I ain't gonna have no stomach like him. 285. If I'm 280, if I go to 285, I'm gonna be pure mass. Nothing but mass.
Yeah, I have a question. I was saying, do you think it's ever possible for a woman who has been masculine so long?
My damn blood work gonna be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna be like, damn, bro.
If someone gave you $100 without you working versus you having to work for the $100, what would you prefer? Free money?
That's feminine.
Shit, I get big off protein. When I just take it's a special kind of protein I take. Whenever I take that shit, I gain like a shit ton of muscle. But if I take what Brock Lesnar taking, oh, forget it. Cancel Christmas. Every person that see me will be like, what the hell? What did he do from yesterday to today? Because I trains daily. If I take that shit, man, I don't train lightweight either. I only train heavy. I only train heavy. So if I get that shit, woo, man, I'm gonna have so many veins, it's gonna be crazy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Being in certain roles and being in certain like high paying positions, like I remember me throwing my money at men, like literally telling men like you ain't shit, you don't talk to girls like me, like you and your bitch can't like I literally have said this to men, like you and your bitch can't strip with up on my red bottoms. And I had to understand that was me being masculine. And that was my ego. Now nigga man, it made me feel good about myself in that masculine energy.
So I've realized.
What are you watching? What show is that?
It's the same. Well, let me ask you this: how many of you would support a man long term? Raise your hands for any of you that would support a man long term. You. I was gonna say she would. So, like, actually, no, come on, man, keep it 1,000 because you didn't stay with those guys. So, who would actually support a man long term?
Is Mike there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Read his text. I said, what story? Oh, you're watching? Oh, yeah, you're watching what? Yeah, Fresh and Fit.
I'm watching my boy Myron, man. He took him right now. My God, stay on the heater. Me and him collab, that would be fucking crazy. We breaking the internet.
Why don't you go contact him?
But I don't want fresh though.
You don't have to.
It's that simple. It's really that simple. Like,
Definitely don't want Chris there, man. Lord of mercy.
Who's Chris?
He the producer, but he has a cutting people off syndrome. Like he don't know how to let people, like if somebody conversing, you just sit back. But he always got to be in the middle.
I don't understand how that aligns with you.
Basically, back to what you're saying, like that's why men don't care how women are financially, because a lot of women don't even tell a man how financially.
And Myron's on fire.
Some of those actually do. A lot of those try to flex with their money or their career and make what they can.
I'll tell you, I've done it several times.
Yes, we know.
Yeah, this chick is definitely masculine.
Yeah, I heard her. She said her masculine energy. Okay. Oh, come on, win this game, mother effer. Come on.
Zena the Witch. A bunch of good ladies. Would you rather be the side chick to a high status / rich man without financial benefits, or the main girl to an average blue collar man? Both are exercising options as well as women don't. So we'll start with.
Yeah, I didn't plan on coming. Really, when you text me, I'm thinking, man, wait, hold on. You text me. How's your phone on and you text me earlier?
Because that motherfucker went off right after I text you. I text you and then it went off right after that. Shit was crazy. Like it caught me off guard too. Cause I texted you and 3 other people, and then my phone was off the next second. Like I texted you and a couple people, and it went off. I didn't even know it was off. So I was trying to call somebody else, and that motherfucker said nope. I said, oh shit.
Who are you with? T-Mobile or AT&T?
AT&T. Yeah, I'm with AT&T. But I'm definitely gonna try to call and see what the fuck happened. I know I paid that motherfucker. So I'm definitely gonna call. Can't call now, it's too early. Gotta let them open up. I'll probably call them before I go to work. If you want a rich man, he gonna cheat. Period, bitch. Having a rich man comes at a cost. That's like having a super hot woman. There's a chance she might mess with just you, or she might cheat. I don't want no hot lady. I want an average chick. The chances are lower, way lower. All rich men cheat. I agree with Mara on that. All rich men do cheat. Why not? You got the money. You can buy somebody else.
You're gonna go with blue collar? Is Columbia leaving?
Honestly, so if you're the main girl, you have that place in his life. Maybe what place if he's cheating on you?
You want a rich man that don't cheat, bitch? You crazy.
Main girl in his life, you give the most cheating energy. I don't know. Doesn't matter how much you want. You get the yeah, but it's about the question. It's not about the service. I guess my bad. Yeah, I agree. Look, I'm
Do you think your guy's getting other girls? Okay, so clearly you don't like cheats.
Is it cheating? That's not cheating if she knows about it.
If she knows about it, it's not cheating.
That's an open relationship.
That's not cheating.
And then I'll choose. I choose.
But you, but,
But
okay.
I have the option to fuck other guys that I
Oh, so it's a,
prefer.
are y'all even in a relationship then? I think y'all are just fucking in. That's
So
what
what you say yourself, man. You say yourself, guys.
You have a relationship.
That's not yeah, that's an open. There are literally dynamics like that where both husbands are like and
There's an understanding.
there's an understanding.
Most healthy masculine men that aren't pussies will not allow their girl to have sex with other men. Period.
But I'm not fucking other guys. I'm fucking other girls. We should be do it together too.
Yeah,
So,
but him even giving you the option, he actually give you the option,
yes.
and y'all are actually in a real relationship. He claims you. Does he claim you as a girl?
Yes, it has been for the past 5 years.
But he lets you fuck your guy.
Yes, but I don't go and do that. Like, I don't do that. Like, I have the option to, but I'm not like, damn, I want to fuck
I mean,
you.
some people, like I said, some people are so here's my win. Like you just take that together. So open relationship, open dynamics like
The
that.
whole thing, like, yeah, it's always most, like, it's a generalization.
She talk like a man. She talks so damn loud.
I think you don't claim her. They just have sex with each other and kind of have a pseudo relationship. I don't think you claim her. Because most guys, if they're with a chick and they actually like her, they will never have her be open to other dudes.
He's in the street. You still gonna cheat on her? But if he's in the street, is he gonna tell her?
Yeah, because men are territorial. A real man would not want his chick in an open relationship because men are very territorial with their women.
So if you got the okay to think about why did we get hold on accountability for it? Versus you don't have to.
Do women look at sex the same way that men do?
No, we don't.
Okay, we don't.
We look for our next relationship. You guys look for your next off.
Oh, so you're aware of this.
Because I'm raised by a man. It's a cool world. I think like one too now. It ain't easy. I know.
All right, so here's my thing. A guy can have sex with other girls and still love his chick. If the girl has sex with other dudes, she definitely doesn't love the man.
What makes you think so, sir? No.
Because women can only serve one master. It's not the same.
Some women are like sexually liberated. I'm not saying it's right, but we're not even in
Oh my goodness gracious.
You have some women that would cheat on that man because his dick's small. Like, yeah.
Facts. I ain't never had a problem with that.
To be with a high quality man and only fuck that man versus be dating 10 dudes and fucking niggas that are all stuff off.
I agree with him because 2026. If you're a man, if you got money, bro, you can do a lot of shit. Like if I became rich overnight, oh my god, I would have so many women. All the women that turn me down would do a 360. Everybody that didn't fuck with me would all of a sudden fuck with me. Like money turn people like that. That's facts. One woman cannot satisfy a man sexually. I agree with that. But if you're an average dude, you're not able to fuck more than one bitch. If you're an average dude, so I only agree with him on that if it's if you're an average dude, you don't get the privilege to cheat. If you're rich, you can cheat. If you're an average dude, she'll just leave. But if you get that bag, good. I work at Walmart, so I wouldn't have the option.
We got
There's a pattern. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Myron doesn't just argue. He applies pressure. He argues to expose weak logic. Most people think this is rage bait. It's not. And the reason this works so well,
Are you going to go visit randomizers?
we weren't ready to defend. This is
To do what?
controlled escalation.
No, I'm just saying stuff.
I would never visit randomizer.
Why
Never.
not?
No, because I'm not that's not the same thing.
Not gonna get into it.
Okay.
No.
So I don't. My thing is, I don't believe in monogamy, and I'm upward about it and honest about it. I think that.
What you think he'll hurt you?
That's kind of solid gene, but I don't like that.
No, our personalities would clash.
No, I'm trying to figure out. No. Clearly, I got cheated on. Didn't we speak about this earlier?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
but anyway.
and a woman's
No, but I'm saying you would never be faithful. Like, how about if you have a wife, you're fucking 40, right? You have a wife with kids in the house, y'all live together.
He
You
said
never
he's
gonna be
40. He's actually 36, I think. Yeah, Myron. He's older than Fresh.
I'm a firm believer that men should reach a certain level where they can do what they want and not necessarily be before.
Some of what they say is true, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. They say the same stuff, though, but yeah. Nah, I mean, it is entertainment, though. I mean, I haven't really watched them, but I've seen clips.
I agree with 90% of it. Especially if a man's rich, he gonna cheat. Of course.
Let's say you're married, you would.
Nah, man.
Like
you
women
gotta
are,
be a good man. Like you gotta be
women are not special. I agree with that a lot because most women can bring the same thing. Like most women, they mainly bring similar shit to each other. Is there a lot of attractive women in the world? There's a lot of attractive women in the world.
Yeah.
Is there a lot of millionaires in the world? There's dudes. No, there's not many. Men have the household. I agree with that.
The man should have a capability of maybe getting a nanny to assist her, or maybe bringing his mom into the place. I do think that one parent raising the child is going to be very difficult. But I'm a firm believer that the man's going to have responsibility. He needs to have authority with that. Yeah, so that's what it is.
Sorry, a question for you. Is this religious based or is this just as you've grown up?
I mean, you can make the argument that that it comes from a religious base, but then if you just look at it, if you just want to look at it strictly,
it's both, woman. It's Christian based or whatever. I mean, any religion.
Mara is a Muslim, so in a Muslim
I thought he
religion,
was Christian. Yeah.
no, hell no. If you're a Christian talking like this,
Yeah, I agree.
it'll
And
be unbelievable.
they had him listed as Christian a long time ago. Yeah, okay, so he's
Hell
Muslim.
no.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I looked at it said he was Christian like a long time ago, but no, you're right. It said he's Muslim. Yeah.
If he's Christian, he's lying because the way that he talks, The only
Yeah, that
religion
talk like
that talks like this is Muslims. Muslims Muslims believe in having more than one wives and all this shit that he talk about. You know what I'm saying? The way he talks, he sound like a Muslim. So even if he is Christian, I don't see him as a Christian. I see him as a Muslim
no,
because the
no,
way he
you're right. It says
talks,
he's Muslim. No, yeah,
the
you're
more
right.
than one
You're
wife
right.
type shit,
Yep.
more than one lady. You know, Muslims believe in that
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
heavily.
I'm aware. I was just addressing him. So, Judy Denno can be.
That's why, like, if I was a female and I was debating these dudes, I wouldn't even argue. I would just agree with everything they say because a lot of what they say is based off how they feel, and not with the fact. Like some things are factual, but a lot of things aren't.
No, that's not an open relationship. That is polygamy. No, that's polygamy. I'm not getting paid for sexual services. That is a whore. No, it's not. I'm not getting paid for sexual services. If I want to have two boyfriends and my boyfriend is okay with me having two boyfriends, that's polygamy. That's actually polyandry, but we'll do that.
If a man's okay with you having more than one person, then he's not. Then he's a sucker.
I just wanted to know, like, that's what I just wanted to know. I get that with a man.
I gotta show you with a whole other dude. Oh hell no!
She doesn't sound like she believes in Christian. Well, I'm not. I can't judge, but I mean, I'm not trying to judge her, but you know,
Yeah, she sound Muslim too when she talks.
Like in everything in life, you
and
think
he's
about
talking about two women.
So, I mean, this one, sure. Okay, so you feel as though men are superior to women in every facet of life, then why would you entrust?
I think men are superior in almost every realm of human endeavor that we can both compete in.
Men are better than women. I would say women are better than men.
Yeah, when it comes to like,
I think women are better than men because a woman, she can get a man to give her $1,000 for free, just for the hell of it. You got women out here making a lot of money off of niggas.
Yep.
They ain't doing a damn thing. But then a man got to go break his back, sweat, work 7 days a week, all kind of shit to get his money. But you got chicks out here getting money, and they just talking to niggas. So I think women are better than men when it comes to making money. Women are better in that aspect. Women are better than men at making money. They make it the easy way too.
Yeah. Yep.
You ready to hop on?
Yeah, I might. Yeah, maybe I'll come back at some point this week. I don't know, after some of the games. Maybe after the Laker game. They play on what, Tuesday tomorrow. So yeah, I'll probably do that. See what they do. I don't know. Yep.
All right, we gonna find out.
I understand that. But
Join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month, and get free massage amenities all month long. Deal ends May 15th.
Icon G2 ratchets. New styles, expanded sizes. Only Harbor Freight.
Good question, man. Good stuff. Hi, how are you? Good.
So
Sure.
I just want to know what's the role of throughout today. How do you see them as part of sensory therapy?
Yeah, I think women are best in assist roles.
And what roles?
Assistory role, like assisting. Assist roles.
Assist roles. Okay. So do you mind sharing your qualifications that allows you to sit at the front of the table?
To sit what?
To sit here talking to us. What are your qualifications?
My qualifications.
Yeah.
So I think it's because like it looks like you're using like ChatGPT or something like that on your phone. You didn't do a quick Google search before you clicked on the mic.
I'm using my notes app.
Okay, so you didn't do a quick.
I don't put my phone away. Don't worry.
Okay, no,
I'm
I,
sorry
mean,
to feel threatened.
I think my qualifications speak for themselves. You know, I've done some things before in the past. So,
Okay, cool. Like what?
what's your question?
I'm just wondering what your qualifications are. You're talking here today. You're talking to all of us, and we're all here to listen to you. So I just want to know what your qualifications are, so that you feel like you're qualified to answer these questions about politics.
Well, I'll tell you this. How about you research me, and then you come back, and then you can.
I'm
We can
not a
have,
fan, so I don't research you. Do you mind answering?
what's that?
Do you mind sharing today? Talk to all of us.
I don't need to like.
Okay.
Like look, there's a bunch of people here, right? That should tell you something. There's a bunch of people here listening. That should tell you something. I don't think I need to go ahead and tell you what my background or qualifications are. I think if you research and do a little bit of Google search, you'll know exactly what it is. I don't need to.
All right. And then, do you mind going back to my second question of why do you think women is only assistants in an organization? You're saying that maybe you said you're not thinking about what benefit do you see by putting down women by justifying that women are less superior than men?
Well, men are just better than women at most things. This is the truth. We're better leaders. We're more logically sound. We create a society where leaders are stronger, we're physically superior. Like most geniuses are men. Like this is like, look, I know this sucks to hear because we live in this like egalitarian society where we're supposed to sit here and care about women's feelings. But the facts are the facts. And most human innovation was led by and run by men.
You're saying most invasions and wars are run by men?
No, innovation, like human innovation and progression has been pushed by men.
That's really not true. Have you heard about the history of DNA? How long it was discovered?
We're about to get into the Wi-Fi argument next.
No, it's not about Wi-Fi. It's basically about how DNA was discovered, the credit is taken by men, who was later found as by women. Do you see that as a potential influence for other innovations that happen in history?
Okay, where? I mean, okay. Like, okay, let's say we give that to you. The overwhelming majority of everything else is still built by men.
Really?
Like,
yes. What do you think is 100% certain that it has to be by men?
Okay, look around. See all these buildings? These were all built by and more than likely designed by men. See the clean water that we drink? We see the infrastructure that we have? All the electricity, these cameras, and the fact that we're on the internet right now? This was all created and instituted by men. But we
solely by men. Solely by men.
We forget about this stuff.
Solely by men, you think that these men are
the majority.
What happened to the
whole
world?
Are there women that contributed? Sure, but the majority of the contributions to humanity has been done by men.
Why do you think that is?
Not that I think it's it's the truth.
Let's okay. What can you give me an example? Why do you think it's solely men that are leading this forefront? You don't think that women have made that role surrounding it, that have assisted it? And why do you think that their assistance is not?
Okay, give me one matriarchy that stood the test of time. How about that one? One matriarchy that stood the test of time.
I would say like a lot of world politicians, like prime ministers in other countries.
Yeah, but that's a patriarchy type structure that was created and allowed women to get into that position. Still, okay. I'm just gonna say, men have the monopoly on force. Okay, so since we have a monopoly of force, reality is all the freedoms that you guys have, we gave them to you. Okay, all the freedoms that you guys have, we gave to you. And you guys
think that women's rights are given from men? They're not.
They're absolutely
all rights that women get,
and they're enforced by men too. They're given to you by men, and they're enforced by men. Yes.
So wait, so you think that's allowed? Men should be the ones giving women rights?
That's just what it is.
But like, you think that's right?
All the rights that you enjoy are given to you by men.
What about the?
This is why no matriarchy stands the test of time. Reality is that the question I gave is a trick question. There is no matriarchy that stands the test of time because women simply defend themselves from male invaders.
So the men are the ones invading them. Like, look, you're saying that the men are the problem that we're supposed to be protected against, right? But why do we need people protecting us if the problem is other men?
You're all over the place. What is your point here? Because like, what's your background? Now it's like men versus women.
I was curious, but I just wanted to understand your understanding of the role of women in society.
Women's role in society is to have kids, have families, be in the kitchen making delicious sandwiches, and being a great assistance to their man. That's where they thrive the best. They're not equal to men whatsoever. And when we try to make them equal, we fuck things up.
Hey, I was just wondering about your point about women having lower intelligence and everything. Yeah, here we go again. Okay, I have questions about that. Why do you believe women are less intelligent than men or deserve less opportunities?
Because men are better than women at almost everything. Now, with that said, now on average IQs, men and women are fairly equal. But if we're gonna go ahead and look at the people that, and I talked about this earlier too, most retards tend to be men, but most geniuses also tend to be men. So we dominate the extremes on the positive and on the negative.
Okay, where is your evidence that most geniuses tend to be men? Are you sure it isn't just people like you trying to, not let women be in like the leadership jobs? Like
Most geniuses are men.
No, but you said earlier that, men are natural leaders. And leadership is not something you're born with. It comes with your prefrontal cortex. Men and women have identical prefrontal cortexes.
Okay, so a component of leadership is strength. And unfortunately,
strength.
yes, that is a component of leadership because guess what? Monopoly of force, a lot of the times, is going to dictate that the heavy factor whether if you're going to be a
No. Save this Memorial Day. Shop at a retailer near you. At Living Spaces, we love the deep queen bed price to just $295. All while re-engineering the design and upgrading the support system. Find unrivaled values like the deep only at Living Spaces.
Living spaces.
Hi, this is Eddie of Pyramids and Vibes. Nice to have you here. This time we've singing for your body and soul. Enjoy in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 19, and 1.